Welcome to Window Watching the Weekend for all the signs. Hot, y'all. Let the heater on in here for a couple hours. And come in this thing, it was burning. Time flies when you're having fun. So let's just get into this, shall we? Better than ever. Mama gotta have a life too. Hey kid. Hi. I hope y'all gonna enjoy y'all weekend. I'm dropping my kids off this weekend. So I'm planning to have me a time. I ain't had a time in a while. I'm planning to go out on a date or something. Something nice, something fun. Okay, who's going first, Spirit? Want to take me on a date? Who am I to turn them down? Let me stop that. I'm trying to vibe high. Let me get off that bullshit. Aries, we starting at the beginning. We're going to start this off right. We got Aries in the house tonight. That's the very beginning of the zodiac sign in the first damn place. I need some tea to evaporate up out of here. I should have told my daughter. That's why I set my phone up right there, because I knew it was about to need a charge. I usually just stand that sucker up on the table. But I just knew that I had 22% just a minute ago. So let me just plug y'all up right now. Alright, there we go. Okay. Oh, I might have to fan myself a couple times, so baby, I don't know, I got the heater on when I first got home. What time is it? Late as hell. I ain't got shit. No time got for me. I got my blunt though. I made sure to roll that before I get in here. I thought I smoked in there, but I just want to have a good time. That's what I heard. Let's go. We got the Aries people. That's where we start. Let's get them a timestamp down here. Okay. Let's start y'all at 3 minutes. Don't look for me tomorrow. Look for me on Sunday. I'll be back there. Alright. Do I want these? Not really. I like them, but I feel like they complicate things and they should be used in like individual readings. But that's cool. Okay. Let me just timestamp just a little bit. Alright. Aries, they're watching the weekend for Aries. Hey. I'm glad I can make you laugh. I'm glad laughing is contagious. I haven't done a paid question thing before, but I'll be put like how to book a personal in the description. But I've been telling myself I'm gonna start doing paid readings in my lives, but I just be procrastinating. I be needing to start doing them, and if I'm gonna do them, it have to be here. But you know why? Is another reason. I ain't consistent on the Fridays for the most part, but I don't never show up at the same time. So I'm trying to tell people, all right, I'm gonna do some live questions during the reading, showing up here 6 o'clock in the morning because of whatever reason. That's like, where the fuck is this bitch? She's supposed to be doing live readings today, you know? So it's a lot of reasons that I just be got a hold to a lot of stuff. I do got a way to book personals in the description, but I don't want to be inconsistent to some shit. So I just got the brakes pumped on a lot of shit for now until I got a plan. But right now I'm in the process. I'm in motion. In motion, lift motion. Uh-oh, Aries. What y'all got going on, baby? What's going on with y'all, huh? Why y'all stressing? So we got the 9 of Swords, the 4 of Swords, and the 7 of Cups. There's an illusion. There's some type of stress in here, but I don't feel like it looks bad, or the worst of it is over. I'm doing good, Emma. How you doing? For some, this is yet to come. But there's the bottom of the deck usually represents what took place already or what's triggering or mm, what's the word that I want to use? Effect to the cause, reaction to the action, something like that. Okay, so there's stress, there's anxiety, there's a little bit of depression, and it's some type of based upon of illusion. Illusion that forces somebody to look within and reflect on their inside, their man in the mirror energy because of a Ten of Swords. It's like something's over, something that they wanted to celebrate, but now it's like closing out. It's just somebody. It's like I wanted to keep that, but somehow I fucked it up. So that means like let me look at my behavior type of shit. So, but coming out though, we got the star. Okay, that's raw emotion. That's hope. That's wish fulfillment. That's universal interception. And then the king and the queen of wands. So this could be Aries, masculine and feminine, or this is like you met your match. I'm hearing that song and be like, it's been a long time coming, but I know change gonna come. Some of you been waiting, changing, or you know it's change is coming, or you're hoping for it. Talking about the star for these Aries folks. Ten of Swords. You hoping change is coming. Ten of Swords. So twice I've seen that. That's a double Ten of Swords in the area. Death card, Ten of Swords. Ah, that's over. That's a no resurrection. So something's here. Ten of Swords, Death card, Five of Swords. Injustice. That's the balance of the scales there. And this connection. Then it's a force to reflect on what you invested in and being real with yourself, being harshly truthful with yourself, and then the chariot leaving the shit behind. So this could be that you wanted somebody to be your pair. You wanted them to be your match. You wanted them to be your other half. Thank you, Emma. But it's just not working out that way. You had a lot of hope, a lot of wish fulfillment, a lot of all this for whoever. But the Ten of Swords Death card says that something won't be resurrected. Five of Swords, and should you heal it, it's a bad idea. Why is the Five of Swords? For why is it a bad idea? I ain't gonna do too much because it's the Queen of Swords. Cut them the fuck off. They gotta go, and you know this. I don't care what kind of love they offer you. They cannot stay here. I don't care what type of relationship or stability they offer you. You know that they are not reliable because they need to do some reflecting on the inside. They need to heal. You need to restrict yourself from this person or offering your love to this person. Okay? Give me this as it pertains to this King of Wands. So everybody's different. The energy can be. Everybody got their own little. So we got this. All right, Aries masculine. We got some Five of Wands energy going for you. So it looks like you are experiencing heartbreak as a result of your own ego. Six of Cups. Could be childhood traumas here or past trauma keeping you moving through ego, which is presenting itself as that illusion. So your option from your perspective or from your side of the story, it looks like you're very defensive. You got this very defensive behavior about you, and you need to walk away from it because it's not serving you when it comes to what is here to fulfill your wishes. You have all the tools you need to manifest or to balance out a situation, but pride and ego ain't it. So all you're doing by injecting pride into a situation is hurting it and hurting yourself further. And why are you hurting? Three of Swords? But I can guarantee you it's your pride. Because you outside in the cold because you want to use them illusions. And what's the illusions is that somehow your pride protects you. That's straight illusion, baby. Straight illusion. That pride is setting you up to go straight through the dark night of the soul. And it is dark, and it is hurtful, and it is heavy. It's dark, it's hurtful, and it's heavy. So now we got the Six of Swords reversed. See, things is chopped. The waters is choppy. That's the Six of Swords reversed. It's still a five. You moved wrong. The Five of Swords is when you got a lot of mental strife. It's a lot of mental anguish, and it's also making the wrong choice. So the waters are choppy here because of an illusion that got present, which is going to be that ego, that ego, that pride. And now you're sitting here hurt because you put in a situation with your pride and ego. My man, I got distracted with your pride and ego, and it's not working out. Why? Because the justice got to balance out them scales, and when the scales get balanced, because you the one that tipped them, it ain't gonna feel that good for you. Now, how does this as it pertains to the Queen of Wands? That you the one dealing with the player. So while the King of Wands, he's, I don't know. I hope it ain't for everybody, because there's got to be some good people out there. Not that y'all not good people. It's just that y'all not really in alignment with y'all vibration, or what y'all vibration could be, because y'all wands. Y'all are abundant. Y'all radiate beauty. Y'all got magnet energy about you. Like, y'all bold, y'all passionate, y'all supposed to be believing in yourself and looking fine as wine, desirable than a motherfucker, right? But when you not doing what you're supposed to do in your energy, and it just like depletes your worth. King and Queen of Wands is like when you decide to stand in your worth. So y'all can't really have this energy going, or it won't be in alignment. You can't have it to where you committing yourself, Queen of Wands, Aries woman, to a flighty ass energy. You can't have it like that to where somebody's coming in, getting what they want, rolling out, or you can't depend on them when it's supposed to be a 10 of Pentacles, and you can't depend on them because they got this shadow energy. Or this is how somebody sees you. See, for the Queen of Wands, I feel like it's more that you need to walk away from a person who has the shadow energy. But for the King of Wands, I feel like you actually hold the shadow energy that needs to be walked away from, if that makes sense. But justice will come in here, balancing out the scales. I see that over there on the masculine side, but not the feminine. The Chariot. That's the moving on, leaving some shit behind. The Chariot, don't look back. And the Eight of Swords, somebody can't do it because they trapped up in this mental prison. And what's the mental prison? Use some type of foundation or system that you're trying to build here. But it looked like if that's the case, you might need to reflect. The harsh reality is you might need to look within yourself too on why you want to build such a solid foundation with a motherfucker you can't even depend on emotionally or at all. I'm just saying, don't shoot the messenger, baby. I shoot back, but I'm just trying to tell you the truth. And if this is your situation, then you know it better than I do. The truth do be hurting sometimes. And sometimes motherfuckers don't know how to choose themselves. Sometimes motherfuckers don't know how to love themselves because that's not something they was taught. It's only something they learning. Because if motherfuckers learned how to choose themselves a long time ago, it wouldn't be so much trauma and so much past pain that we got to walk away from. Because we'd have been choosing ourselves a long time ago. It'd never be no ego there. It'd never be no, oh, well, let me settle for this man because I really love him. And there'd never be none of that. It wouldn't even be men out here asking you to settle. Asking you to accept broken versions of love, or women. Because motherfuckers would have been walking away and choosing themselves before they ever got hurt from people. And the hurt wouldn't be so deep. It wouldn't be running so deep right now in the collective. But nobody taught you that. You're supposed to stay and work it out. You're supposed to stay and deal with it. You're supposed to stay and take it. You're supposed to stay and make it work. We ain't supposed to do divorces. We're supposed to sit there miserable for the rest of our fucking lives. Yep, that's how it's supposed to go. But that's the old cycle. That's the old broken ass cycle. These days, people don't do that. These days, you rather stay alone by yourself. We in a whole new, what you want to call it? We in a whole new millennium. Now people are, you rather be alone and settle, right? Because you have to choose yourself. Choosing yourself, your feelings get hurt, but you don't get broken to a point to where now you got to go in here and do this extensive ass trauma repair. You know what I mean? So you block that energy straight the fuck from you, aka protecting your energy before they ever get a chance to stab you that deep. So ain't no wounds that deep. You got scratches. So you need band-aids for scratches, but deep wounds, we gotta motherfucking go through therapy, motherfucking go through surgery and all of the kind of shit. And that affects you as a person emotionally, mentally, and physically. That's why when you go in and you going to choose love, make sure you choose yourself a safe space to be in. Because not everybody gonna care the same. Not everybody gonna handle you the same. Not there's levels to the shit. And I say that all the time to y'all. Because it's levels. Everybody ain't gonna be nice. I mean, everybody ain't gonna be kind and loving, and everybody ain't gonna treat you good. My bad. Hold on, y'all. My glasses be meddling in my business. But I don't care. As long as I like, take me out the video or not. Alright. So there's that. That's all we got to say about that. Alright, let's move on to the Taurus people. Everybody's so used to taking stuff, they be forgetting to give. Not everybody, but a lot of people do be. I be paying attention to characters. Fuck what your word is talking about. I'm trying to see what your character show me. Because I'm tired of takers. Because I'm a giver. I need to give her back. I need a motherfucker walk up in this bitch giving like, hey, people do that. It do. It just don't be the people that you want it done from. Because I remember sitting here asking the motherfucker to rub my feet several times and nobody doing it. Then a motherfucker that I don't even want to chill with, I'm like, I don't want to come over there. I don't want to hang. I don't want to do this. I can rub your feet. I wanted that foot rub, but I wasn't in the business of using people these days. So I said, no, I'm good. That's something. It's like, that's why people say strangers. Sometimes it's like you meet a stranger, not necessarily a stranger, but people that you're supposed to know, supposed to have some type of history with, they be tripping. Like, well, how the hell I'm being treated like this by you? When this other motherfucker, I don't even really know him as much as I know you. And they got more better energy for me than you. Get your cup, lay it back down, girlie. We ain't about to do no look. She about to be like pointing at the TV. We ain't doing that. It's early. She usually get up early, but not this early. If she do get up this early, I'm gonna just have to put her out my room so I can finish the video. I know it sounds harsh, but it ain't. Get your cup here. Lay down, girl. She probably just in that much. She wake up and look crazy for a second before she get her cup and lay back down sometime. Let me help you. Cause what is that? That don't look like a cup to me. Yeah. Lay down. Shoot the bacon. There you go. I know I gotta hide in here, girl. It's gonna cool down. I'm burning this up. I mean no harm. She's been in here longer than me. Alright, I put down the timestamp for Taurus. But ugh. Excuse me, it's like a burp in there, but that's a reflex at the same time. I don't know. Let's change the timestamp. Okay. Moving on to the Taurus people. What's the energy? What's the frequency when they're watching the weekend for the Taurus people? I be trying to learn this because I still be trying to learn this myself. Because if I like you or I love you or something like that, I be so determined to have this life that I want. I know I'm going to have a good life, but I be wanting it to be with you, right? But so many times I'm often forced to leave motherfuckers behind because they lack the understanding. Because they lack the perspective, the knowledge that they need to wrap their mind around me. And I don't be feeling like it's fair because what the fuck I do? I'm a good person. Why I gotta be put in this shit? Why that even got to touch me? I know this person. And then I try to take a step back and I take it so personal because obviously the universe like using me, like putting me in the lives of motherfuckers and using me as a catalyst to fix their ass. And that's cool. But why y'all using me? Right? And that's how I could take it. But if I take a step back and stop taking it so personal, that's a part of my job. If I'm gonna come into your life, right? If I come into many lives, right? But a lot of times I be changing people when it's be for a reason, right? And I be trying to. Sometimes my job is just nothing but to come here and be a catalyst to trigger your growth, your change, your spiritual development. But I be caring about people and liking on people and stuff. So sometimes I get a little too caught up. Your mama's from the but we ain't bothering her, is we? Okay, so go my business and time out. Thank you. So, but the point is, what was I saying? Oh, so the point is sometimes you just got to take a step back and not lean onto your own understanding, which is a real thing. Because everybody got a job to do in this lifetime, and a lot of times. Oh, I was going to say that when I'm there to just not be nothing more than a catalyst, I got to be careful because, back when I used to go to church, they used to tell me that people be in your life for a reason, a season, or a lifetime. And sometimes the people ain't meant to stay. They just there for a season, right? So you got to be careful how comfortable you get with seasoned people that ain't meant to be there for that long, right? And if I wrap my mind around it, then I won't be getting too comfortable in situations where I'm more than likely supposed to be a catalyst. And I can't really tell in the front. But I can tell once Once a person start showing, once I start getting into your energy and realizing what type of person I'm dealing with, then I can see then I can see what's about to happen. If you a good person, which 9 times out of 10 it ain't that many of them, so we can skip past that because I don't really run into many good people, right? But if you ain't that good of a person, that means you've been treating people the same way you about to treat me. You've been treating people like this over and over and over, but I'm going to be the last person. I'm going to be the last person. I'm the catalyst. I'm coming to change your fucking life because you're going to treat me in a certain way. But the way that I care and I show affection, the way that my love is like healing, right? So it don't just like, say you get a little dose, it'll be like crack in a sense. just throwing it out there or something. So it's unforgettable. Okay. So once I revoke that from a person, it's going to force them to start looking at, well, what happened to her? Why is she not here? And they're not going to, since I'm there and I'm gone, I'm absent, in their, out of their energy, it's nobody else to point the finger to. They have to take their own accountability. They have to take their own blame, and they have to hold all that weight by their motherfucking self. When they could have just decided this one last time, let me be nice to people. Let me be careful how I treat people. Let me show up and be accountable. But no, they've been mistreating people and fucking people over for time after time after time. And now it's your turn. It's your turn to be fucked over by you. That's what that is. So that's how that goes. So I try not to take it. I be feeling like I'm a catalyst a lot in people's life, and I feel like I'm worth more than just a catalyst. But then again, that's just me being emotional and stepping in my own emotions and stepping onto my own understanding, because I know the universe got something good for me, right? These men be crafted and changed and never be the same after that. Because I'm mainly speaking on men, because that's where you go when you meet. You only really spend that type of intimate time with people that you're dating or you're wanting to be something with. So. But I can guarantee you that if you've been mistreating people several times before me, and I come into your life and you mistreat me too, and they use me as a catalyst to fix you, you will never be the same, and you will never forget me. Never. Never. Nobody I ever dated forgot me. And people won't understand. Like I say, I got the jail dude. I ain't been picking up the phone for him. Like I picked up, but I see you say call. I'm not paying for no fucking call. And that's how I feel now. Because like I said, maybe I didn't feel that way like a month ago. I feel like I put $5 on the phone from time to time because I know how it is to not have nobody. But I'm not in that energy no more. Because every time this nigga gets some money on his books, he get the money on the phone, but you don't use it to call me. And I don't like that, because now I started seeing it using. Like, motherfucker, I don't give a fuck if you ain't got nobody then. I ain't got nobody either. And what you not about to do is be using me. Because I don't really even want to fucking deal with you. I'm just trying to be nice. So now when that motherfucker say call and it ain't paid for, I'm hanging the fuck up, because I ain't in the business to giving to no motherfucking body who ain't giving back. And I don't need him to give to me, but give to the fucking phone, because you trying to call me. You think I'm about to keep putting my $5 on there? I ain't. And I'm putting 5 on purpose, because that's the least amount of money I can give. It won't let me put nothing less than 5, nigga, or I'll put $1. Play with me. I'm trying to be nice. Don't take my kindness for weakness, because bitch, you won't get no nice inside of me. And now I still pick up, because he got a little girlfriend now. He want me to call her. That's what I said, boy, that's his problem. It's his problem. Niggas be entitled, thinking that somebody owe you something. Call her. She says she's busy with her kids. I'm not going to call her. You can call her or not. No, motherfucker. Did you hear me? She says she busy with her kids. And I be loving it. I love when you get another woman, because then it ain't my motherfucking problem. It ain't ever my problem, but the nigga's bipolar, so he don't be seeming to get it. I don't know. But that's just something I don't want to deal with. I don't have to deal with that, so that's why I said I'm too fucking nice. I don't even need to pick the fucking phone up at all to talk to the nigga at all, because I don't even want to be with him. I don't want nothing with him. I just be picking up trying to be nice. But I'm running out of nice. I'm running out of nice because the world don't respect that. And then you want to, that's why I said, you know how you can get money on you. Well, I ain't never been in jail, but this is how here. You can get money on your books, and then you could transfer some of the money from your books to your phone and use it to call people. So you call everybody else with your money, but you want to call me with mine. I don't fuck with that. I don't fuck with that at all. You don't have to call me at all. That's cool. But don't come calling me when you ain't got no money on the phone, because I don't either. That's the same energy. Yeah, you ain't got no money, me either. Not for this phone. The fuck? If your mama, if somebody reach out to me and say, hey, can you send such and such this money for me? I'll do that. I don't have no problem with that. And I'll put the $5 on just so I can be like, hey, your mama gave me this money. What I need to do with it? But fuck all that. I don't want to do that either. What the fuck I'm doing favors for? I don't want to do favors for people no more. I don't want to. And naturally, you can't help but naturally the world do be changing you and shaping you and molding you. You don't necessarily You lose yourself, but you shape and mold up in a nice way, especially if you're a good person. You shape and mold up in a way like a croissant do, and all the good be on the inside. And if a person don't make it past that outer layer, they don't get to get no good person. People need to work for the good person that you are, and they don't need to get no handouts. This world don't need to hand out shit. And so the people that actually deserve the handouts don't get them. It be the people boss hogging taking them. So fuck that. That was just a rant. But that was just an example of people thinking that they could just take from you and not give. And it's not really a give and take between us. But if we both give into the phone, which all right, you ran out a couple dollars, I can spare you the $5 this time. You don't want shit. You mad? You want to call and say, "Can I text your girl?" Because now she ain't answering you, and I don't fuck with that. Because would you want me to bug this woman for her that she done told you she busy with her kids? Like, no. Now you mad at me because I don't want do what you want somebody to do. I don't give a fuck. I'm not your girlfriend, bitch. Hang up. Now motherfucker mad because I done cussed them out. Oh well, don't push my buttons because I might explode. I try to be nice, but I don't like people. Don't nigga. You already know. He already know me. Been knowing me for a long time. And I get on the motherfucker ass. And that's why people walk on eggshells with me. Not because they have to. Because they don't want to fall out with me. Because I'll let any motherfucker go. And people be wanting to keep that access to me. And I don't be giving a fuck about keeping access to a fuck ass person. I give a fuck about keeping access to me. That's it. That's what people all want to be around you and shit. When you start really having some shit, some care for yourself. Now motherfuckers want to come around and treat you how you treating yourself. And for the most part, a lot of motherfuckers just see you going somewhere. They know that energy is brilliant or good, and they want to stay nearby to see what happens just in case. I don't got time. I had to change Taurus timestamp again, but here we are. It might be a little late. Okay. Some people fix it. Like, she lying. This says the Taurus, but she's right here. My bad. Okay. So then we got the Knight of Wands here, Taurus. The Three of Pentacles in the full reverse. Cold feet. That's what this is. A solid case of cold feet because the past disappointment. But the Sun exposing the Seven of Swords. It's either being exposed to you. There's somebody sabotaging the situation with you because of whatever. They're still disappointed about some past energy they need to walk away from. Or it's being exposed to the person, whoever's actually doing it. You could be the person, they could be the person, whoever's the person. It could be being exposed to someone directly that they are sabotaging the current happy ending because they keep looking at the wrong shit, which is the past. So this is causing them to be a flighty energy with this Knight of Wands. It's causing them to be flighty, in and out, hot and cold. I feel like they more of a cold. It's like they be having a cold feet shit. It's like they participate and then run away. That's the worst. Like, don't come in here and get me involved. Just say you can't do it. So shit, knock them off their feet and then they gone. They running because it's too deep. Be careful with them motherfuckers. You won't be safe at all emotionally. Look at them. In and out. Flighty on the love. So we giving love and then I'm getting left hanging? Oh, no. Thank you, pure. See, that's what's keeping you trapped up in your thoughts here. Feeling stabbed in the back and betrayed here. Now what? The Temperance. Six of Pentacles. Are you still trying to balance it with them? You still trying to fix it with them? Are you hoping they take charge? Or you hoping to take charge? Or some shit you messed up with? Is this? Because it's a lot of mental anguish going on. And your love, a completely abundant cup of love to a motherfucker who's flighty. And it's causing you 8 of Swords, 10 of Swords. What's that? 5 of Swords, 3 of Wands. No waiting. Don't wait on this person. Is what they said. 3 of Swords. It's asking for heartbreak. They're telling you the 3 of Wands is waiting, being patient, but it's also looking towards the future, waiting on your ships to come in. That's a better option, looking towards the future, because they're telling you to waiting on this person is going to be a bad idea because it's going to bring in nothing but heartbreak for you. You see they flighty. You see them now. You don't need to wait around to see what? To see if they're going to change from being flighty. Well, if they change, they can holler at you in the future when they've made that change. 5 of Wands. This is ego. You can't do nothing with that. Look how Trump tight that ego be. And they do not motherfucking play. Look, they ready to slingshot your ass from afar. That's how hard ego be to fight. Imagine you trying to let me in. I'm just want to give you some love. It'd be like that. I'm just trying to love you. You be trying to climb over motherfuckers' walls and shit. No. Let them close. You want to block me out. You want to close me out. You want to be very guarded to me and don't let me inside your heart. Then let that be the thing, baby, because I'm not climbing over no walls. I'm not forcing my way through no walls. I'm not begging and pleading about no motherfucking walls. You're going to miss out on love. And I can guarantee you the type of love I'm bringing to your walls. It's not some love you're going to find every day. So, your loss, baby. And it ain't going to be an easy one. But people think they know everything. Sometimes you got to let their ass live and learn and think they know everything. Let them take the loss and let them hurt behind the loss that they taken since they thought they were so big and bad and you don't mean nothing. You ain't nothing. You ain't this. You ain't that. Okay, well, stand that. Made that nigga stand on that. And now his ass can't stand me now. That's why Glorilla said that. Because these niggas, they be talking. And women too. Sometimes people they be talking with their mouth, writing checks that their ass can't cash. But they don't even realize that their ass won't be able to cash it. They thinking, like you, like everybody else. Everybody in this world is not replaceable. Some of these motherfuckers you going to come across and they just going to blow your mind in a way that you just can't get them off of it. And then don't let you, if you say you was grateful for that shit, you'll be in the moment enjoying it. But if not, then you're going to be sitting from afar, looking, wishing, shoulda, coulda, woulda, and feeling regretful. So that feeling depressed because you wish you could be next to a motherfucker's energy and you can't because you done abused, misused, and didn't appreciate shit. Like the universe be paying attention and keeping score. I'm telling you, and people be thinking fat meat don't get greasy because karma don't come every day. Oh, okay. Okay. Something about the Three of Pentacles. So this is somebody who got ego up. You can't get past that at this point. I do feel like you've been giving them your love in the hopes to build some shit with them. But I do. They go to justice. See, when justice comes through, it's going to make sure it's serving up. And guess why it's serving up? For a motherfucking empress. That's what I'm talking about. This is why I love being an empress. Justice. The universe do not play about an empress or emperor. But it's more empresses. So we just in the empress right now. So the empress. The universe do not play about their people. You'll fucking like some karma will hit your ass so motherfucking quick and you won't even know. Like you've been fucking people over all year and then you come around at the end of the year and fucking empress over and all of a sudden karma has fucked you over in a matter of a week and you've been getting away all year. Like you have to be careful who you fuck with. The spirit don't be playing about their people. I'm telling you. Now, talking about the Three of Pentacles. But that's what y'all need. Y'all need that. Because if y'all didn't get fucked over from fucking people over, then y'all never change y'all ways. And y'all be a low vibration just rotating through the environment. And we don't need that. We need higher vibrating. We need healed, healthy love, not that broken cycle shit. Shit. So, the Three of Pentacles clarified by the Empress. The Justice. That's you getting your justice here. Four of Pentacles to the Death card. To the Six of Wands. It's like a scarcity, a type. It's coming to an end, a transformation, a rebirth. What's the justice? I just want to know what the justice is. What's the karma? Eight of Wands, moving quickly. Some quick movement that brings in happiness and tangibility. It's like it's something tangible that comes in and makes you happy. What is that? This could be the same person. I don't know if you know. I just got done speaking about how you hold on to outcomes. It don't have to be the same person, but it could be somebody who's decided to reflect on the past behavior that in the ways that they showed up and see that there's a harsh reality there. Changing their perspective and looking towards the future to put the burdens down to express emotions. Now, let me let you know that sound real good, don't it? Sound real good, but motherfuckers do not change overnight. It takes a man approximately 30 to 90 days to attend and achieve a dark night of the soul. And that's only if the man is not resisting. Only if he's not got this, where is it at? Did it come out? You can tell if he's clenching or if he's not. Because see, I don't see it here nearby, but I'm going to find it. And I'm going to show you exactly what I mean. When a man is going through an ego death or a woman, they fight. You know, they don't just surrender easy. They fight. They use ego. They use defensiveness. They fight until they realize there's a battle that they're fighting against the universe that they will not win. And at that time, they surrender because they have no choice. They have no choice. And that's why it's the dark night of the soul, because you will not beat the universe. And now you're forced to look and reflect, look at all the hurt you caused and look at all the regrets that you have based upon the hurt you caused. Then you got to look at yourself and be like, damn, you feel away. Why? Because you've been out here presenting yourself as a person that you're not even, yet you're not. But you thought you was, but you was lacking the perspective to see that you had more problems than you laid on. Until healing takes place, and you feel sad about that, you cry about that a little bit. Why? Because you thought you didn't know you was that type of person, right? So that's when the fixing began, and this is when you start to understand and surrender to why the universe is changing you, because you didn't realize that's how it was coming out in the world. Or maybe you did and you didn't care, or maybe you've been blocking it out and only caring about yourself, not getting hurt, not caring who you hurt in the process, because your mind been on one track, and that's yourself. Selfish. That's exactly what that is. Here's the card I'm looking for. You see this on the bottom with somebody going through an ego death? They are holding on, gripping tight. Every little piece of pride and ego that they are fighting that ego death tooth and nail. But this person don't seem to be fighting. They're doing a surrender, but that can still take a while. Because it's like the pressure got to hold on to them. They got to go through the ego death. They got to go through sitting there regretful. They got to go there sitting small because of how they treated the empress. Now then, after they feel small and how they treated the empress, then they got to sit there and feel like they're not good enough for you, right? And that they might as well not even talk to you because you probably gone off to get somebody else better than them, right? So then they have to go through all that. It's torment, but it's necessary so they can see how other people been feeling, all the times they've been mistreating people out here. All of that feeling that they experience will keep them so straight that they don't want to sit in that dark night of the soul. That shit is filthy. I'm talking about the cruddiest healing that you gonna ever do. Okay? So you never want to go back to the dark night. So you didn't want to go there to begin with, which is why you've been running from yourself. Come on now. I'm telling you, people do not like the dark night of the soul. They go there one time, and all of a sudden they spiritual, they living right, they sowing good seeds because they want good karma. That I'm telling you, the universe know how to fix them a motherfucker. I'm telling you, and people be thinking, oh, we gonna get judged. No, baby, we getting judged right now. And I bet you won't make it to your death being fucked up, because they gonna fix you right here, right now. We ain't waiting till we die. They judgment day is every day on this earth. They ain't waiting till you die. You getting judged right now, baby. And I bet you change. I bet you changed in a way that you really got judged on a judgment day. And that's what the fuck this is. Judgments. Judgment. The universe called a judgment on your ass. It's judgment day already. Every day on earth. So stop thinking we going to heaven and hell after this, because it's none of that. We in heaven and hell right now. We getting judged every single day. So when it's time for the universe to try to finally like, okay, your turn, and it's time for you to tally up, you go through that dark night of the soul. But that dark night of the soul is going to rebirth you in a spiritual way that you don't never fuck up. You don't need nobody to watch you. You just going to behave in the way you behave. You know that you behave in this way for your own blessings, for your own outcome, for your own future. You're doing this for you. So you're not about to get out there fucking people over just for you, right? Because you know that shit coming back. And if it don't come back, it's come back as somebody you love. You don't want that either. That's the whole reason we're clearing out karma, so we don't be passing down broken cycles to our children. That's the whole reason we in this situation, because parents before us did not clear out the karma. They did not break the cycle. They just kept passing that shit down because it's too hard. And that's how women got in the situation of settling for less and men. And this is how men got in the situation of being less than what they are. And it's been like that a long time, not because, they want to, because society just been breaking men down mentally for a long time. All the way back to slavery. When they when the spiritual, what she call it, the spiritual whistleblower, what she call it, buck breaking. That's what the slave masters used to do, to demasculate the men. But that's really here nor there. But I'm saying that men been having it hard for a long time. So their best bet is to pair up with their own intuition. That's your best bet as a man, as a woman too. But as a man, it's gonna be a lot of women you run to too that's gonna say shit that sounds good. They're gonna talk you into shit or try to talk you into shit because it benefits them. But you need to see the intention of that woman. Look at the intentions of that woman. And through this dark night of the soul, you're gonna be able to discern a woman down. You're gonna smell the energy off of her chest before she get too close to you. That's why all of this is necessary. Wait till you get to the other side. You're going to be absolutely positively happy that this happened to you. Right now, you bitter about it, but you're going to be happy. Whoever need to reflect on themselves, you'll be happy about it because it's necessary. And the Fool is reversed here, so I don't know what's up with that. Let's see. The Star. Thank you. The Queen of Wands. And the Ten of Pentacles. Juggling. Seven of Pentacles, Nine of Wands, the Fool upright. So it's like somebody wanting to take a leap where they didn't previously. Because the Fool is reversed. It's like foolish energy. The refusal to take a leap. No faith, oversight. And then the star comes in, brings deep healing. That's that dark night of the soul fulfilling itself. Bringing in the energy of abundance, standing in your power of magneticness. The magnetic could be your map. Because now you're feeling drawn in. Now you're feeling like this is the right thing for me to do. You're feeling inspired or compelled or even guided to do something. To balance out a situation with somebody who may not trust you, and their guard will be up, but you're going to take that leap, the leap that you didn't take previously. You want to talk some truth about a connection that you had with somebody. Look at there. Look at that. Now we move into the King of Cups, Queen of Cups. You know what that means. This is two people full and ready with emotions to love you one another. Who the fuck is that? Somebody done gave my motherfucking number out. Because who I didn't get is, who is this? Got jail written all over it. Don't pick up long enough for somebody gonna call your number. Even though somebody, you tell a motherfucker, do not get my number to motherfuckers. Who the fuck are you? Coming to him. Hell no. I just be cracking my fucking self up. But I'll be serious shit. But anyway, there's a very guarded energy towards whoever this person is, thinking they leaping right. They coming in slow and steady, taking their time cautiously because they know you guarded. King of Swords. Air sign, maybe. Hierophant. Could be you, Taurus. They're coming in with facts. They're coming in with facts. Emotion. To match the emotion they feel like you gave them. This is somebody coming in on a higher level business with facts attached to King of Swords. It's like the judge, the jury, and then the Hierophant is like the spirit. This person's coming in on a higher authority, a higher ranking level than whatever they was previously, and they got their emotions with them. Ain't this the cold feet person? Yep, this the cold feet motherfucker, ain't it? The one who didn't previously take the risk. And the person you moving towards is guarded. You gonna risk, you gonna jump, and they gonna be looking at you like, motherfucker, back up. Back the fuck up. Back it up, back it up, back it up. Slide to the left. Now, motherfucker serious though. They got their guards up with you. They don't trust you. They don't trust you. They don't trust you. They don't trust you. You let them down before and they feel like you would do it again. See, it's emotional. It's emotional betrayal. So people think you don't have to cheat on me to betray me. You can have me sitting here showing up emotionally for you every day and you don't show up back. That's a betrayal. That's a stab to the motherfucking heart. That's a 7 of Swords. So I don't give a fuck. People be betraying people and don't even realize they're betraying people. But you know what? It ain't. I don't feel like it's innocent because you be knowing 9 times out of 10. You know in your own self, whether you want to be honest with yourself or be honest with the world. You know if you still hurting behind some shit or not. So for the audacity to get your raggedy ass back out there dating, it's shame on you. Okay, well, who's this other motherfucker? I ain't texting back. What up? It say, what up? Let me look. Wow, it's 7 a.m., ain't it? Why? Who the fuck is that? I don't know. I won't be finding out. Find out about the other number that I know. I don't know about that stranger number. It's gonna be texting talking about this is what's up. This I'll text a motherfucker wrong number in a minute. You don't even know who it is. I don't care. Wrong number. Just me? Okay. I definitely will. Because sometimes most times, a lot of times, I don't want to be bothered. I don't want to be bothered because I already know it's not even worth my time or my energy. It's just going to waste it. And I ain't in the business, so let's just stop it before it happens. Then you got people who slide, get past that, what you call it? Boundary. I don't know if that counts as a boundary. I think it counts as the gatekeeper. And then you learn, then say you've been knowing somebody. Oh, you say you get back in contact with somebody that you've been knowing since elementary, right? And then boom, you thinking, oh shit, finally, I done met somebody. You thinking, well, I've been knowing them for a long time. We go way back. Ain't no way. Life gonna teach your ass. You don't just trust no motherfucker just because you've been knowing them a long time. Life will teach your ass that. Or say you run into who? Let's see. Let me think of another example. It could be just a chick friend that you was friends with back in middle school, and y'all stayed friends all the way to high school, but y'all fell out in college, or y'all lost contact for some reason. It was some reason was for a reason. So coming back into contact with a broad like that, next thing you know, now she hating. Now it's problems between you and her. Now it's problems in the atmosphere that she putting out there because of what? Jealousy. You ain't supposed to link back up with people sometimes. Sometimes just because you've been knowing motherfuckers for years, that don't mean shit. They'll still put your dick in the dirt like a motherfucker you just met today. I'm telling you. I'm saying. But the life will teach you that. I think that's where my final touches be happening, because some people slide. Some people do slide, but the more I let people slide, the less I give a fuck to. You motherfuckers at the door. Who is it? Hey, it's your old friend from elementary. I'll go the fuck away. Who is it? Your mama. Get the fuck away from my door. I don't give a fuck who you are or what your title is. Get the fuck away from my door. I don't want none of you motherfuckers at my door. Back it the fuck up. I like that. But I learned to doubt the benefit. I gave him the benefit of the doubt, but I learned to doubt the benefit. I like that. I'm going to use that. I'm going to use that, Chosen. I'm going to use that. That happened to me recently. Elementary is where I knew a motherfucker from. And I was thinking, I don't like nobody. I've been knowing this person a long time. Like, there's no way. This is what you think. Giving the benefit of the doubt can fuck you. And not once did I get a benefit of the doubt, but twice. Twice. Sometimes people don't know they ass from a can of paint. They don't know a hole in the wall from a can of paint. Like, a blessing can be up on a motherfucker's ear like, I'm here to bless you. And they still gonna find a way to fuck it up. It's sad, but it's true. That's why the dark night of the soul is necessary for all of us. I already had mines, baby, so don't look over here. Had mines and won't be there again. I can tell you with the surety on my face, I will never, ever, ever be in the dark night of the soul. And this is why when I say people that have been hurt, that's cool. Life happens to everybody. But if you have been hurt, you need to take a fucking step back from me. Why? Because I don't want that hurt rubbing off on me. Why? Because I don't want to get close to the fucking dark night of the soul ever again. So you back your fucking ass up, because I have a lot. I have done a lot of healing, and I don't want to have to start over because of you. So can you back the fuck up a little bit? And I mean that with all respect. But if you take it disrespectful, if you take it offensively, I don't give a fuck, okay? Thank you. You feel the dark night of the soul? Okay. Well, yeah, you understand what I'm saying. Back up. Back up like you got COVID. Is that fucked up? I don't know. I don't care. Shit. Hurt people hurt people. And I'm not a hurt person. I don't want to be a hurt person. And if I keep myself in toxic, hurtful situations, guess what I become? A motherfucking hurt person. Oh, and I'll be damned if I try to stand up for what I deserved in a hurt environment. Oh, now I'm a motherfucking problem. Now I'm starting shit. Now I want to argue. Now I'm a problem. Because trying to get what I deserve is a problem. But taking all my motherfucking love and all my kindness and all my good energy for yourself ain't a crime. Motherfuckers is crazy. This is why you got to protect your energy. That's what it'll boil down to for you. And people will be sitting on the other end of the spectrum, like they don't have a fucking clue. Why? Because they're doing all the benefiting. They don't see a problem with this arrangement. Why are you complaining? This works for me, but it don't fucking work for me. But you don't want to hear that, right? See, that's how people are, one-sided. And this is why you got to protect your energy. That's why giving the benefit of the doubt, what you said, learn to doubt the benefit instead. You can't get them motherfucker the benefit of the doubt. Because people see that. I'm going to tell you why. Because this world don't see kindness. They see weakness. You be kind, people take advantage and treat you like you're weak. Ain't that crazy? Ooh, she's nice. But that means she's desperate. That means she needs me. That means she's going to be dependent on me for validation. That means she ain't going to be able to leave me alone. She going to be hitting me up until she go ghost like she Casper. And the motherfucker looking, ain't she? Scratching their motherfucking neck and their ears like they need a motherfucking hit. Wow, but you thinking because you out here treating everybody like they fucking replaceable. So guess what the universe does to you? They put you into a contact with a motherfucker who ain't replaceable. And you go do that same shit that you would have did to somebody who you treated as replaceable or even acted like it. Probably because the interaction you had with them wasn't as potent as the one you about to have. Oh, don't worry, but we got something for you. A cake is baking for that ass, okay? So here they come. Here come the unfortunate for the potent ass energy carrying person, but here they come because you've got to learn your lesson. You out here getting a little too carried away. So here they come. You mix and you mingle with them, and in the moment where you mixing and mingling, you don't understand. It's not until the energy separates and you have no contact, no, just straight silence. That's when it all starts to work. Silence is a powerful thing. But see, people get it twisted. A lot of y'all be using silence as a weapon, and that's not what it's for. Silence is a ground to stand. Silence is a boundary to hold. You don't supposed to be trying to oh, you ain't gonna do what I want you to do, and I'm gonna punish you with silence. Oh, this ain't going my way, but let me punish you with silence so you surrender. Like you don't strong arm motherfuckers in love. What the fuck is wrong with y'all? Are y'all coming to thumb wrestle or y'all like the fuck? That's exactly what that is. That's you taking my arm and being like, well, I ain't talking to you then. She don't want to do it. Like that. And then y'all gonna call that love. Just think of it. I just be wrapping my mind around a lot of different stuff and I don't get it. But that's his play. The way I'm explaining it is that's how plain it is. And that's how I be going. That's how I be going. And then somebody, this is what you call control, though. That's the only reason a person would do that. Why the only reason a person would do that is because they're trying to control the situation, right? But what the universe is here to show them is that they do not control, and they can't be going through the world strong arming people because they're not a fucking security guard. So guess what the universe does? They take this person's power because they've been abusing it. Only way a nigga strong arming if they got some real strength. So you must have been a king or something, but I bet you getting reduced to a page. I bet you that because you're taking that king energy and you're strong arming instead of standing up and leading and do what a king does. You out here strong arming motherfuckers and using your silence as abuse. Abusing your powers is what they call that in the spiritual, and they'll revoke that shit from you, and they'll start your ass back as a page and put you to be the student. Now it's time for you to sit your ass down and take some notes, baby. Let's show you how authority's supposed to go. Let's show you how a person operates under a crown, how they wear authority. Because if you don't, you won't be here abusing your power. Just because you can does not mean you should. So, with that being said, that's where the silence do everything. This is where shit really, the interaction was all bombed. They don't know it yet. Wait till they cut the connection. Because the universe is going to find a reason to break y'all apart on purpose. Why? Because that was all a part of the plan. They knew exactly what the silence would activate. But the person didn't because they think everybody is replaceable, right? So then they come into contact with you or whoever's not replaceable, right? So then boom. Now they thinking, damn, well, once you never know what you got into, it's gone. That's just natural human instinct, right? So, which is how you learn to appreciate shit after you get the lesson, okay? So, you miss it, it's gone, and you wonder, dang. Sometimes when people bring a lot to your life, and when they leave, they take a lot from your life. And it kind of has the ability to make you feel empty or spiritually bankrupt in a sense, okay? Spiritually bankrupt is a big deal. And it depends on how much karma is attached to it. What did you do? How much hurt did you cause? Did you steal something from somebody? Did you take their belongings? All of that shit adds up. All of that shit adds on more karma to you, depending on what you got going on. But people don't know the laws of the universe, which is why they overstep their boundaries. And the universe is here to teach your ass with the dark night of the soul how to behave and how to move in her nation. And you will behave and you will move properly in this nation when you get out that dark night of the soul. I can guarantee you. I can guarantee you. If they ever give you any more authority, you will not abuse it. You will get out here and you will educate other people. I don't know what you've learned. You will get out here and lift other people up, not tear them the fuck down. Because you already know what it's like. With so many other people out here tearing you down, you don't need that. Especially on a journey like this. So you get out there and you behave properly. That's what the universe is going to make sure happen. What they say, you getting down or you laying down. You doing it by choice or you doing it by force. And a lot of y'all won't do it by choice. So y'all stuck doing it by force thinking that y'all didn't have to do it. Oh, we got something. We got the perfect thing for you. And I feel like that's just a magnificent thing. Come and just get you where it hurts in your heart. Why? Because here you is thinking you going into some good loving shit. And the shit don't work out for you. It don't work out on purpose. Right? But you probably still like it. So you keep trying to make it work. Right? And the more you make it work, the less it works. And if it don't work, it's something going on there. Either it's a difference in perspectives and the way people see things, or it's just something missing. And if it's something missing, like when I show up to the scene, if I'm dating, if I show up dating, I don't wanna feel like I'm missing nothing. I don't want to feel like nothing is lacking because I ain't coming in this bitch lacking. So if I feel like it is, guess what? I'm gonna communicate to you and tell you I feel like I need this, or I feel like this and this could be happening, and I'll take the time to talk to you a couple times. And now, but at that point, I might start feeling like I'm talking to my child, but I'm gonna do it because this is how I handle people because I'm very compassionate and I make sure ain't no way you can't say you didn't understand what the fuck I was having going on because I'm only gonna try to talk to you so many times before I won't want to fucking talk at all, right? But I'm gonna be very compassionate in the front. So if you appreciate that, great, and if not, then out comes a bitch. I give Erica Badu vibes. Thanks, I guess. I need a bag now. That made me just want to throw a bag over my shoulder and go, bag a lady, you gonna hurt your bag. Now. I'm just saying. What the fuck is all the notifications? It's a lot of shit going on. Email and some other shit. Because I'm like, text messages would have popped down. I guess nobody ever told you that all you must hold on to is you. That's it. Let the world go and hold on to yourself. Because that's how we get hurt in the first place. That's how we get so fucked up in the first place. Because we got caught up in the illusions that somehow we need to put all this fear, pride, ego, hiding, running, all of those are somehow tactics of protection when the whole time you just need discernment. You just need your intuition. You just need to discern these motherfuckers down. That's all. Because running, all that other low vibrational shit is going to have you missing out altogether, not discerning. Discernment is a sifter, right? It's like, you know what a sifter is, right? You put your powdered sugar in there, you do it like that, and it falls out onto the elephant ear or whatever. Yes, you need to sift. Like it makes sure it grinds down that powder finely so no big pieces can get through, right? You need to use your discernment to sift through the people to see who's good and who's not. Because that's how you can make sure that people that ain't no good for you stay back. And the people who is good for you, they get a little closer. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's how they go. That's why discernment is important, because in this world, it's easily to be tricked. In this world, it's going to be way more bad people than good. And all the bad people you run into, you never want to miss out on your good person when they finally get there. I mean, you only waited 2,500 people. So I'm just saying, though, I'm just giving advice. Y'all ain't got to listen to me. But I'm telling you some wisdom, okay? Some knowledge that I learned along the way. And a lot of times I let myself stay in situations because I didn't know my value and I didn't know my worth. Because I come from a broken cycle like many other motherfuckers. And shit, in a household like mine, I didn't feel no value and no worth. So that's how I come up as coming through the world until, I moved I acted like a person who had no value, had no worth. And you could tell by how a person carried themselves. You could tell by how you carry yourself, about how you feel about yourself, right? Nobody ever be like, you're supposed to love yourself. And then if I look at my mama, she's somewhere dealing with somebody who probably beat her the fuck up. So that's not standing up for yourself or choosing you if you constantly staying there and not leaving. And that's often what mothers did back then. I need some lip gloss or to wipe this shit off. They just stayed. They just stayed and take it. You're supposed to just stay and make it work in a broken ass household or some shit like that. I don't fucking know. It don't work for me. The first time somebody hit me, I wanted to stay up and kill him when he died. When he slept. So I knew domestic violence. I don't know how she sat in there and did it, but it wasn't going to be for me. I knew that. Because if I feel like I got to stay up and wait on you to go to sleep, it ain't gonna work. So that's the first thing I thought. Because naturally, your children are like sponges. If my mama, I don't care how old I get, if I come up in a household of domestic violence, naturally when I get out into the world, I'm going to get into a domestic violence situation because that's normal in my house, right? Naturally, a man might hit a woman because it's normal in his house. Is what he saw. And he gonna say, that's love. My parents did it. You know, shit like that. The cycle is broken and it needs to be fixed. It needs to be healed. And then it has to be him that heals that cycle. But his perspective of ain't nothing wrong. This is how my parents did it. That perspective is fucking him. So it's keeping him from seeing that it's a problem in his behavior because he was brought up in a broken ass cycle that way. He was taught to behave that way. Something along the way installed that in this man, and now he has to unlearn it and relearn some new behavior in its place. Oh, and that ain't easy, baby. It ain't easy. So guess what he'll do? If you don't let him beat on you, y'all stop dating, he'll go on. He'll beat the next woman. Some women deal in that because they come, like I said, if I'm at home and I see my mama getting beat up and he's at home and his parents and his daddy's beating his mom up and we come together, it's going to be some broken shit. It's going to be some Krishan and motherfucking Blueface. You see what I'm saying to you? That's toxic. That's nothing healthy can come from that. Y'all just going to fight and fight until it get bad and y'all not fucking with each other no more. It just won't work. Love is a high vibration and it cannot survive in a low frequency. Y'all understand that, right? If you have toxic ass ego, toxic ass pride, toxic ass fear, love can't birth there. Love got to birth up here. That shit is beneath love. You see what I'm saying? So if you just down there with that vibration, then love flows right over your fucking head and you miss the blessing. Because you ain't in alignment. Because you using low vibrations to quote unquote protect yourself. You using control to quote unquote protect yourself. Because control ain't protection. But in people's minds, this is what they tell themselves. Well, if I control the flow and how we go, then I can make sure that I don't get hurt. And that's not true. Because control is going to lead you right into an ego death somewhere. And guess what? You controlled that narrative and got yourself right into an ego death. And it hurted worse than I would ever hurt you. So that's the lesson of it all. Like ego and pride is not fixing or protecting shit. Your discernment, your high vibrations help you, not the low ones. Your low vibrations, fuck you. We are a balance of light and dark. Your low vibrations is dark. Your high vibrations is light. And we balance that out. You know what I'm saying? That's why they say spiritual people still come with a sword. Because we not just all love and light, bitch. You can get it. Like, that's the type of shit. People be thinking you just because you spiritual, you ain't going to get down. Is you crazy? Or you ain't going to cuss them the fuck out or talk crazy. Bitch, I talk crazy like everybody else. Probably even worse. Like if I'm going to be a sailor and I'm potty mouth activated. But people thinking just because you spiritual or you somehow be walking in a spiritual path that you're supposed to what? Stand there and be mistreated? No, dummy. The spiritual journey is where you learn to stop taking shit. It's where you learn your worth, your value, and where you ain't gonna let no motherfucker play with you no more. So why on earth do you think I'm about to sit here and let you punk me or pussyfoot me or anything that? And I'm supposed to just sit here and turn the other cheek? You got me fucked up. I'm gonna have a sword on your ass so motherfucking fast. You better hope you can pass this perimeter. The fuck is wrong with y'all? Thinking you could just mistreat a motherfucker because they supposed to be love and light. No, it get dark around this bitch too. Don't think so. We've been in a dark night, so it don't get no fucking darker than that. It get pretty dark. People get dark too. Don't think it's just all spiritual people. No, it ain't that. It can get dark in this bitch too. You don't let motherfuckers be in that no, I'm returning energy. You're going to get exactly what the fuck you gave them. And that's just that. People don't like that. People don't like it when you start returning energy. Because it's cool when they do it. But it's a problem when you do it. Just like Finesse 2 times said. They be just fine mistreating you because they just sitting in the comfortable seat. But then you start with taking your shit back and just deciding you ain't going to participate. Now they get to become the uncomfortable ones. And they want to talk and they want to apologize. And now they want to do this and do that. All that shit you was asking them to do previously. Well, how fucking sway? Like, but see, I got a deep understanding. I wrap my mind around so much you'll be amazed. So if you happen to underestimate me or think that I don't know what I'm talking about, well, that'll be on you. Because I can help you a lot. I'll tell you, I break it all down to you because I already see how it's going to break. I see how it's going to pan out for you. Like I'll take a break from you, right? And in the whole process, I can already feel it. What's going on behind the scenes, I can feel it all. So I might, what I should not do, though, I might reach out to you instead, and I'm not ever supposed to do that. That's the shit I won't ever try again. I done that, lesson learned. Why? Because trying to soften the blow of a nigga's ego. He's supposed to die. That ego needs to die. That ego is his worst fucking enemy and mine. Kill the bitch off. You see what I'm saying? So what the fuck I give a fuck make it easy for a nigga ego for? I do not feed ego. What the fuck am I doing? That's what I had to snatch myself back like, wait a minute. Figure to be easier for your ego. What kind of shit is that? Yeah, easier for a motherfucker's ego, but I won't be making shit easier for an ego ever fucked again. That bitch is gonna die slowly. And a motherfucker's gonna feel every ounce of regret, every ounce of sorrow, every ounce of the 3 of Swords that you inflicting on the next motherfucker, every ounce of deception that you putting out there. And ain't no saving. Ain't no savior. The savior is to show up in the world and be nice, be kind, and be careful how you treat people. People are not tools to be just, played with and set down. People are people. They have feelings. They have emotions, just like you. And if y'all don't have feelings and emotions, it's because y'all done got hurt so many times and didn't do no healing in between. And why is that my fault? Why you coming to put all that shit on me? I wasn't even present when the motherfucker broke your heart. The hell? People won't be fair in this world. But that's why we got the justice system. I mean, universal. The universe got its own laws. I'll tell the motherfucker that in a minute. All right, Gemini. I'll be preaching all day now. Ace of Pentacles. I feel like this is about to be a very powerful message going around in this live. A lot of people about to get it's hitting deep on the spiritual. Especially when some scolding be happening. It's some scolding in the messages. They mean business. The Ace of Pentacles, the Hangman. So the Ace of Pentacles, the Hangman, and the 9 of Pentacles. The bottom of the deck is the 8 of Cups, the Ace of Wands, and the 9 of Cups. 9 of Swords, harsh reality. Under that, the Chariot, the Devil. Somebody's moving away from somebody else's toxic ass energy. That's the harsh reality. And that's putting someone who's being moved away from in this 9 of Swords. They up at night, can't sleep, anxiety behind this wish fulfillment, behind this path, behind somebody walking away from them. But I feel like if they would have been the ones to walk away, then the other person. See, this is what it boils down to. You date, if people are dating, right? If I'm dating you, you dating me, right? And we're having a communication here, and I'm telling you, your pride and ego are a little thick for me, right? Guess what happens? This is whether you realize this or not, I'm going to give you some knowledge. You're going to go through a whole cycle, but I'm going to tell you right here, I'm going to give you the shortcut. 2 things are going to happen. 1 or 2 things are going to happen when a communication is taking place, right? You're going to walk away from your pride or ego, or that person is going to walk away from you because they're already letting you know pride and ego don't work for them in the beginning. So you have to choose, like, it's going to happen. The wheels is going to turn, and it's going to happen pretty quick. But a lot of y'all's problem is thinking that y'all don't give a damn if people stay or go. But that's because y'all don't know the worth and value when y'all see people. When y'all pair a 9 of spades next to an ace of spades, you won't know the difference. When you pair an 8 of spades next to a joker, you still don't know the difference. While the joker trumping all this shit. You don't know the difference, so then you treat the joker like the 8 of spades, and now you done fucked up because it's only 2 jokers in that deck, and they ain't replaced. It's like everybody ain't replaceable. Everybody ain't replaceable. It's 4 people in this game, and it's only 2 jokers to hold. And you just threw yours down. The motherfuckers is trying hard to get a joker. They want a joker so bad. Why? Because it's the highest spade. When you deal me my cards, I'm hoping it's a joker, or at least an ace of spades in that motherfucker when I'm playing spades. Why? Because I'm hoping for the worst. I'm hoping for the value. I'm hoping for the cards that's going to trump all y'all cards down. I'm hoping for the baddest. You see what I'm saying? This is how y'all minds wrap around it. So this is how I articulate it for y'all, because everybody don't get it the way I get it. And that's where I be getting frustrated in dating, because these minds be kind of small for minds. And I don't mean no harm to nobody. But when I'm trying to date people and I can't be understood, that's cool. But at least take the time to listen to me. Let me talk then. Let me explain it to you and articulate it to you so that you can wrap your mind around it, because my mind been wrapped. So there's that. I'm just saying. So he walk away from his ego, or she walk away from him, or vice versa. And 9 times out of 10, the ego ain't gonna get walked away from. Why? Because he won't see the problem, or he's too afraid to do it. So that's when the universe steps in and helps him walk away. But see, this is what the masculine energy don't understand in that moment. In that moment, you was given a partner. In that moment, when the woman comes in that's about to be your catalyst, 9 times out of 10, and you probably gonna get more than one chance. So you could try it, and you get your second time. It's a test. You get your second chance. You get a second chance, right? Should you take that? Should you be grateful for that and have discernment? Then you'll see in that love. That's where your healing takes place because you use faith over fear. Because you had courage over cowardly, right? In that connection, there's a love that will heal you whole. Love is the highest vibration of all, and that's why it conquers. Love is healing, okay? You got to get the right type of love. Now, um, should you not appreciate that, right? Then you got to go heal all by yourself. And it's going to be a dark one. It's going to be a dark, hurtful transition because you was pushing everybody away, right? You want to be by yourself. That's what you manifested. So have fun. I'm just saying that's how the universe works. Y'all got to be careful how y'all talk. Y'all got to be careful how y'all move. Y'all got to be careful how y'all show up. All of that matters to the universe. So, and 9 times out of 10, they wait to get you at a real good time. They show up at the worst time ever. When you getting bad karma, I mean. I don't know. I ain't been sowing no bad seeds. So, baby, I'm looking for nothing but good karma. All right, that's why I don't be worried. I'm going to show up in the way that I'm supposed to. I'm not going to mistreat people. I'm not going to take them for granted. I'm not going to let them play with me either, though. And then that's another thing, how you treat yourself in the world. You got to make sure you stand up for yourself, that you get what you worth, that you don't settle for less. All of that matters because the universe is watching your ass while you create the story you want to live, right? And if your story involves unconditional love, then you're not going to get there settling for somebody who's unemotionally available, settling for somebody who don't even provide you with emotional security. No. And even though as a person, right, say you know the value of your love, you know the value of your energy. Everybody else won't. Some people will not. That's why you're the protector. You're the gatekeeper. Because whether this person can see your value or your worth or not, it's up to you to keep moving to the next person who can. Right? And of course, you're going to like people and you're going to want them. But some people just ain't going to be able to do. They're not going to be equipped with the type of love you desire, the love you need. They ain't going to be able to wrap their mind around it. They're not going to be able to do it. And if they can, in most cases, they don't like to. So I ain't gonna say because it is gonna be some that will. It's some that will get the lesson, drop the ego, and go do it. Be brave and go do it. But some of them will sit there and feel sorry for themselves and be too scared to approach you and never approach you. And they'll just live that part of their life. That part of their life will always stay under regrets. Yep, mine too, Louis. People think kindness is weakness. But I'll let a motherfucker know real quick. If you're going to be an appreciating my shit, I don't have to give it. And I'm going to let you know that everybody ain't replaceable. I'm going to let you know that on purpose. You supposed to be picking up what I'm putting down. You supposed to be paying attention to the signs when I'm telling them to you. Because I'm telling you everybody ain't replaceable for a reason. Because I'm guaranteeing you that if this is how you showing up, I already know why I'm here now. And I might as well just stop getting comfortable around this bitch. I already know why I'm here. I'm about to teach you a lesson. That's what this is. And you see that? See how the difference is? You see how the differences in the energy is when a person's trying to use silence to control? Oh, I ain't gonna talk to you since you don't want to do it. And see how I'm sitting there talking about, I'm about to teach you a lesson. All I am is the catalyst that they about to send into your life to change you. I have the authority, but I don't come around being like, well, you are late. Like, that ain't my job. Apparently, I'm a catalyst a lot. But I still don't be like, well, I got authority and you, like, I don't be trying to abuse my power, right? I'm going to do what I'm supposed to do. And I ain't even happy coming in being the catalyst because I feel like I'm getting used too much by the universe. And I ain't even trying to be here. You wasting my fucking time. I could be doing other shit. Like, that's not to the universe, but to the motherfucker that's sitting here about to have me as a catalyst to change your ass, to send your funky, raggedy ass into the dark night of the soul. I could have been doing something else with my time. Shit, that's why I be like, I be feeling like I talk to the universe crazy sometimes too. And then I'll be like, no disrespect, but damn, I could have did something better with my fucking time to waste it on this raggedy ass step. And y'all, I tell the universe, and y'all already know all I've been through, but y'all want to send me on this bullshit trips anyway. That's how I know, y'all. When I finally get to where the fuck I'm going and what I don't want to be talking too much, it's going to be something great there for me. It's going to be something more better than I imagine. Because all the times I had to get used by the universe. All the times I was upset and cried about it because what the fuck do I have to do with these fucked up people? I'm a good person. Why does that have to touch me at all? Let that shit go bother that. But it's just like sometimes you just dependable. You're a dependable source. So sometimes your job is just your job and you just got to get it the fuck done whether you want to or not. You sometimes it just is what it is and you ain't bigger than the program. And I understand all that. But I still got emotions. I still got feelings. I'm still fucking human. Using me and shit. Shit, stop using me. Pick somebody that said you must go. You gonna send me as a catalyst? Send me to a catalyst of a motherfucker who ain't gonna bow down to fear. Send me to a catalyst to a catalyst that when y'all get done carving this motherfucker out, he gonna bust out as the energy and come and bust out as the emperor and come and make it right. That's what I'm talking about. But that not after so much water's under the bridge. If we had to stop talking because you allowed your fear, your pride, your ego, or any of that to get in the way because it's keeping you from giving me emotions, that's some shit maybe I'll talk to a person about. But if I feel like you cheated on me or some shit happened if it was too bad, then I don't want to fuck with you. I'm cool. Because it don't matter. I don't give a damn. It depends on what I feel like you did to me. That makes sense. Because like, oh, well, he didn't cheat on me, but he busted out all the windows in my car. He sliced all my tires. I still don't want you back. Because, bitch, how much money did they cost me? Did you pay for this? Like, hell no, it's just too much because you acting like a child and shit. But of course, like, right, he just went through the dark night of the soul, so there's no way he gonna be acting like a child this time around. Yeah, but I got a side eye his ass all the time now. I don't know if I could trust him now. He look what the fuck he done now, and it's like, what did you do? What all did you do to me while we was dealing? That's what I need to know before I can say if I can forgive you or give you another clean slate around this bitch or not. And it's gonna need to be an emperor because don't send me no fucking page. Send an emperor to match this empress energy. Because only an emperor is gonna understand me. That's what I know to be true. Because only an emperor has the same level of knowledge. Only an emperor has the same level of experience and been through the same dark night of soul as me. And that's the only way he got the same perspective, the same mind as me, because he went through the same experiences or close. So I'm supposed to start Gemini like 17 minutes ago. Or was that Gemini? Damn, I hate when it happens. Did I do Gemini? Or did I just sit here talking the whole 17 minutes? I'm gonna have to pull it up on my computer. Do y'all know? So, y'all don't know either. I'm gonna have to rewind back to see if I did Gemini because I don't want to leave little homie on stuck. But my other cell phones I used to do it with, they just don't work no more. So I gotta just plug my computer up real quick. Let's see. See, like a lot of times it's like shit I pick up on. People, I don't need you to finish. If you coming to me, all I need to do, you need to come when say you coming to me, right, and you excited about something, you got some good news to give me. When you roll up on me with your excitement, I'm already about to know what you about to tell me because I can feel it in the frequency. That is what the spiritual journey taught me. In that way, I don't need my ego. I don't need my pride. I can feel that energy before you open your fucking mouth. I'm going to use that. I can use what I feel. So no matter what comes out your mouth, I already know what I feel. And that's what made me think about that is because somebody been slick in them comment sections. I can see it. The energy, I feel it. That's why I let motherfuckers know. I feel that energy. I don't like that energy you bring. I let a motherfucker know. When I say that, it's because I already see your intentions before you even get to posting them. So keep that shit over there. I don't be giving a fuck about none of that. A lot of stuff I do not care about. If it is not my business, I don't give a fuck. But bringing negativity to my space is a problem for me. And that's why I get offended. Because people be trying to throw shade and then they don't be having the balls for real, so they'll try to tell you and then what it is, bitch. I feel the energy. You can't sit here and play in my face. And I ain't gonna let you. I ain't gonna let you coward out. I'm gonna let you know what the fuck you need to know since you wanna play. And don't let the spirit of my ancestors chime in, my spirit guys, because I might have a little bit more information than I should about your ass. And you really gonna be quiet now. Because you're gonna be scared. Because who the fuck this bitch been talking to? That's what you're gonna be wondering about me. Who this bitch been talking to? Who told her? I ain't never told nobody that. My ancestors told me. My spirit guides told me because you over here in my space bothering me. So that's a grounds for defense. And they giving me all the weapons that I need to form against your ass. And they gonna prosper. Because you're over here bothering me. This is self-defense at this point. Like, that's people don't know the laws of the universe, and that's what their problem is for real. Because if they knew the laws of the universe, they could move a little different in order to save their own asses. That's all. So I'm trying to get over here to my channel. That's what I'm trying to do, but I'm doing all this preaching. And now I gotta go. I gotta see if I did Gemini, because I'm not really sure.
Whoa.
What's that?
I just built the budgeting app for base 24.
Guys,
Dana just built
Turn
an
down
app.
as low as I can. And I ain't skipping an ad, because why would I do that? The window watching the weekend be taking me a while. And this is for, because I be bullshitting, I be procrastinating. And sometimes I get to preaching. When I get to preaching, I can't help it because I'm being a catalyst. So I'm just doing what I'm told, or what I'm inspired, or what I'm fueled by the fire. I don't know what the fuck that was about to do. Fueled by the fire. Fire is cleansing, but what the fuck ever. I'm just a messenger, damn it. A messenger that will shoot back if you shoot. You know, they say don't shoot the messenger because I'll shoot back. I'll shoot back. Don't shoot shots at me. I'm just doing my fucking job, and I don't like if you don't like it, I don't give a fuck. That was what's wrong with my first twin flame. This bitch always want to tell me who wasn't talking to me and who I didn't hear speak. And he always try to lead me away from my spiritual journey instead of getting his ass on one. Motherfucker, you was in a marriage for 20 years. And your situation turned out the way it did. Who do you think has got worse karma, me or you? I'm wondering. I bet you. I'm not going to get in a marriage that ends in divorce because I'm too good of a woman and I bring too good of love to the table for a motherfucker to be playing with me. And that's why I'm going to discern your ass down before you ever get to be a husband of mine. I stamp that shit. I'd rather not have a husband than settle for somebody. I'm cool. I can stay by myself with peace. You know how people be running from their thoughts? They be like running from their thoughts, running from themselves. When I listen and I sit by myself with my thoughts, it's nothing but quiet. It ain't a bunch of shit trying to catch up to me and loud thoughts, and I don't have that in my energy. My thoughts is quiet and mellowed out. It's peace in my mind. I'm not running from demons. I don't have none of that shit going on. Been there, done that. Like, that's why I said, like we already had a conversation about, I got 3 kids, right? And except one of them, I'll say only one of them was not made out of sneaky link. And why is that? Because the cycle. It took me so long to break that shit. And I still just had a baby 2 years ago. That means I'm only just now recently standing into the value of my own words. Because again, if you the cycle is, that's how I go. And if you until you pinpoint that you're in a broken cycle, you won't be able to fix it. Right? And I will tell, like, that this is one thing I did learn from my twin flame when he say you don't supposed to be what they call it, thugging like Webby. That shit don't mean it's just sex. It don't mean nothing to me. Right? And he like, they're supposed to. It's supposed to be sacred. You supposed to care who you sleep with. You supposed to care this and care that. Right? But I just feel like the way he went about it and how he handled it was improper. Because if nobody teach me that, then I'm not going to fucking know. So you getting down on me about some shit that I still haven't yet to learn. And I don't know what the fuck to tell you. You know, I feel like that's not a good way to handle a person. And that's not somebody I would want to be married to. Because I'm going to be like, well, you know, because shit, I might have came you there. Nobody's going to, you got to consider. Like, well, maybe you come from a motherfucker background where nobody teach you. And yeah, maybe. Because shit, that's just how it worked for me. I just feel like a lot of things I experienced in my life made me feel unvaluable. So I had to go on my journey. I needed this journey. Because otherwise, to this day, I'd be still sitting here feeling unvaluable. I wouldn't be trying to stand up. I wouldn't be standing no ground, fighting for no work, because I wouldn't feel like I deserve shit. And that makes me a little bit emotional, because it makes me think back. But, see, because I done came a long way. How long ago was that? Like 3 years ago. And I don't be you ever getting reads, right? But I was on this site called Bigo, which I don't really be on there no more, but I was on the site called Bigo. And these people, they was twin flame people, but they was in union, baby. And the way you could tell, the way they suck energy off one another, that it was pure love between them, and they do the readings together and everything. So anyway, I got a reading from them, and I usually just sit back. I never will get a reading. I just sit back. But I got a reading, and I sent them the 20 so I can go to the front. And they didn't even do me a reading. They said, spiritual, why you don't got? They said, spiritual, what you want? And they sat there and they talked and synced back and forth to one another like they was reading each other's minds. And it touched my soul so deeply. That's why it makes me emotional, because I still remember. But like, sometimes you got to look back and be like, damn, I done came so far. I done came so far. And then it'd be even harder when you just doing it. And all you got is you. But you just don't. That's why my saying is to keep pushing like your name is Bun B. Because one day you will look back and all that shit was worth it to keep on pushing. But I'm going to tell you why I got emotional. Because they said spiritual. What you want? And I was like, this is me all thinking, I don't know. And they said, well, they was like, the reason you don't got nothing is because you feel like you don't deserve nothing. And you know how you really just be sitting there loopy and shit, you don't expect it. And it didn't hit me in my mind. It didn't hit me in my ears. It hit me in my chest. It hit me deep down in my spirit, in my heart. Like they pierced something. And I like the waterworks was coming. And I could not stop crying. The way that them words, strumming my pain with his fingers. It was the words that touched me, and they touched me in a way that I never forget. So then I started right there. Like, okay, that's the start of my problem, and I'm looping that in to say that was the story, and that is the many reasons is why I didn't show up in the world like I cared about myself, or like I didn't maybe in a lot of situations. I guess I'm purging today. I guess I'm getting emotional and shit. This is not in the cards, but I guess it is. So, in the previous days, when I just chalked it up to just thugging or not giving a fuck about, it's just sex, it really don't matter. In a sense, mentally, emotionally, it don't. That's all it is. But what does matter is the access to you and your energy. You just throwing it away when you just be lying, just sneak linking with motherfuckers like that. So that is what made me wrap my mind around it different. Now that I can wrap my mind around it, understand, I can see what my twin flame meant at that time. But he didn't help me learn it or understand it. Like, I helped him learn all the other stuff. But the motherfucker didn't want to learn no way. So I didn't really help him learn much. I helped him learn a few things. But that's why I said it. I don't know. I think I was emotional a lot of times because I didn't like to be handled like that. I didn't feel like just because, I still had a lot to learn and some healing to still do. Motherfuckers didn't need to mistreat me or be telling me that nobody wasn't going to want a woman like me. It used to hurt my feelings, that shit. Now, that shit right there, that ain't going to make me cry because that shit is some shit I'm past. And the other part, like, I'm only just now finally wrapping my head around everything that means, because the Queen of Swords is only just now the activation in my life for real. And not that I never had that Queen of Swords energy. I had it, but I didn't position her in a way that she needed to be positioned in order to get myself the greatest protection of my energy. Right? So naturally, what I'm saying to you is you got to care about yourself. Right? Because if you don't, you might go out and give yourself to the world and not really give a fuck about it. And say, oh, it don't mean nothing. The whole time it's because you don't realize the value of yourself. Otherwise, you would have been giving it so freely to people who didn't probably even deserve it in the first place. But you must know that in order to move that way. You see what I'm saying? Until then, and this is why we gonna get into, let's keep going. Men is gonna say, I don't give a fuck about it. I don't know how many bodies I got, and I don't give a fuck to sugarcoat or pretend or none of that. And guess what? It'll be the men that be like, well, I don't want a woman. This is this is a hurt perspective. Let me break it down real quick. This is a good example. And a man to say, a woman can't have too many bodies, or she can't do this, or she can't do that. But this whole scenario that I just got down, breaking down to you, a lot of women that come from broken cycles might, and they ain't gonna, just because you tell them, oh, a motherfucker can lie to you. So what the fuck does that really mean? Anyway, my point is, men are supposed to be the leaders, the safe spaces for women, and women are supposed to be safe places for men. But men are not safe places. Men are rather judge you down. It is not until that man heals completely himself to see that, to even take a step back to see that, why is she even behaving like that? And if he can see why she behaving like that, does he show compassion, or does he still tear her down? Because I'm guaranteeing the woman ain't gonna tear him down. She gonna be like, damn, that's fucked up. She shouldn't have done you like that. If I was dating you, that's how a woman is going to talk to a man, and that's disappointing to me too, because men can always depend on women, and we can't never depend on y'all for shit. We got to depend on each other. We got to be by ourselves, and I'm okay with that. But that's fucked up. That's fucked up, and that's another reason why women are just fine turning their back, because it's just like life. It's just like life. You be there for motherfuckers, and they can't do shit for you, so don't ask me for shit, bitch. Don't talk to me. And that's how it is. That's how it is. That's why men, and then it's just like, ain't that what they want from us though? That's what they want. They want men and women to be segregated when we supposed to be teams. But we can't be teams because the man's mind is so fucked up and he don't even see the problem. Women gotta lead. Women gotta be the boss. Women gotta tell another woman, don't worry about it, girl. You're gonna be okay. Keep going. Because if a woman don't do it, it ain't gonna be no man there to do it. It ain't going to, then motherfuckers gonna be like, oh, well, y'all need to be submissive. Oh, women's too masculine. Well, who the fuck is gonna lead us if we don't lead ourselves? And that takes masculinity. That's why I said men don't got no compassion. They create all these situations and then blame the woman for it. And I don't respect men for that. And that does hurt my feelings still to this day, because it's fucked up. And that's why I call men incompetent, because men like to talk a good game, pop they shit, be out here mouth full of goals and all the money and motherfucking flashy shit. Flashy shit is cool if you want to live in your own personal life, but coming to the gas station because you want a bitch and you gonna pull out all your wad of money trying to flex, bitch, you ain't probably got no emotions in that heart of yours. You ain't making me impressed, bitch. Get your dumb ass in the car. Get your $5 on the pump and put your fucking money up. That type of shit. But guess why he did it? Because he used to bitches wanting money. He used to them women that want to use him. See, I done had a whole breakdown in this bitch. But I'll be okay. I'll be going through my emotions. I'm okay with that. I'm so disappointed at men that when I finally get me one to depend on, he ain't going nowhere, ever. He ain't going nowhere. But you see that? You see my energy, you see my character. That's not me saying, well, fuck these niggas. I'm giving up on all of them. But I discern their asses down so bad, it's still the answers, even though I think they all incompetent. Still ain't gave up on them. That say a whole lot. But my feelings do be hurt, because they ain't got half the compassion that I've been seeing all the women in my life be compassionate to men, keep men when y'all should have been gone, keep giving y'all chances after chances, begging y'all and pleading with y'all for y'all to still fuck women over, and then turn around and act like we the problem. They just mad we don't want them. No, the fuck, y'all can't have us if y'all wanted us. The problem is, they say they don't fuck with me, but I say they can't fuck with me. And who's that, Cardi B or Glorilla? One of them. Now, I'm supposed to be getting on here to see if I did Gemini, because I started their time. I don't like how they do it on the live video. How do I? Because they do it in negatives. And see, Derek, you a part of the problem. You a part of the problem. See, that's small talk for small men. It's niggas like you. Y'all chose the wrong man. You dumbass motherfucker. That's why I said he's a part of the problem. That's what I don't want to hear. We just get this. We're talking about compassion. You said it's always some nigga that come in the comments to act like he don't look around, and out of six of your punk ass friends, 4 of them bitches ain't nothing. And you gonna sit in my motherfucking comments and act like y'all chose the wrong man, and you gonna be the same bitch ass nigga that sit by and watch your friends cheat on the bitch they dealing with, ain't you? You gonna accuse that, ain't you? I bet you gonna sit there and shut the fuck up and ain't tell that woman she being cheated on, huh? And then you gonna say, well, you chose the wrong one while your whack ass is sitting right there behind her back, knowing that the wrong one is there, but you're not gonna warn that woman. Your weak ass is gonna take up for your bros, ain't you? Yeah, you just as weak as the rest of the niggas. So get the fuck out of my face. I don't want to fucking hear it, cause I'll read your motherfucking ass down. I'll read you down, because you ain't gonna tell them bitch ass friends of yours to stop mistreating them women, is you? No, and you not gonna warn the fucking woman that she dealing with a faggot or nothing, is you? No, you gonna sit there and you gonna turn a blind fucking eye and you gonna sit there and act like you a man. Shut the fuck up, pussy ass nigga. That's what you is, and that's what a lot of y'all is. That's my motherfucking problem with y'all. Y'all sit there and poke y'all chest out like y'all a king and y'all a fucking page. I'm an empress for real, bitch. You ain't gonna play with me. Y'all choose the wrong man. Where the fuck is the right ones? Ain't none of y'all out there. Cause y'all don't want to fucking heal. And then you gonna sit there and be the wrong man and tell me I'm choosing the wrong man. Weak ass shit. That's gonna give me animosity with a nigga. Where's your accountability, nigga? And you gonna sit there, y'all choosing the wrong man, and you gonna be the same nigga sitting there turning your back while the wrong man cheat on me and not gonna say shit. And sit there gonna lie like he been at your house all day. Oh, but you a good person. Shut the fuck up and get out of my face. Y'all some weak ass niggas, incompetent like the fuck I said. You don't even wrap your mind around the fact that you just as fucked up as your friends because you condone the behavior. You a product of your fucking environment, but you gonna come and talk to a motherfucking empress. Get the fuck out of here, bitch. You a peasant. You below me. That's what the fuck you are. I don't got time for that shit. Everybody, I'm sure everybody that chose the wrong person. But motherfuckers, if they was broken and not on the market to begin with, it wouldn't be no wrong person to choose. If you motherfuckers knew how to stay to yourself when y'all hurting, it wouldn't be a wrong person to choose. So stop trying to blame that shit on a motherfucking woman. You the motherfucker that know you hurt before you come out. We gotta find out. So stop fucking playing in my motherfucking face. Don't nothing piss me off than a motherfucker trying to play on my divinely guided top. You don't got no accountability like the rest of these niggas, so don't play with me. Now you feeling stupid. Because really, if I get to breaking some shit down for y'all dumbasses with y'all small ass minds, it's going to really make a lot of sense. You will sit there probably while your homeboy cheat on your sister and still call yourself a good person. Oh, I'm not cheating, so no, bitch, you're condoning the cheating, so you just as fucked up as the person that's cheating. I don't give a fuck about what you're talking about. The universe got their own laws. The fuck? He done pissed me off. I have to let his ass know about it. Weird ass nigga, and I'm going to defend every motherfucking woman. I'm a girl's girl. I don't give a fuck. I don't need no motherfucking man. I don't need no man. I don't. Then we can't say that either. We can't say that. Oh, God forbid you need a man. You just want him. Oh, and then he's going to have the same fucking problem being a used ass nigga, ain't he? But you wanted to be needed. You wanted to be needed. You wanted to be used. That's what you're putting out there. But you're mad that you end up with a using ass bitch. And you mad when independent women say, I don't need you. I just want you. You mad about that. Y'all don't need it, man. As soon as a motherfucker say that, now all of a sudden we excluded. Oh, because of, life's forced us to be strong and independent. That ain't my motherfucking fault. And you don't know me. But I can guarantee that's your energy. I can guarantee it. Y'all chose the wrong man because a nigga that had some healing wouldn't get in there and even say that. Because why is there wrong men out there to choose? Why are y'all bringing y'all healed, y'all hurt asses on the market in the first place? I'm mad because you dumb and incompetent. And I'm sick of seeing dumb, incompetent niggas in my face. Can't y'all go somewhere else like to Mars or some shit? Women do we don't really need y'all. To be absolutely honest, we got masculine energy. We more bosses than y'all. I'm just no offense. And when you look around the world, women doing more than men. Women is more independent. Women is more strong. Women is looking better. I'm sorry. I'm just not trying to be. But y'all wanted this to be a competition and y'all getting crushed by the competition that y'all wanted so bad. Y'all wanted coochies and shit. Because nobody ever wanted to be in competition with y'all. Motherfuckers just wanted to be equal. Motherfuckers just wanted to be heard and understood. But that's a problem. Because let us be one to heard, understood, or get the value we deserve. We a problem. And the problem always been y'all for real. But it's always going to be, oh, y'all picking the wrong man. Well, why the fuck is the wrong man on the market to pick? Because the last time I checked, when you were hurt, you need to be LA healing. When you come out of a relationship, you're supposed to be taking a break to do some healing. How the fuck are you back on the market? Not telling people that you just got out of a relationship. Not telling people that you're fucked up and you can fuck them up. And not coming out with a warning label on your ass. And then gonna have the audacity to blame a woman for trying to love you. Oh, we're the problem. And that's why nobody gonna love y'all. That's why y'all won't get no. That's why y'all won't even mindsets like yours will never grasp. You will never be able to grab a hold of a good woman. Never, because a good woman don't entertain a mind like that. Not on no emotions. You're a waste of time. I could tell you right now, your mind is so small because you would have never got in the comments to say, y'all choose the wrong man. Y'all choose the wrong man. A man that's been through some healing and has compassion would have never addressed the situation like that. Because it ain't just y'all choose, it's bigger than that. You got to take a step back to see, well, how are there the wrong man out there to choose? Women, not that women are perfect, because I'm sure a lot of hurt women gonna still get out there and date. Right? But instead of it be a lack of accountability in a man that's going to try to turn around and say, you've been through this with you. That's no, motherfucker. You know what kind of shines you showing. And stop playing in my face like your ex ain't told you, the bitch before your ex ain't told you, and all these hoes ain't told you the same thing, and you're sitting there trying to play innocent. Stop it. That'd be my problem with men. Instead of being accountable and saying they the problem, they want to try to make it seem like it's the woman's fault, or that she's crazy, or she's a problem somehow. Yeah, bitch, because I'm trying to get the same thing you trying to get. You trying to keep my good love, right? But you ain't trying to get nothing in return. Or you trying to keep my whatever I got that I bring to your life, but you don't want to give it in return. Motherfuckers want the right woman, but don't want to be the right man. It don't make sense. No, I'm not taking the short end of the stick. And every time somebody date one of you men, it's a short end of the stick. It really is. The one of you men that do not heal. All of y'all that need healing is just a waste of time and just need to step to the side. And all you men that do the healing and got real masculine energy should step to the front of the congregation. I'm telling you, because that's what y'all got to save yourself for. When y'all know y'all a good, decent, worthy woman, save yourself for men who know how to handle you. Save your energy and your good woman for a man who knows how to talk and communicate, who knows how to speak, who knows how to be compassionate, who knows how to listen and understand instead of to respond. Because it's a difference. It's a big ass difference in these characters, and a lot of them be flawed, baby. I'm telling you. And a man to sit right in your face and tell you he has nothing to do. He has nothing wrong with him. But all the way he's showing up in the world would say different. I'm just telling you the truth. I ain't mad, but you trigger me like a motherfucker, because I feel like all you men is incompetent. And that's why I don't waste my time with y'all. I be with the other women. Motherfuckers be getting, finding the, I'm gonna call it the slick route. Like motherfucker gotta get lucky or some shit like that, but that's over with too. I ain't doing no benefit of the doubt and shit no more. That shit a wrap. Motherfuckers gonna work. You gonna work hard labor in this bitch. It's death row in this motherfucker. Because people don't respect kindness, they don't respect none of that shit. You gotta come in this bitch strong woman. I'm just playing. But that's what it be given. I ain't coming in strong woman because that's just not right, but you ain't about to play with me though. I'm still trying to get back. Look, it's taking me forever because when you go do it in the live, they do it different. They do it like Gemini's supposed to start at 106. So the live says a negative 142. So what? I would have to go to the negative 106? That should be confusing me. Let's see if it works. And I'm an emotional motherfucker. I'm an artist and I'm passionate about my shit. I get emotional all the time about some shit. And I don't give a fuck. Because I am a vulnerable person. And I'm unapologetically vulnerable. I don't need to get on this here internet and pretend like I'm not human and pretend like I don't have emotions. Who the fuck are y'all? I don't give a fuck about none of that. I don't give a fuck about people not liking me or trying to pretend who the fuck I ain't somebody else. I'm not. I don't give a fuck about none of that. And then that's what, look, you mad at the wrong guy. And I got irritated and I got triggered. That's not something that's gonna sit. I'm not gonna sit and be mad about it. But it just proves my point as to why women don't want to deal with y'all. Okay, so you never want to go back to the dark night. So you didn't want to go there to begin with, which is why you've been running from yourself. Come on now, I'm telling you. Did I ever start Gemini? They go there one time. It seemed like I just sat there preaching the whole 17 minutes. I don't know. Yeah, people with your energy trigger me. The cringe. The cringe to sat there act like you such an upstanding man when you got work to do. Am I just preaching? And did I pick up any cards? I think I just kept on preaching. be their own worst enemy. Because women are the backbone. Y'all be thinking we ain't shit without y'all, but y'all really the ones that ain't shit without us. A good woman or a bad woman can make or break a man. A woman gonna do just fine all by her lonesome. Without a man, she do better. With a man, she start downfalling. A man that got a good woman change his whole fucking life. And the bad one will too. That's what I'm saying. A woman is the backbone. It's the navigation. That's why you gotta be learning how to choose wisely. Everybody do. Women though, we got more nurture energy. So at any point, you could go on yourself. You could just step out on the journey and go all by yourself. You know, you got the nurture. You know how to step in masculine if you need it. You said women be picking the wrong men. But see, the fact that I even got to explain it to you already let me know your mind. Let me know what kind of mind I'm dealing with, because that's how good I am at energy. The fact that you don't wrap your mind around it, that already let me know. It already let me know. It's just a thing. Like a lot of y'all men think y'all care about that. That's as I said. When the perspective of all the girl, it be so much more. Once you go through healing, you can understand so much more. It don't just be about, oh, it's either this or it's no. It be a lot more than just what you got your mind wrapped around. So a man that has gone through the right amount of healing, do not blame women to be like she's choosing the wrong guy. No, he probably wasn't the right guy for her to choose, but I'm saying it don't be no accountability where the blame needs to go. If you chose the wrong woman, that's not something I'm gonna say to people anyway, because I feel like it's insensitive. But my character be trumping a lot of y'all, so it's really no comparison there. I'm never about to tell a dude, well, you be out here choosing the wrong woman, because it's insensitive. First of all, it's a very insensitive thing to say. Obviously, he's expressing that he's been through this and that. The last thing a motherfucker need to tell that man is you choose the wrong woman, because my mind runs a lot deeper than just that. I'm not going to just automatically rush to blame the man. I'm going to take a step back and wonder, well, damn, how did he keep running into women? But I'm already going to be knowing the world need healing. I'm already going to be knowing that it's a lot of women out there will still step out into the healing field, dating, acting like they want to date when they really just want you to pay for a meal. I know this, which is why I give a lot of compassion in my area. But it's levels to this shit and character. And you only get these levels through healing. So I know it when I see it. It takes one to see it. No, it takes one to know one. So let's just flip the script. I never would tell a man that. But that's my compassion level. That's my understanding to know that it's not just on that man because he got out there choosing the wrong woman, because it's bigger than that. I know for a fact that if I take a step back and just stop trying to find somebody to blame for some shit that ain't even mine. First of all, I'm not looking for him to find the blame. I'm going to take a step back and realize that if I look around, a lot of this world is fucked up. So it's very possible that he ran into the wrong woman because she should have stayed her ass in healing, but instead she went out looking for another man to get over the last one. That's how he could have ran into the wrong woman. So it's not automatically his fault. So I'm not going to just be like, well, you just picking the wrong ones. Well, if she would have stayed her ass in, it wouldn't be no wrong one for him to pick. If people do what they supposed to do, how they supposed to do it, it won't be no wrong woman out there for him to pick. Correct? Exactly. So jumping to the conclusion that he's just out here looking for Mr. Wrong, Mrs. Wrong, it's incompassionate. It shows your character. But see, the fact that your mind doesn't wrap around it is irrelevant for me to even have this conversation with you. I could just save my breath because your perspective is a lot smaller than mine. And I don't mean no harm. I'm just being brutally honest. My perspective is big and it wraps around everything than just the small picture. So me trying to explain my big perspective to your small one, we ain't going to get nowhere. I'm going to just be explaining and you're not going to understand. Kind of like if I was a 50-year-old man and you was a 23-year-old woman and I'm trying to explain to you why I see it the way I see it and you can't get it. So just my soul is old, baby. That's what this is. And your soul is small. And this because of that, you not able to wrap your mind around what I know to be true in my mind. It's kind of like when people go spiritual and people are stuck in religion so they don't get it. They're still sleeping and I'm waking. So I'm awoke. So when I'm explaining and trying to teach them something, they don't get it. It's like that. That's exactly what this is, and that's just what it is. We're gonna call a spade a spade. But sometimes it ain't always just the right one, the wrong one. Sometimes situations go real good. It just be the wrong place, wrong time, not the wrong one. So it's just bigger. See, the fact that you just so set on putting the blame on somebody, being the wrong one instead of like that, your mind is just instantly just going straight to small solutions. While mine expands. You see what I'm saying? Around the whole horizon. I'm not just ready to put the blame on somebody. That's not why I'm here. And this is somebody's story. They're opening up. They're being vulnerable with me. I'm not here to judge. I'm listening. Right in this vulnerable moment, my job is to listen to this man, learn things from him, from his experience, so that I can know how to handle him going forward. I don't take what he's been through and just instantly start throwing it. Like, and this is why y'all don't have nobody, because y'all don't know how to handle people. Y'all don't know how to handle people. People don't want to be handled that way. But your mind is not wrapping around it, so I'm just going to stop explaining it to you now. Because somebody know what I'm on. Somebody get what I'm saying in them comments. It's just you don't. But if once your perspective expands, I'm breaking it down in every small solution I can. So if you don't get it, then I don't understand what else to say to you. Probably because the interaction you had with them wasn't as potent as the one you're about to have. Oh, don't worry, but we got something for you. I take it, fake it for that ass. Okay, so here they come. I still don't know if I did Gemini. For the purpose of potent ass energy, take care of your person, but here they come because you got to learn your lesson. You out here getting a lesson here. In the moment when you mix it in, you don't understand. And I have to see it previously. Before I learned my Queen of Swords energy, I would sit around and wait on somebody, right? Because I probably have, like, I got a lot of my knowledge be expanded, right? So even though people be going through their process, I already know how it turns out, right? So it's like, for example, it's a boundary to hold. Because energy can get crossed like this. So just say, you got to be careful because you could get your whole manifestation could get fucked up. But I don't really want to say too much on that topic. I'm trying to think of it because back in the day, I always like to refer back to the twin flame situation. I don't see no cards picked up, y'all. I don't see that I did Gemini at all. And I don't know where to go and see. Because the way that the live is backwards, how do I fix that? And y'all ain't helping me. I like shit. I don't fucking know if you did Gemini or not. You are late. Like, that ain't my job. Apparently, I can use that. So no matter what comes out your mouth, I already know what I feel. That's what made me think about that. Because somebody be look at them comment sections. I can see it. The energy. That's why I let motherfuckers know. I don't think I did Gemini, y'all. I let a motherfucker know when I say that it's because I already see your intentions before you even get the posting. So keep that shit over there. That's why I be just ignoring people. I don't want to be. When I'm doing my video, I'll be busy for real. I think I sat here just preaching, talking, getting emotional. I don't see myself doing no Gemini cards. It's like the talking good game, pop they shit. And I'm emotional right here. Oh, and then he's gonna have the same fucking problem being a used ass nigga, ain't he? But you wanted to be needed. Yeah. You wanted to be needed. You wanted. I be getting upset, boy. I do. Because I'm a water sign. First of all, I be getting emotional. And I really do. But I feel like the men, it's just out of control. I don't know what the fuck's going on, but I feel like everybody is forced to do the healing. So at some point, it'd just be a bunch of woke up men looking around trying to come find out where the women at. And the women gonna be over there with their 9 of swords. Like, what the fuck you want? Defense is up. Because why the fuck am I trusting you for? No, I ain't gonna answer your question. Because I don't feel like you wrapping your mind around my knowledge. You know, there's a saying they got. That's why I said. And then when I'm talking to people, my honesty is brutal. I don't spare emotions. So they got that saying where they say it's a small talk for small minds, and that's one of those situations. So yes, I'm done just even entertaining the conversation because we're getting nowhere. You see what I'm saying? We got 2 different perspectives, and I feel like my perspective is much bigger than yours, which is why no matter how you won't wrap your mind around it. This is like dealing with my mama. And I just don't talk to her. I just don't deal with her because I don't got time to keep constantly explaining to people. You know what I mean? And we all live and learn. And peace be upon you too. But I'm just saying, I don't have time and I don't want to feel bad for it. I don't feel bad for it actually. That's what the whole point I'm here is, to spread the knowledge, to spread the wisdom. But I ain't in the business of trying to argue with people. If you are trying to help break it down to the smallest one, that's something you get from your spiritual partner. I've done that one time in a twin flame, trying to help a motherfucker, trying to break it down, trying to help them learn all that shit. That's a lot of work to be given to a motherfucker that ain't just, really nothing important in my life. And that's why you should. It's a lot of work gonna go into a relationship. Anything you put your effort into, so you need to make sure it's worth it. That's the whole point of the exchange, is that it's worth it. Otherwise, we don't have no business exchanging. Your energy got to be damn near ruthless in the world, or you gonna get taken advantage of. Imagine that. You can't even be just showing up. Hey, I'm a good person. How you doing? I'm a good person. How's it going? You can't be none of that. Motherfuckers like, okay, that's a good person right there. We're gonna get that one, and that one. And then they roll up on your ass, and here you come straight with a sword, and they ain't expect that. Like, damn, how she do that? How she do that? Like, you fucking with the wrong one. That's how. So, Gemini. If I did y'all reading before this, I don't fucking know. I can't remember, so I'm doing it whatever this is. Okay. I think that full reverse energy was the Taurus a long while ago. So we got the Hierophant, Taurus energy. We got the Page of Pentacles and the King of Pentacles. It's all Earth in here. So you could be dealing with an Earth sign. What's the Hierophant here? Foundation, structures. Could be some, that's what people be having their religion. Five of Wands, Seven of Swords. So somebody's actively fighting some type of structure. It could be could be a divorce happening here, where somebody's fighting in court, a divorce. Because the structure, the Hierophant between the King and the Queen of Pentacles is marriage, right? And if they are fighting here because of a deception, or they're going back and forth or opposing, then there's a harsh reality. The harsh reality is that there's a deception, and deception causes hurt. But the harsh reality is that somebody knows the truth. Capricorn, somebody could be dealing with a Capricorn, or somebody disappointed and in regret behind the actions of somebody. What's the harsh reality with the Seven of Swords? Page of Cups. It's too late to apologize. I said it's too late. Somebody don't want to hear it. Somebody's going to say, we can fix this, we can heal this. And the motherfucker's like, no, we fucking can't. We cannot. They taking you straight to court. You got kids with this person, or y'all just married. But they don't want to be married to no cheater. They don't give a fuck what opportunity you have to offer them. They don't have shit to give you. See how this man, that's why I said this is exactly what I mean. This woman, she gives this man the energy of an empress, right? He somehow still takes that for granted to deceive her, cheat on her, betray her in some way. And now that she want to leave, he want to reckon. He want to reason with her. He want to do it right. He wanted this. He wanted that. He wanted everything else. That be the problem. Like, nobody, get you somebody who don't want to lose you. Love. Get you somebody who don't want to lose you, so they don't be out here taking chances and risks that could result in them losing you. But until a person goes through the lesson of losing something that they really care about, they know nothing about this. They can't even wrap their little mind around it because they haven't obtained the lesson that gives them the perspective to understand that you don't take shit for granted when you really love it. You treat it in a way that you claim to love it. Hello. Thank you. Greetings to you back. So it's a whole lot of words being talked and not enough walks being walked. So people talk a good game, but they don't bag it up, which is why we need discernment so seriously in the first place, because there's too many liars in the world. We can't even depend on a motherfucker to do something as simple as tell the truth. You got to discern a motherfucker down that's for something as small as their favorite color being green, because it might really be blue. Ain't that wild? Isn't that stupid? Why are we lying about favorite colors and shit? Skinny Benny, suck my dick, okay? Because I don't give a fuck about you or your opinion. So you know. Say you know. Okay? Big fuck you. Big middle fingers up to you, skinny Benny. Now go mind your business somewhere. Because why you in here worshiping the devil with people if that's what you believe it is? Take your Christian ass somewhere else and go read your Bible. Put your fucking head down and do what you told out of there. You meddling in here. Ain't nobody called you over here. Go on mind your business somewhere. Go on over there and eat your motherfucking saltine cracker and drink your grape juice and pretend it's the blood and the body of Jesus. That's what you go do. Fucking fraud. Anyway, moving right along. Tell me about the Page of Pentacles. Every time I drink cranberry grape juice, I be thinking, this is what they give us in church and pretend it's the blood of Jesus. And then they sit there and act like you can't have some motherfucking grape juice if you ain't been baptized. That's the control of it all. If you ain't been baptized, you can't partake in the blood and the body of Jesus. Yeah, because the motherfuckers know when you get baptized, your soul gets stuck in the bottom of your motherfucking soul, in the bottom of your motherfucking feet, in the name of Jesus. And that's why you being rebirthed, because it ain't the life of yours. Your soul is snatched. But you probably don't know nothing about that. So go ahead. Who really worshiping the devil? I'm just wondering. I ain't worshiping shit but my ancestors. That's it. That's all. Brought to you by the universe. I don't give a fuck if I'm. You better leave alone. For I find something to do to you and your people tonight. That don't bother me. See, bitches like you just make me want to dig deeper in my roots and hoodoo the fuck out of a bitch like you. And I will unapologetically do it. My ancestors did it. That's how they got rid of massa. My ancestors talked to their ancestors how the fuck they found the exit. Because the motherfucking nobody else is going to tell them. Let me stop bothering. People bother with me first, though. Don't bother with me if you don't want to be bothered with. That's all I'm saying. And you ain't about to come force your punk ass religion on me when I just got done explaining to a motherfucker how big and broad my mind is. You think you about to talk to me about religion and make me feel some type of way? None of that shit don't bother me. I know that my mind is way bigger than yours, so you wouldn't be able to possibly wrap your mind around it. And the fact that y'all, that's why I said, that's why we just roll with the universe over here. I roll with the universe. I don't roll with religion. I don't roll with religion. I don't believe in them titles. I do believe it's a higher power, but I believe they tricked you motherfuckers. Believe they tricking motherfuckers with them Jesus and God titles. And I believe that when you are addressing the spirit, you need to address it by name. And if you don't know the spirit's name and you doing all this praying to some motherfucker that they told you to, shit, that's on you. That's your problem. That's your thing. And I feel like that ain't no shade to nobody. You got to do what you got to do. I don't have no problem with Christian people. I have problem with Christian people who come over here talking shit, though. Christian folk can do what they want to do because I'm a spiritual folk and I'm going to do what I want to do. If at any point in time I feel like I want to pick up a spell and cast that bitch on you, then call me a witch hoe. Color me green. I'm not giving a fuck. You think I care because I don't operate under the Bible? You do. It's like, it's not, this is what? My ancestors threw spells and did hoodoo in this bitch. Root work. So what are you talking about? What are you talking about? Am I supposed to what? What? I'm a giggle. I don't care. You feel like it's devil work? Better to get your ass up out of here. I bet it will. Let me stop bothering people. I know I ain't about to put a spell on a fuck ass person. Boy, I thought about it. I thought about it a couple times. I tried once. But I feel like you need to learn some stuff. I feel like most of the ancestors done died out. So unless you get it on your spirit and your dreams and stuff like that, you won't know. Because it's supposed to be like a lot for a lot. But the world is manipulative. They stealing shit and taking shit that don't belong to them. They're trying to trick people. Many people are being tricked out of their crown right this second. And they're giving it up to roll over to the next motherfucker and bow down and get fucked. Dude, with no lube. I got that from somebody else. It's like normally people only deal with that, go through that situation when they don't got a choice. These people just laying down and taking it. All because of simply that they won't educate themselves. Just all of lack of education. That's all motherfuckers is suffering from. But they don't want to look. They told they wasn't allowed to look. And just imagine when them motherfuckers go to the other side. Just imagine when they go to the astro and it's just pitch black because they sold their soul to Jesus. Gave it to him willingly in a baptism. And they sitting there thinking they knowing everything. All the people that could have tried to tell them or maybe didn't bother with them, but y'all over here trying to teach and preach. But the people don't be knowing stuff for real. They know what they was taught. They know what that was installed in them. And the whole reason of us having to heal is because that shit that was installed in you was 9 times out of 10 not right. Otherwise, it wouldn't be being broken down and rebuilt. If that's the case. Everybody be in one band, one sound, one accord, and that is not the case. That is not the fucking case. Like now, do y'all see the Nolan Wells thing? Look at these motherfuckers lying. If it wasn't for Supreme Diviner, people who are mediumships, people that are real good at doing mediumships, if it wasn't for those people, spiritual people, we would never know the truth. And if it wasn't for spiritual people, they wouldn't be able to see so motherfucking sharp that a liar can't hide from them. Do you understand me? How the fuck is a motherfucker's throat missing from an autopsy? See, that's why I said evil is fucking evil. And evil is not going to be, it's not going to be good. It's not. And y'all motherfuckers is going down, y'all going down sharply. And all motherfuckers thinking that y'all good, y'all gonna go down just as fierce as an evil motherfucker would. Because the whole time you chose the wrong side thinking you somebody. You motherfuckers think that y'all get up and go sit in a pew on Sunday that y'all somebody. It's motherfuckers out here really doing footwork to lift vibrations to match frequency that actually say they a good person. And you worried about some motherfucking Bible. Get the fuck out of here. Y'all so fucking lost it don't make sense. It just don't make no fucking sense. You think it because you go shake your ass on Sunday night, but you still coming up in church smelling like a liquor because you forgot to get it out your pores. That you somehow better than me. I key and I chuckle because the perspective on you is a hell of a one. The hell is wrong with these people? And then they come over here and had a nerve to try to cast their fingers and throw cast the first stone in me like they Bible would say. Baby, it's funny that y'all show up in the exact opposite of what the Bible told you. And it's funny that a lot of the stuff on the journey, I feel like it's some truth to every lie. I feel like some of that the Bible do be true, to be honest. But I don't want to see none of the shit because I feel like the world is too much manipulating. I'd use my discernment. If it pick up on that, it'll take it. But if not, other than that, fuck that shit. And that's why in the Bible, now, but they did. But that's already done for, right? That's done. Think about it. If we take it, we taking cycles and cycles turn. So, because I'm going back, let's go back to the garden when they ate that apple. And now Jesus was like, how you know you naked? Right? And then what did he do? What did he do to Adam? Don't remember. But I know Eve, it became hard to have a childbearing. But let's be realistic. How is that ever going to feel good? How is that ever going to not hurt? How is a vagina going to stretch 10 centimeters, push the baby out, cramp, and all of that is still not hurt? Childbearing was going to hurt whether she ate that fucking apple or not. She ate the apple because her fucking ancestors told her to. Let me stop that. But I'm saying, she needed to eat that apple. In the long run, you need the apple in this world. Because everything around you is evil. And if you don't have that apple, you won't see correctly. You'll be caught up in the world in this web full of lies. The apple was just knowledge, wasn't it? It was just wisdom. And in the Bible would say to use your faith over your sight. And when a lot of y'all faith come knocking, y'all ignore it because y'all too busy trying to read the Bible. A lot of y'all choosing sight over faith. And how would that be if you saw religion so set in stone in your Christianity? See, that's why I don't take that shit serious from a lot of y'all because y'all Jesus jokers. That's what I call it. As soon as it's like Jesus jokers. And I remember being in church. They used to tell you the same story faithfully. You never know how Jesus is going to come. You never know how he's going to show up. You never know how he's going to approach you. But y'all so quick to tell people what Jesus don't look like every day, ain't it? Silly people. Anyway. Moving right along. See, I'll break motherfuckers down with factual, intellectual facts. Like, don't do that. Don't. Because it looks to me like I'm the one following my faith over my sight if we really want to be technical. Children downstairs fighting. And then what's up with the children? Boy, they just, all these YNs coming out at 8 years old. It's like the cycle's full of broken. And then it's like no accountable men. No accountable men. Not all y'all. But who created all these boys? And why are they turning to the streets? Where are their fathers at? Since we're talking accountability. Well, the mother knew I didn't want that baby and she had it anyway. So now it's all on the mother because she didn't want to commit murder. How fucking sway? How fucking sway that the woman's blamed again? It's like, it's so much deeper. It's so much more going on in the world psychologically and mentally and physically and wrapping your mind around it that you just better off not loving. You better off not loving because there is no compassion. There is no kindness. There's a world full of selfish, inconsiderate, ungrateful bastards, men and women. And if you love for real, you care for real, you got a good heart on you for real, you do not belong here, is how you feel. You don't belong on this world with these motherfucking people. This is not your tribe. That's how you feel every day in the world. I know because that's how I be feeling. I don't belong here with these type of energies, with these motherfuckers. Like, where's the other space you taking us to? Where's the ark that Noah built? No, just kidding. I'm kidding, guys. Let me joke. But I believe some parts, like, I believe that your intuition is supposed to let you know what you need to do. And I believe one day people going to find out that, damn, hey, what up? It's like your people. You find your soul tribe, your people. 9 times out of 10, you just run into them on YouTube and y'all just rock it out, I guess. But it's you 9 times out of 10, when you look, get it. When you 9 times out of 10, when you find your people, the people who, when you first get on your spiritual journey, you feel crazy. So you go on to YouTube to look for people who see it or think like you, right? And then you find your people on YouTube and they're just like, I ain't crazy. All these motherfuckers crazy too, if that's the case. You know what I'm saying? And I'm your people right back. But you get what I'm saying? Because if if you come up, like my household was Christian, don't let, my mama didn't really judge. But if I go to certain people in my family, they wouldn't be like, oh, the Bible says, you know how they always try to refer you to the Bible. I didn't come to you for reference to the Bible. I came for you I came with questions that y'all never seem to have the answers to. But you're going to tell me this and tell me that. Well, I'm coming to you and telling you my spirit is telling me to do this. And you're telling me to ignore my spirit to read that Bible. It just don't feel right, Granny. It just don't feel right. I'm just saying. People got to do what they got to do. But I just feel like, why can't Christians be Christians and peace and spiritual people? You never see spiritual people coming over to the church and saying, ah, you dummies. Like, you never see them going over there saying nothing about them. We stay in our own lane and do our own thing. We don't have time to go over just trying to knock people down. Not for real. We already know what the dark night of the soul is for most of us. On in the people section, right? But when you learn for real, you don't have time to go out your way and make people feel bad. You don't have time for that. You just don't. If anything, you will go out your way and try to lift them up for a second because you see, like, because you have more discernment and more knowledge, and it might be on your heart to go say something nice to a person, right? And you can't be one of the people ignoring your intuition because you're going to feel it in your spirit, ignore and not do it anyway. Because you're going to feel crazy. You're too busy worried about feeling crazy than doing what you was told on your spirits. And that's why all of that ego shit got to go in your dark night of the soul, because ego is the only thing that keeps you caring. I'm going to go straight up to a motherfucker like, this going to be crazy. I'm going to look crazy to you. And I don't really know you, but I was told to tell you this, right? I'm going to say you believe in the spirit. I'm going to say I'm just like that. Because even if your version of the spirit is God to you, that's who you believe in, right? So I'm going to come and say the spirit. I ain't going to, you call it God. I'm not going to call it that, right? I'm going to say the spirit. It told me, put it on my heart to tell you. And that's what I'm going to do. No, but that's how I'm going to address the people. And at the time, it's going to touch them deeply. It's going to mean something to them. But that's me being a messenger. So 9 times out of 10, this person ain't listening to their own insight. They ain't listening to their own intuition so bad to the point that spirit got to send somebody into your life to say, hey, I'm talking to you. I'm trying to get your attention. Right? And some of y'all won't even listen. Y'all too busy judging how the message is coming and the way the messenger is delivered instead of listening to the fucking message. And now you fucked. Now you done missed it again. Keep on repeating. Now, so the spirit should never have to come to somebody else to talk to you in the first place. Your communication line with the spirit should always be clear. Fear causes that, it does. But whether you spiritual or not, your Bible tell you that you're supposed to choose faith over fear. And if you're choosing faith, that means you chose your gut. That means you chose your intuition. That means that the spirit can still reach you. Because if he can't, then you must be looking at fear. You must be letting fear actively block you from your blessings. Because when you listen to the spirits and you vibrating high, you don't need pride and ego for protection, because your wisdom, your knowledge, your discernment is sharp as a motherfucking knife. And that's why I can see people. And just like that man I was arguing with in the car, not really arguing with, I was disagreeing with him because I stand on what I said. His perspective is a lot smaller than mine. So when I explain to him why when a man completely heals, he takes on more compassion. Instead of being ready to judge or blame a woman, he could take a step back and realize it's more factors than just the woman in the challenge she's up against. Or like women naturally just do it because they healers, right? They don't come right in and say to men, like men, they flexy and flaunty some of them, and then say a man's at the gas station pulling out all his money when all he needs is $10 in gas. But you talk to him, right, and he's venting about his last woman, and he say they was users. You're not going to say, well, if you wasn't flaunting all that money at the gas station all the time, nobody be using you, right? You could say that. But as a woman with some compassion, you're going to think that's kind of insensitive. And I don't want to hurt his feelings. A man that has not healed will never take a step back and say, that's a little harsh and not compassionate. I don't want to hurt her feelings. A man that is healed will do that. Why? Because his intentions is not to hurt your feelings. He actually cares. He's wrapping his mind around how not just he feels, but you feel too, right? A man that is only thinking about oneself, himself, he say stuff like that. Or a woman thinking about herself, well, what the fuck do you like? If he say, yeah, my last woman hurt me real bad because I was paying the bills and doing this and doing that, and then she responds, well, what the fuck you expect you today? I met you while you was flaunting money at the gas station. That's a woman that you want to avoid, not because she's a bad person, because she don't know how to handle people. And if it matters to you how you're handled by people, then you want to avoid bitches like her because she's not being compassionate, and she might be missing nurture somewhere, because a woman is naturally a nurturer. She naturally is compassionate unless you fuck her over and she don't want to be compassionate anymore. Naturally, she's just coming in compassionate. And instead of saying, oh, well, that's what you do, what you expect, you fuck, she probably say, well, some women are just messed up, right? She'll be compassionate in the way she delivers the message. She'll say it something more like this. Some women just need healing in the world. She won't even shade the women. Some women still just need healing as well as some of the men. But could I suggest something to you? And she'll just go on about like that. And he'll say, what? And you'll say, you could tell him, break it down, introduce a perspective to him so he can learn from you what you're saying in that moment. You tell him, could I suggest that in the future, when you come into the gas station, you should only bring the money that you need? Because when you do that, you put off a certain persona and you attract women that want to like use you, right? So, and then I guess what he gonna start saying, so what you want to use me? 9 times out of 10, I don't even know how I got in this situation to talk to this man. I'm just bringing up scenarios because if I come to the gas station and you are flashy and flaunty like that, you would turn me off. I am not turned on. I am not impressed. You are doing dumbass shit. You could get robbed and you look like a red flag. I feel like if we was doing something for real in life, you'd be up here flashing everything. Motherfuckers be trying to come to the crib and rob us. I don't want to be caught with that. So it's really not impressing me, but turning me off instead. You see what I'm saying? But it's levels to the women. Who that's going to impress a woman that want to just get you for your money anyway. I don't give a fuck about that money. I'm out here looking for real emotions. I don't give a fuck about what you got in that pocket. What's in that heart? You see what I'm saying? So you're not impressing me. Impress me, showing me some emotional accountability, some emotional security. Impress me, showing me that you got accountability and you apologize when you make mistakes. I don't give a fuck about what you got in your fucking pocket. The hell? And that's where men go wrong. That's what I said. My mind is so brilliant, it expands around everything. This is where men go wrong to begin with. If he would have never assumed that all women was the same, he'd have never came in that gas station whipping that money out thinking that you a woman that care about money. Now, whole time, you not impressed. Why? Because you're not one of them women that he's used to dealing with. And he's thinking all women are the same. So he's approaching you as such, right? Or he would have never came in like that. That was his perspective of his mind, assuming that we all the same woman, which is why men treat most of women the same. Why? Because they swear through all these experiences that they dealt with, we can't possibly be no different than the other women they've experienced until they learn better. Because not all women are the same. And not all men are the same. And not all people are replaceable. You live and you learn that fast. So, it's levels to this shit, right? And I handle people proper. So a motherfucker gonna handle me proper too. Saying to the man, if you want to hurt me. What? Emotions make the buddy nice. The what are you talking about? Oh, I think I'm still lost. All I want is a motherfucker to get back what I give. And if you real smart and you real can wrap your mind around what the fuck be going on, all you got to do is follow the lead. And I know that sounds cliche because a man don't want to follow the woman's lead. But a man got to be okay that the woman is more elevated than him. He can't be intimidated that I make six figures and he only making about three. You know, it's even in love. If my love is a six-figure love and yours is only a two, you can't be intimidated by that. But you must be willing to learn from me how to elevate to a six-figure love. And you can't be trying to tell me that you know everything because if you did, I wouldn't be the one on six-figure love while you on two, baby. And it's okay. It's okay if I got to teach you. It's okay if I got to help you. It's okay if I got to work with you. But you can't be sitting here poking your chest out like you don't need the help. And you can't be ungrateful for it. Because I don't have to do this. I can leave your ass at a two-figure love and go on off and find me somebody who already on a six. Please understand that it's levels to this shit, honey. That's what I be trying to break it down so small for people. You know what I'm saying? That's what people got to understand. Stop thinking that every woman you run into is a one level lover. Because there's level six lovers out here. And if you make the mistake of possibly addressing her, approaching her, or treating like a level one love, baby, you already fucking up. Thus, you coming into this gas station with your wad of money out thinking that I'm like the rest of these hoes, that level one love, when I'm up here on level six and I can give a fuck about that money. Now look, now I'm turned off. I'm not looking at you and you ain't even got to get the digits. You ain't making nowhere. So, y'all got discernment. If you had discernment, if you had intuition, it'll let you know when you walk into this energy, that's an empress right there. That's a page. That's a knight. That's a pawn. That's a waste of my time. Your energy is going to knock these people down before you ever speak to them. You need that discernment because it's going to teach you the value and the worth of people. It's going to not teach you value and the worth of people, but it's going to teach you to see the value and the worth of people. So you before you even say if I'm a page, before you even entertain me, you can feel it in your energy that I'm a page. And since you an emperor or empress, entertaining a page is not worth your time. So you don't even bother entertaining me because you already can feel my energy before you waste. See, that's why it's important because that's the spirit giving you that head start. Because if you don't listen to your intuition or you have no access to your discernment and shit, guess what happens? Instead of you feeling my energy when you first meet me, now you got to get to know me. You got to know me. Get to know me and waste 2 to 3 weeks or months of your life realizing that I'm full of shit. When your energy, your discernment can let you know off the bat, don't fuck with that one. And you be hearing it out loud in your own voice. That's your higher voice speaking to you because your spirit is wiser than you. But a lot of y'all won't listen to y'all spirit because y'all scared and think y'all crazy. I said it here. I said it. I don't care. Scared. So. But anyway, the King of Pentacles is here. That's what it is. The King of Pentacles, who had Virgo? I mean, not Virgo. You could be dealing with a Virgo. This is Gemini still. But the moon is here, which is secrets. And the sun is here coming to expose the secrets. And that's also causing a collapse in this Three of Pentacles. It's like to death do us part. But those vows, two people didn't mean what they said in them vows. Because this person didn't mean to be faithful. And didn't mean it when they said they'll be faithful. And the other person didn't mean it when they said it to death do us part. Because they're not working through no motherfucking infidelity. And that's just, this is somebody in a marriage, yeah, but they still know the value and worth of themselves. Because naturally, if you've been loving a person and married to them, you want to forget the pain that they caused you, forget the betrayal, and keep loving them. But you have to choose yourself when a person forces you to. So if you're giving your love to somebody and they still somehow took it for granted, then you have to choose your love, yourself. And when you choose what choosing yourself looks like, meaning that we break up, we stop talking, we cut contact, and we don't speak anymore. That's how that goes. You have disqualified yourself from my energy. My energy is a privilege, not something to be taken for granted, right? And that's how you value yourself, because you don't take less from people, because you're not out giving less to people. So why the fuck you got to take it? You see what I'm saying? You make the world be fair to you because they don't have no other choice or they won't be around you. That's how that goes. That's you demanding your worth out this world. Because that's unfortunate because the world's been so manipulated. You can't just be like, hello, I'm a child of the spirits. And they come give you your pallet of shit, you know, your big bag of money, your love person. You're supposed to be in love, your house that you're supposed to have. You don't be, now you got to fight for all that shit still. You got to fight for it. Damn near black a motherfucker eye behind some shit that's already yours. Like, not physically, but I'm just saying. You know what I'm saying? People, you could tell a motherfucker all day you an empress and they still somehow won't listen to you. because they're not listening to their own discernment, or they're too stuck in fear to even take the leap that they're being told to take behind the scenes because they're terrified. It's like that's how it goes. People supposed to have faith over fear for that reason, because it's going to be a lot of fear in this world. It's going to be a lot of manipulation and a lot going on. Scare tactics. Shit like that. That people don't need it. I mean, they going to use it anyway, but it's like I think people don't understand how powerful fear really is. But they was told in the Bible that fear, the enemy is going to use is kill, what they say, kill, steal, and destroy. That's what the enemy does, right? Fear is the most powerful weapon that the enemy has, because to people, what they just looks like to them is that I'm scared. But what's actively happening in their terms of the Bible, God is holding a blessing out for them, and the devil is actively scaring the fuck out of them. So instead of trusting and having faith in God, when he say here's a blessing, they're allowing the devil to say, no, I'm running, I'm getting away, I ain't taking that blessing, right? So now they turned their back on the blessing for the faith. They turned their back on the faith for the sight. And that's why the Bible be telling them they need to use their faith over their sight. I mean, their faith over their sight. That's what you feel, what you have on your intuition, and what's in your gut, right? Which you can see. Thus, why when Eve ate from the garden, she could see that she was naked. You see that? It was a different type of see that they had in the Bible. Because before, they didn't, I mean, they knew that it was, you know, they had leaves and stuff, but they didn't know to call it naked. They didn't know that the terminology for the term was naked. And then, not only that, they started to cut, they was naked and it was just fine, but then they started to like cover themselves up with leaves. So they're bothered and they're caring. You know, it's all these other emotions that they're experiencing now, instead of being two dumb peas in a pod, and they don't know what naked means. They don't know walking through here naked means. But naked is also another form for being your pure, vulnerable form of yourself. But I don't know. I feel like in the Bible, many people got sentenced to death, and Adam and Eve wasn't one of them. And not for that part, anyway. She got childbearing labor, and I don't know what he got. And I know the serpent got turned into a snake and was forced to slither on its belly. Anyway, the first card out here, Cancer, was the Three of Swords reverse, which signifies healing taking place. Thank you. The Three of Swords reverse, the Two of Wands, the Death card, and the Four of Swords. You said you'd be gentle with me, and I hope you will. Well, take me off the screen. End my live. I'll be right back. I'm like just so. Then I let go. I'm nervous. I'm trembling. Waiting for you to walk in. I don't know. It sounds like a song of, you know, it ain't nothing like the first time. Yeah, I know, if you know, then you know what I'm saying. Okay. So I don't know why. I don't know. It's like a nervousness here. The Three of Swords is reversed though, but that means healing. The Two of Wands, choices, movements, and decisions. So the choices, movements, and decisions to heal, that's what you focus at in that Two of Wands. But you could also be focusing on looking towards the future instead. The Death card is there. That's the transformation and ending. Endings take place for new beginnings to birth in their place. And the Four of Swords, the truth, but it's below the surface. But you know it. That's why they got the person in this card laying on the truth, because they know it, even though somebody else don't. The underlying truth is another reason why you need your intuition. Because those are truths that you feel or you can see, but they have not yet physically surfaced in the physical realm. Materialized, so to speak. I've been in here a long time, and I did a lot of talking and moving. I'm not moving fast, y'all. I've been here, 2 hours and a half, and it's still Leo, Virgo, Libra, Scorpio. It usually is speed up at some point. Say excuse me. It's not funny. I'm doing a video, so that's just rude to you. Say excuse me.
Baba.
No, ain't no Baba. I said, excuse me, that's Neicy. Excuse her little farting butt. And then I look over, I said, that is not funny. She gave me the biggest smile when I looked over there to see if she was awake farting or sleep farting. And she over there like, girl, stop. Stop that right now. Kids are funny. Yeah, and all my kids are like me, so they a little funny. Girl, it's not funny. I don't want to talk about it now. I don't want to talk about farting. Go see what Raya doing. Okay. And close the door behind you. Zariah, close the door, Ava. We about to have a fight with it. I'm gonna do it myself. And I'm gonna lock it. Don't worry. Yes. No, because I'm doing the video. Go get you some juice. Where her juice cup? Go, Mariah. She's like, I don't give a damn about that juice. She's about to lock this door. Ava, go. I'm finishing this video. Now she's about to be dramatic. Okay. Okay, get up. Go. Thank you. I'll see you in a minute. She's about to cross out my door now. I hope Ryan don't take too long to go get her. 3, 2, 1. Boom. Oh well. I am doing what I'm doing, okay? She'll be okay. She just been in here all this time. I know she love her mama though. That's what it is. But I gotta look. I'm gonna holler. I don't be feeling bad when I be thinking about myself when I do. Because when I'm busy, I'm busy. And I ain't. When I ain't, I ain't. I'm never too busy to be a mother, but I'm busy right now. Whatever. Okay, talk about the 2 of Wands. Did I clarify? I did that. There was the healing is though. I don't think I went over that. The King of Pentacles to the Knight of Pentacles, Taurus, Aquarius, the Star. Could be dealing with an earth sign. Healing. Somebody want healing with you or you them. But this is somebody who took a long time with the Knight of Pentacles energy. Somebody who was slow and steady. They coming all in here wanting to give you a slow offer. But the Knight of Stars. The Star card is about your wishes being fulfilled. It's about, see how that emotion is pure pulled back into the universe? And that's necessary because that was keeping all the layers of clothes on the star. This, you see, thus showing up naked. Remember, we was just talking about that from the Bible description. She is like this because it's vulnerability. The metaphor for naked is you are being completely and utterly vulnerable. Your clothes are layers of like ego and hurt and shit like that you layer on yourself to try to protect yourself from fully being vulnerable and open, right? And 9 times out of 10, people don't care about being vulnerable or open up until they've been vulnerable or open and it fucked them over, hurt their feelings. And now they're like, no. So then all of a sudden they start associating vulnerability with pain. So that naturally is just triggering and manifesting no happy endings for their life. Because that's what they're putting out in the universe. That if I be vulnerable, then that means I'm going to get hurt. So that means you automatically ending your situations before they start in your mind and in the power of your tongue. Which you got to be careful with that. The universe got its own laws. I'm going to keep saying that to you. So you need to get real familiar with the universe's laws. And how you speak and how you talk and how your thoughts, all that shit is very critical in your manifestations because you manifest your reality, right? So naturally, if you've been one of them guys that come through life like, okay, I was vulnerable, it fucked me, right? I'm never being vulnerable again, and it's just gonna hurt me. What you're naturally putting out in the universe is vulnerability is associated with pain, right? So I'm gonna avoid vulnerability, but in the same sense, you're gonna deep down inside want love. But you cannot access love without vulnerability. So the system is broken somewhere. You see what I'm saying? And now somebody got to fix it if it ain't going to be you. Manifesting being left alone is easy. All you have to do is clear that shit out. Get your sword out and chop the motherfuckers, sever all the ties, cut people off. That's easy. You can manifest silence in an overnight. You can get rid of motherfuckers right now if you really wanted to. It's like silence. That's all you trying to manifest. That's it. That's effortless. All you gotta do is cut off everybody, even your mama, if it takes it. I mean, no offense if you know you don't yours. It's not here. But I mean, like I'm saying, don't let titles of people keep them in your life just because they related to you. Don't let that be the reason you keep them. I don't give a fuck if we related. Blood, we're related, but who are you on a spiritual level? And I mean that. It might be funny, but I mean it authentically. Because while I could be your cousin on a blood level, on a spiritual level, I could be your enemy. You see what I'm saying? And are you going to keep ignoring the fact spiritually that I'm your enemy to try to be my cousin? It's going to fuck you if you do. But you're going to naturally just have to cut me off as a cousin and love me from a distance, or just don't fuck with me. That's how it's going to have to be. You have to choose either your growth or my sabotaging. Because you're not going to be like, that's my cousin. You can't keep making excuses for me because I'm your cousin. Yeah, I'm your cousin in blood, but I'm your enemy in the spirit. And I'm trying to take you down. Not like physically, but I'm trying to make sure you don't grow. I'm trying to make sure you don't elevate. I'm trying to make sure you don't become shit. If that was my job, as your on a spiritual level, if that's what my job is to do on a spiritual level, you would not be able to care that I am your cousin. You would have to successfully X me out. You would have to. It would be detrimental to your growth. So that's what I'm saying. That I ain't biased like that. I will let my mama go if I have to. And that's where I think a lot of people get caught up. Because they hold on to people because they related to them. And then be them same relationships that's fucking them down. I'll clear this bitch out. I don't care who it is. Everybody can go. Everybody. Nobody's safe. But most of the times I just stay to myself. I stay to myself anyway. So it don't matter. It ain't gonna matter. I don't like a lot of right people around me. I like being solo. I like having my own perspective and not having to explain to motherfuckers why I think the way I think, why I see things the way I do, and why I'm going to see things the way I do. I don't want to. I want to have a conversation with people who have the like minds as me. So I don't have to explain it to them. They can get it. They already wrap their mind around it because they have the same type of mind or the same type of level of brilliance in the mind as me. That's where shit gets sticky. Because there be too many small minds out there. So then guess what happened when you got your mind, your level of mind, and other people's level of mind. It's just a bunch of clashing. And next thing you know, it's drama and arguments. It's unnecessary. We could just not even deal because we don't see life the same. We don't wrap our mind around things the same. It'll be a waste of both of our times. Two of Swords, the Temperance, and the Three of Wands. Somebody's waiting on the right time to approach you. But I do see them watching. It's like they're watching that card of healing. Two of Swords. It's like a crossroads. You have a choice to make. But do you make it with your faith or with your sight? See, they call this the sword, the card of trying to avoid seeing the truth. But it's also the card of making an intuitive decision because they blindfold her on purpose so that she can know, do not use your sight, use your faith. How does it feel to you without you ever seeing it? Because it's a certain feeling for everything. You just got to get in tune with yourself and the frequency and the vibration and know what feels like what. Like when they send me a song to go with my energy that when I just start singing the song, I can feel the frequency of the song hit me before the lyrics do. So that's how I know what to start looking for in my membrane, in my my book of recollection, you know? And then sometimes this is like that. I might have to wait and I still won't like before I would go Google it. Right now my phone is broke, so I have to just sit there and wait for it to get to me for the words to catch up to the frequency. Because a lot of that, it's levels to energy out here, I'm telling you. And a lot of it take place behind the scenes. Because you can feel your blessings before they get here, right? You can feel them long before. You can know some shit far before it happens, right? And only way you know that is if you got a connection to the source. You listening to your intuition. You staying tuned in to your shit. Other than that, you won't be able to hear it. Why? Because the noise is loud. The world and the noise in the world, the noise in your mind, the noise in everything else is too loud for you to hear what's happening, what's taking place. So I don't know why this person is waiting to do, but the Death card, Seven of Swords, Two of Pentacles. What's the Seven of Swords to the Death card? It's like something's an end. Something's come to an end here. Somebody's got anxiety. They're discontent. The Devil, but this is a result of their own toxic behaviors. their own saboteur energy. But the Ten of Swords, to the Death card says there is illusions. Illusions are coming to an end here. Somebody could be dealing with Capricorn. What's the toxicity? The Page of Cups. Somebody wants to apologize to you. After a pause to reflect. Could be a Pisces. After a pause to reflect on a perspective here. And I feel like they got it. And now that they got it, there's like some type of bright new idea or some type of new path here that they see available to them when it comes to love. Okay, this is somebody gaining their balance from some type of healing or some type of, I say, dark night or so. That's what I love to use an example, because if you come out whatever the energy that they experience, and they're going through a period of not feeling like they're good enough, right? That's after healing. That's after a tower hits you. You go through this and go through that, and now you start to see things for they are versus what you thought you should be seeing them as. So there it is. Now you take a step back and realize, okay, maybe I could have done better. Maybe I should have done this. Maybe I could clean this up. So then you see that maybe, all right, let me apologize. So somebody sees fit that they be accountable. Only after pausing to reflect, because before they didn't have nothing to apologize about. They didn't see nothing to apologize before. But then the hangman forces them, and the hangman, they got to pause. It's like, this is upright, right? But this is reverse for the hangman, meaning that you've come out, you see it from another perspective now. But right here, they put you like that on purpose. It's like hanging on the monkey bars, right? If you standing straight up, you see the world away. But if you get on the monkey bars, the whole world just appears upside down instead. And it's something you might see in that upside down stance that be like, oh, it's like basically it's just this metaphor is that you see life one way, right side up, and another way, upside down. But it's a metaphor that somebody's perspective needs to be changed, or they need to see it from another perspective because they're not doing it. And until you do see the perspective, they'll keep you in this energy of suspension, forcing you to see it from another perspective because the way that you're seeing it is not working out for you. So that's where that's happening. And then through that, this person is seeing why they should apologize, or where they should apologize, or what path of love that they could take, or how they are. It's like they start to see it like, oh, it's not that I'm not worth it. It's just that I'm afraid and I got to conquer. Like, it's the healing. It's new energy, new ways of being. So it's just learning and stepping, right? So they'll see it like, okay, it's not that. It's like, I'm just feeling, it's like somebody come out of the energy of feeling sorry for themselves into the energy of being confident and bold and going to get what they feel like is theirs, instead of feeling like, oh, she ain't gonna want me, she ain't gonna want to desire. The universe is helping this person to move the energy from she not going, or I'm not going, to I'm bold enough, I'm brave enough, I can do this, right? Instead of speaking down and speaking negatively, the universe is actively showing you in actions that you take how you move in this lifetime. So you're supposed to be learning and accumulating and taking all that knowledge in, because that's you being shown actively in real time that you don't be like, I'm this. You don't speak that. You don't put that out in the universe. And you don't come out with scarcity mindsets thinking, oh, vulnerability means pain, right? So I'm never going to be vulnerable. That means you're never going to get love either. If you're okay with that, the universe is too. But that's what you manifesting. So be aware. If you always say something's never going to work out for you, then it never will. You got to get out here like you believe in love, like love can happen for you. And that's how you secure it. You got to get out here that you believe, like you believe in wealth, and wealth can happen to you. And that's how you get wealthy. Take care of your health too, because that's more of your wealth than anything. Okay? So just make sure you know the rules of the universe, and then it won't be hard to follow them. That's all I'm saying. So they pause to reflect. They see something from another perspective. And then it's like, well, let's put the energy into this happiness. They're getting out their own way. But that's only after the pause to reflect. And the hangman, when that hangman happens, that's the universe forcing you and leaving you in suspension. So they can, the way you're going to stay there too. It's like, go get in the corner until I tell you to come out type of energy, right? And then you stay there, in suspense. It's like you being forced to sit at the table all night until you eat them peas off your plate, right? You don't want the peas, so you just sat there and you sat there and you sat there till you finally just either give in or find you some place to hide those peas. So, but that's kind of like, it's kind of like that. But you get new perspectives and changes When the perspective, when the changes are happening, they're introducing perspectives that are giving you new ways of looking at things, new ways to going about things, instead of the same old that ain't producing you no results. So it's time to do something different if you want to have something different, because they say the definition of insanity is doing the same thing over and over and over again and expecting different results. That's what they say. Yeah. All right, moving on to the Leo people. This is where I'm going to pick it up. I can feel it in the energy. It ain't posted up yet, but I could tell. This is where. Yeah, no, what they got playing back there? Cause don't be up here trying to get me in trouble. See, this is how music just be end up playing on my TV. I start off going with a meditation back there. Next thing you know, some music done rolled up on the screen, which is cool. But I'm still going live right now, and they'll be like, "There's a copyright back there," and I'll be like, "No, the fuck it ain't muted," and somebody ain't gonna hear their part. And we don't got time for that. Look at me going strong. What time is it? At 10 o'clock in the morning. It's all, I done put an all-nighter out here. Let me change this Leo timestamp real quick. This ain't the first time that I pulled an all-nighter on a Friday. I've done it several times on the weekend window watching the weekend day, because I don't know, life is just busy. I just be having to just make it work. The way I can make it work until I don't have to no more. So not necessarily fake it till I make it, but just do what I gotta do until I don't. That makes sense, yeah. Leo. Judgment. See, this is what I was going to look for, the judgment card. When the universe makes that, that means it's time for some scales to be balanced out. It's also meaning that you have to make a final decision. But a lot of times, I make the universe is responsible for that judgment. Because a lot of times, we be thinking we have control that we don't. Three of Swords, the Nine of Pentacles. So the immediate energy on the bottom is I'm better off on my own than having my little feelings hurt from somebody. Somebody who apologized, but still leaving you confused as to where the fuck you standing or where the fuck the situation is moving to. Is there going to be anything solid? Is the give and take going to be equal? So it's just like you just better off restricting yourself from motherfuckers in their second chances that they swear they begging to get. Final judgment call could be you making a decision that you no longer gonna wait on the motherfucker. You selling on to the future. You just gonna wait it out. Not with them, but wait it out on getting something worth your worth your value and shit. So, other than that, it could be karma for somebody. Other than that, that's what it could be. Tell my judgment. Tell my judgments. Ace of Pentacles. Ten of Pentacles, Ace of Pentacles, Knight of Wands. So I don't know, some of y'all could have an option between two people as well. And your final judgment needs to be the one that's more solid. The one that has the potential to grow. Ace of Pentacles, Ten of Pentacles into this Ten of Pentacles. And not this motherfucker showing up in this flighty ass energy. That's if you got options. And if not, this is you being told to do something about this Knight of Wands energy, because you said you want Ace of Pentacles. You said you want a solid new beginning that's dependable. That's determined, that can grow into a Ten of Pentacles, which is a marriage. And you're being told that flighty energy can't get you that. Flighty energy brings you nowhere near that. Flighty energy is that energy on the bottom of your cards here. That's telling you walk away and close the cycle. That's that energy that somebody tells you that we're going to work on it, we're going to fix it, we're going to do this, and then you're confused as to what the fuck is happening, because are we working on it or not, because that's what you said. It's like they say something, say one thing and do another. So it's now your turn. The ball's in your court to make the decision for a motherfucker. Since they don't want to make it, you're going to make it for them, and they're going to stand on that. Glorilla style. Ain't she a Leo? Mm-hmm. Nah, you ain't want to choose. You want to be indecisive. You ain't know what you wanted or how you was feeling, so let me choose for you. Because I don't want no motherfucker who ain't sure about me, so I'm going to go ahead and make that choice for you. You ain't that sure about me, then you don't need to be around me. Shit. You still feel like you need to be looking, then go ahead out there, baby. Because because I ain't going to stand in your way. The hang, what's this? No, the Three of Wands reversed is clarified by the Hangman, the Ten of Wands, and the Sun. Ten of Cups, Page of Cups, the Magician. Using your tools you have to manifest opportunity. It's like somebody trying to offer you a little page of Pentacles and Cups. But you like, no, I want the Ace. I don't want a little page. It's not enough to fulfill your desires. So it's like something you're not waiting on. It's just like Page of Pentacles is more of potential than the actual thing. You know, nobody want to deal with potential. We learned a long time ago potential is disappointing. Potential don't guarantee shit. You need to see what they're displaying now and not potentially displaying what they potentially have. Fuck that potential. What you got right now? Nothing. Well, holler at me when you get your potential, when you catch up to your potential. Because I'm not sitting around waiting on it. And that's the situation here. Because obviously somebody's not walking like they talking, or they're just bullshitting. I don't know what the fuck they're doing, but I feel like they're going to pay for that because the Hangman is here. We still under judgment segment. I'm clarifying. I don't know. I don't know if I was clarifying the Knight of Pentacles or I don't know. I mean the Knight of Wands because that's the flighty energy here. This is a person who's sitting there and there's that Hangman energy again. This is the universe's first attempt to force you to see it before they send you through that dark night itself. They're hoping that they could just take it easy on you. And a lot of times y'all ain't trying to see this perspective. Y'all fight it off and fight it off and fight it off. Till y'all be in the dark night of the soul. Bitch, I'm going to keep posting. I'm going to keep posting with the fuck you in Jesus Christ. How about that? Okay? Pray to him. Out of here. You ain't allowed to be in here according to your Bible. You going to hell. Let me leave these people alone. I try, but they come bother me first. And then I'm ruthless. I don't give a fuck when you come bother me. When you strike me first, I'm ruthless. I don't give a fuck. It's on now. And I ain't gonna just always walk away. I let it go. I'm just me being spiritual. Don't got shit to do with nothing. I'm giving energy to some motherfuckers that they give to me. Because I'm not taking shit from this world. You come over here giving it, you gonna get that shit right back. And I'm gonna be very unapologetic when I serve it to you. I'm just saying. Now, the Ten of Wands, the Magician. The Ten of Wands, the Hangman, and the Sun. That's burdens going down. Because somebody's going to see something from another perspective and they're going to be enlightened. It's going to be made very aware to them with the Sun card. The sun is illuminating all the truths. You can't hide. It's too bright not to see. And that's when the ding, 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 they get it. Seeing it from another perspective, putting the burdens down. So I don't know if this is somebody who's deciding to come in and stop playing games and get it right. Or this is you just seeing that this situation ain't going to get no better. And you just letting it go, Leo. Or this is somebody letting you go because they feel like a situation with you won't get no better. So I don't know. The tools needed. It's like you could do all that, but it's like somebody come offering you this low ass offer and you like, baby, look, I got them all by myself. I don't need that from you. I need you to bring something bigger. Tell me about the Three of Wands reverse. So it's like, oh, I see your potential. That's cute, but I can't do nothing with that. That's like somebody's shooting the motherfucker down on the low key, but you don't mean to on the high key. You just trying to be honest. But people be moving through pride, and that's the only reason it bothers them so much. They won't even step to you out of their pride. If they think their pride gonna get hurt, they fuck around just be silent for the rest of their life, living in regret. Yay, pride. That you won me a lifelong time of regret, just sitting in it like, hell no. I ain't got time for that. So the Three of Wands reverse is clarified by the Two of Wands. There's a Leo masculine there. But the Two of Wands is a choice to look out to the future. It's like somebody don't want to go. They're no longer dealing in the past or waiting for this King of Wands energy. This is somebody who's walking away from you or you're walking away from them. And you too, Queen of Wands, you could be walking away from somebody. But a Ten of Swords is taking place here with this King of Wands. And it's like he don't know what to do. Now that this woman is cutting him off, he's sitting in regret about his defensive energy. This is where he gains the perspective that he needed all along. And the universe couldn't just tell him, hey, sir, we need you to go sit in this hangman so you can pause and reflect to see. No, he tried to fight it off. Oh no, my ego's gonna get bruised, blah, 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 blah. So then, boom, the universe stopped asking and start telling, right? So they're saying, okay, put an end to that shit. Ten of Swords. Something gets in the friction, boom. Now you forced to stop dealing with the person you dealing with. And now you acting like you don't know what to do now that this person done cut you off. Oh, you got hit with a case of potent ass energy. The universe is doing this to you on purpose. They tried to get you to go ahead sit in this hangman on your own, but since you wouldn't, now they didn't dangle something good looking in the face. Something that you, Leo, something that you thought would be great. And it probably could have, but you don't have the right energy you need to navigate. So they set you up. But you wouldn't just do it on yourself. You wouldn't be accountable or take bitch a big boy draws or big girl draws on and get in that hangman. So guess what? It's your turn. You got to go for a loop. Now motherfucker gonna cut you off, and guess what your change is? How you sit and regret about what? That very same behavior that got you to this seat. That's going to change your perspective. That's going to force you to see the truth that is beneath the surface that you can't yet see if you're not using your intuition. Because this is truth that's beneath the surface. You need intuition for this until it becomes a surface truth like the top one. This one is hidden still. Intuition, you can't hide shit from intuition, so it already knows what that hidden truth is. Boom, but you're still not trying to get it. You're still not trying to pick up what the universe is putting down. So now the wheel is shifting. Because the wheel is shifting for justice to balance out the scales. There it is. It's like, see that? The scales got to be balanced. They offered you the choice of faith. You did not take it. So now here comes the tower. And it's going to be forcefully. The tower is coming, and the King of Swords is coming right behind to let you know, or that's your accountability to see that you got everything you deserved. You won't be able to deny it in no way, shape, form, or fashion. Or this is somebody you're attached to. Queen of Pentacles. Queen of Fire. So, living and learning is what you call that. But once you live and learn, you wrap your mind around a lot more. So you stop putting yourself in positions to have to bear those lessons. You just start using your intuition to take the easy way instead of ignoring your intuition. And a couple weeks later, you like, damn, I should have listened. You stop doing that. You start acting purely on your faith and your spirit. And it just works out that way. So the Queen of Wands is clarified by the Four of Wands reversed. Yeah, I feel like you're going through a breakup. Because you can't trust somebody, or you feel like somebody betrayed you. And the Star, Aquarius, could be a Aquarius person. We got a Capricorn woman down there. It's the Five of Swords. Five of Pentacles. That could be an Aquarius for sure. Page of Pentacles. It's that little ass offer again. You don't feel like it's fair. And because you don't feel like it's fair, you're going to leave it out in the code. You feel like they could be coming with something a little better than that. You could be dealing with a Libra. You feel like they're putting in bare minimum effort, so you're going to give a bare minimum response. Matching energy. The baby about to get them a run for their money out there. She's a brat, for real. The brattiest brat I ever did have. All right, Virgo people, I'm moving on to y'all. Some kids, I feel like the newer they are, the more different they are. A kid today ain't the same as a kid birthed 10 years ago. You know, a lot done changed. They like to say it's in the milk. Like, no, it ain't. It's in the ethers. It's in the cosmos. It's in the collective. The milk ain't doing shit healthful. And not if it ain't breast milk. Shit, healthful. See how that came out? I meant to say helpful. I said healthful instead. I'm heading to Virgo now. That's what I'm about to put out for. It's funny how, see the subtles, the signs, I done got real good at picking them up. So I said healthful instead of helpful. So the milk, the baby milk ain't health-wise. It ain't helping shit. And then for Virgo, what did I say? I'm putting out for Virgo now. That's what I said, but I was putting the cigarette out. And then the cigarette is fire. So that's what you're doing, Virgo. Or somebody doing this with you, trying to put a fire out. Because you feel that there's a connection here. There's some type of magnetic energy or a deep soul connection. The Death card, the Three of Swords. See, look at all this energy that took place previously. This is the fire. The Death card, the Three of Swords, the Seven of Cups, the Nine of Swords, and the Hierophant. Messages, receiving messages about the devil. But Eight of Swords, somebody too scared to reflect, to look in, to listen, to heed. Somebody to listen, they actively be too afraid to listen to the spirit. So the Hierophant got messed. You receiving messages from the Hierophant about the devil, and then what you do, you take the devil anyway with the fear. Did you do this, Virgo? And if you did, this is your fire, and you want to put it out. Somebody's realizing that they've actively failed a test. Like that test that they told you about in church, that you never know how God is going to show up. That's what they say exactly. You never know how he's going to show up. And when they say that, they mean you never know which person he's going to send in your direction to tell you something. So you be careful how you treat people. Because you could very well be treating God a certain way in your encounter with that person. That's what the church be teaching. So yeah, kind of like that. So it's like the spirit pull up on you and tell you, give you a warning. However he pull up on you, through whoever he pull up on you too. How? Whatever, right? You got whoever, somebody's got anxiety about these illusions because the spirit pulled up and gave their asses messages about the devil. And instead of them listening to the messages about the devil, they fall smack dab into the devil's trap of being afraid. And now look at them in this hermit energy, forced to learn from that experience because now they see it. Now it's very clear to them, and look what they want to use now. That same intuition they was ignoring. That's the fire that somebody's trying to put out. Tell about the Lovers. Somebody loading up at their firefighter gear on. So, look at you. You hanging out. You ain't going nowhere. Look at it. There's the King of Pentacles, the Queen of Wands, the Five of Pentacles, the Star, the Eight of Cups. Ooh, wee, Virgo. How fast did you move? That's what I'm wondering now. How fast did you move before you wrapped your mind around it? I'm sorry. The Lovers is there, right? There's the deep magnetic connection there. But the opportunity, it was diluted. Because when you got that warning about the spirit and the devil, that's the energy you chose. The devil's energy. Now Temperance is here. Temperance is coming in for equilibrium, balance, and healing to take place. But on the bottom of this deck here is a Queen of Wands sitting next to you, right up under you, in fact. A fire sign woman. Ring of fire is what I heard. Yeah. That's what she jumped through to be with you. Damn. Okay. But she in a sticky situation. Whoever this fire sign woman is, Virgo, she in a sticky situation, and I believe you put her there. I'm going to tell you why. Five of Pentacles is where she's about to end up. Because you got to go put a fire out. Because whatever you got going on right here in this toxicity, I don't feel like you paid attention. I feel like you were so nonchalant about it that you got your message from the spirit that told you, hey, you about to be tested. You got to make sure you choose wisely, God or the devil, right? You somehow missed it all. Still chose the fear. The devil, that would have been something that you chose, like fear, pride, ego, shit like that, devil energy. Instead of being bold, being brave, being courageous, being vulnerable. Spiritual energy, okay? That's the difference. So you chose that. That when you did that, that's you picking your side. As simple as that. The universe got its own rules. I suggest you learn them, okay? So you chose your energy. Boom. Now it's like everything plays out the way it plays out. But I don't feel like you stuck around to see. I don't feel like you stuck around to see what plays out. I feel like it continues to play out while you continue to live life. And I feel like you continue to live your life right into the life of a fire sign woman who is now about to be burned by the same ring of fire she jumped through to be with you. Which means she ain't squeaky clean herself. Because why would the fire burn her too? She ain't that clean. Something ain't clean in the milk. That's why. So because of this fire, you got to go rush and put out the star here. It don't look like you got much of a choice. The stars is meaning that it's in alignment with astrology. That's where it's written and it's going to happen. The star is destiny. Okay. You can't escape that. Right. So now you got this 8 of Cups where you trying to emotionally withdraw from being this King of Wands energy. I'm betting that's your woman there. Your girlfriend, your whoever you mixing and mingling with, you supposed to be matching her energy as a King of Wands to her Queen of Wands. For the Wheel of Fortune. A lot of Sagittarius. I'm going to say it's a Sagittarius, okay? So, but the fire is burning, right? And now that everything's settled, you can actually, it's like you just, it's like, trying to put it in a real life example for you to wrap your mind around. It's like you go to work and you forget that you left the stove on, right? And by the time you remember, you get home and the house is burnt down. You see what I'm saying? It's that it's like you not necessarily didn't mean to not pay attention to it, and maybe you did, but in this situation where you burn your house down, just metaphorically speaking, you wasn't paying attention to the fire or you forgot about it, right? You left it on and it caused damage. So you couldn't really look at the damage right away because you've gone off to work, gone off anywhere, and then you see it when you come back, right? Or you see it because you happen to glance that way, whatever. So that's like your life. I feel like you if it was that you went to work, going to work would be you moving on to continue living your life. That's how you didn't see the fire that started, but you can see it now. You can see it now, and it's right at your attention somehow. And I'm betting the spirit undivided got your attention. Now you can see the fire that's burning. And now instead of trying to move on with your life and date new women, you got to go back and put that fire out that's ablazing. Somebody feels this way about the Queen of Pentacles as well. She down there with somebody wanting to balance. They move quickly in your way, trying to balance out some type of deception, some type of trickery. 6 of Pentacles, they're trying to fix it. It's somebody starting to understand the severity of a fire that's burning. And I feel like all of this is taking place on a spiritual level. Interesting. Tell me about temperance. The 7 of Cups. Damn. The star is back out on there. I'm only going to take the 7 of Cups, though. Tell me more about temperance. The 6 of Swords. Healing and balancing, equilibrium. The illusion that you was just moving on to a new situation and leaving the past in the past without doing what you're supposed to do to close that cycle, brother. You had it twisted. You had it twisted, man. You had it twisted because the world is still here, meaning that you haven't closed no cycle. You haven't reflected upon something. Queen of Cups, 6 of Swords, 7 of Cups. There's an illusion here. The temperance is clarifying straight illusion. And healing. Is healing the illusion? Somebody's claiming that they went in the calmer waters and that they're healing. So either you claiming you healing from the Queen of Cups or you claiming that you healing. Which one of them's a lie? So somebody's claiming that they're healing from whoever this Queen of Cups is and they're lying. Or they're claiming that they've healed their actual emotions and they still lying. They ain't. They're lying. It's an illusion. This person still is refusing to reflect on what took place and how they ended up where they at this closure of this cycle. And it could have something to do with this defensive ass love that they gave or that they offered. So tell me about the Ace of Pentacles now. The harsh reality, the 10 of Cups, the Moon, the Chariot. It's like some harsh reality shit taking place when it comes to your happiness or thereof, the lack of thereof. And then the Moon, something beneath the surface or something somebody's trying to hide. Their harsh emotions. The harsh emotions, the real emotions. Somebody's trying to hide that. Chariot about somebody moving on. Somebody's hurt. That something's over. A relationship got cut out. A final judgment call to be bored and no longer want what's at the table. Somebody's bothered by that. But it's a powerful realization of the tower. It's a solid opportunity being handed over there. And sometimes they consider that to be a gift from the universe because it's coming straight out the clouds. But why is it with the tower? The Queen of Wands. Ooh, wait. You moved on to a fire sign woman. And this is not going to go well. It is not going to go well. I'm telling you, the tower's about to come raining down on that Ace of Pentacles, Ace of Cups, because it's an illusion. There's no way if you pretended another woman, you could be going and build something with a new woman. And there's no way if you pretended to be healed at all that you could still be building something with a new woman. Something's about to be blowing the fuck up, and the tower's about to do it. It's about to blow. The tower is the Ace of Pentacles is clarified by the tower, the Queen of Wands, and the Ace of Cups. And tell me about the tower, the King of Wands. They about to blow your spot up since you like fire so much. Ooh, wait, spirit. Don't shoot the messenger. Don't shoot the messenger, baby. I'll shoot back. They the one said it, not me. Yeah, cause look at that. Look at the fire happening in the motherfucker's house. Somebody's foundation is about to be burned to the ground. Since you're okay starting fires and not putting them out. So it's like somebody's realizing the criticalness of a situation. So it's like, oh my shit, let me get over there and try to put that fire out. What's happening here on the tower? So we got the king of... You see this shit? Look at that. The fire ain't put out with the Queen of Cups. Look at that shit. This is it. There it is. There's the water sign woman. And the tower. Why is the tower coming out on the King of Wands, the Queen of Wands, and the Ace of Cups? Somebody done offered this Queen of Wands a solid new love story, and they about to take it back for a reconciliation as the King of Cups. Unfinished business. Pretending that it's finished. The fire's still blazing, baby. And that fire could be your chest feeling very passionate about a motherfucker. Huh. Tell me about the Two of Cups then. Somebody about the feelings about to be hurt because they like a band-aid. And they about to get ripped off. I'm sorry to say it like that, but that's just the raw, brutal honesty. And this man, cross-watcher, Virgo, whoever, it's this man's fault because he shouldn't have had no business mixing and mingling and involving this Queen of Wands in the mix, knowing he pretending or hiding or got some shit going on behind the scenes. So that karma gonna land on him. That's why they're burning his shit down. That's why the house is on fire. And if you turn around and pretend that fire is not burning, they're going to burn the current house that you're trying to live in instead. It's metaphorical, for you can't ignore some healing that needs to take place. You can't ignore that you are the problem. No more ignoring that. No more pretending that you aren't bothered. They don't like that because the botheredness is what's supposed to fix you. It's what's supposed to change your ways. It's supposed to get in there and develop a new energy in you. And you are not allowing a transformation. So they're going to keep burning your shit to the ground with the tower and transformation. You cannot win against the universe. Anyway, but I feel like you know this. I feel like you know a transformation is coming. And I feel like this is why you have anxiety. You be losing sleep at night and all that shit because the King of Swords says you know the facts. You know what the fuck is time is. That's why you running to put the fire out because you know what you got to do. I don't know if you want to have this Queen of Wands around or not, but you know that you can't right now because you done did it wrong. You didn't build it. You didn't build it on solid ground. So now you got to go over here and try to readjust some shit. Yeah. 10 of Pentacles, the foundation. 9 of Pentacles, 10 of Pentacles. How you when you becoming single or be going from single to a relationship. That's what it is. It's about being single and not in a relationship to come back into balance of your own before you be trying to become a couple. Okay, so I want to know about the Queen of Wands. She just seems like an innocent bystander, but I know she ain't. She can't be if she getting hit with the karma with you. They say she jumped through a ring of fire. Queen of Pentacles, 8 of Wands, 6 of Cups. Queen of Pentacles, 8 of Pentacles, and the 8 of Cups. To the King of Pentacles, to the 3 of Swords, to the Ace of Swords. So the King of Pentacles on a roll, ain't he? So we got the Queen down here now. It's all kind of different. It's like it's bouncing around. It's like using women as a soother. It's not funny, but that's what it's given. That's exactly what it's given. I'm hearing that one thing we used to say as a kid: cry, baby, suck your mama titty." Somebody's got mommy issues, and they need to. This is why they mistreating so many women. That's why they saying that. They're associating this person with being a child and sucking on their mom's titty. That's immaturity, right? Or a lack thereof. A lack nurtured by your parent or a lack thereof. So because of that, that's the choices, movements, and decisions that a person is making in this world, and it's not the best ones with the Five of Swords energy, but the Four of Swords is saying that they might not be able to see their own truth because they're sitting on top of it, possibly even refuse. They're laying on it. Do we even know if they're refusing to look at it or if they're willing to turn over and see what's taking place there or not? Somebody is needing to see why you became single from that relationship and to begin with before you be trying to move on to other ones. It's a pause. It's supposed to be a pause to reflect, a pause to heed a warning, a pause to pick up on a lesson that was supposed to be taught or learned. And the universe is not very happy at this time because they don't feel like you're picking it up and heeding it. They feel like you're just moving on with your life instead of picking up what they putting down. So they're going to burn the new house down since you think like I can just figure. It's like a man, like it's like a man going to a state and making a life, right? And somehow something goes wrong with that life and he don't like it. And he's, just immaturity. So he packs his whole shit up, leaves the family behind, and goes to move to another state and create a whole new family. Right? It's like it's still problems in that family. You can't just go pack up and create a new family and problems go away. That's not how shit works. So think about it like that. So that's what the person is doing, and the universe is like, no, we're about to burn that house down too. Like, and you're not gonna be doing to jump to a new family after this. You're about to return back to that first family, fix the trauma that you caused there. Now you got two houses, two houses with fires to fix because you're doing too much. People ignoring what's on their spirit. People ignoring what's in their heart, what's in their mind, and their intuition, because they don't want to see the truth. Because they don't want to admit to themselves that they was the problem, that they are the problem, that they are the ones that are wrong. Because somehow, especially if it's a Virgo, y'all got this precision about y'all. Y'all got this perfect vision, which really don't do good for y'all. I mean, I get it that you want to be precise and accurate, but when you force yourself to be at a line of precision and accuracy, you trying to force a perfect image out of yourself. And none of us are perfect. So you already trying to fail. You already putting too much on yourself and just like kind of signing yourself up for failure because you do it to people around you too. You pick them apart. You want them to be perfect, and that's just not how it works. You do like there is no such thing as perfect, and trying to amount to an image that equals perfect is just going to drain you. It's going to drain you because none of us are perfect. None of us is going to be perfect, and if that's what it's like an image crisis. So when you create a story and it looks bad, instead of looking at it and seeing the mistakes you made so you can do better next time, you just run off and create a new story, and that's not how it's supposed to go. You gotta create the story. It's got to mess up, and you're supposed to sit there and learn what you're supposed to learn from that mess up, so that next time you can take those lessons to the new house and build more proper. But you didn't do that. You just said, "All right, it's burning. Let me go over here and build something else," and that's just not gonna work out for you or that fire sign woman either. But believe, if they didn't want her by you when that karma struck, they wouldn't let her over there. Her protection would have kept her back, regardless of how bad she wants to be there. And if that's the case, shit, if she wiped out by now, and that's what I mean. What I mean by wiped out, it means she done got moved away from you or some shit. And if she didn't, she's still there. She would be the one jump through the ring of fire to be there, and she's going to go down with you. But that would mean she's not squeaky clean, because when you're clean, you get moved, right? Whether you want to or not, you'll be caring and liking a person, and something will happen to separate y'all. Why? Because the universe knows that person you dealing with got karma, and they don't want that karma to hit you. So what do? They pick your ass up, politely move you over here, whether you want it or not. Now, if you insist on continuously to see a person after the signs keep showing you it ain't meant to be, you will get the karma with them because you're determined. When the universe is trying to move you away, you're determined to go over there instead. So it'll hit you too. Right? Burn, baby, burn. I'm sorry. That's just how it goes. It's a reconstruction. It's a it's a dark night of the soul. Fire is the cleanser. On the spiritual level, fire is cleansing. They use fire to cleanse. Okay, not necessarily burning you, but they use it to go like in the cleansing. They use fire. Okay, so a cleansing is happening to you, and you cannot run from it. That's what that's about, Virgo. You're undergoing a cleansing, and so the fire woman, the fire sign woman, should have been moved by now. If she has good protection on her, and if she's dirty like you, she gonna hit the karma too, and she'll still be with you, right about now. Should be right about now. We on the weekend. I'm sorry, that's what we talking about, the weekend. But I'm just laying it down 100% raw and official because you can't do no sugar coating. Okay. This one's gonna be kind of long. I still got not quite a minute people after this, but I'm sure I didn't sped up by now. All right, moving on to the Libra people. Under watching the weekend for Libra. What's the energy? What's the frequency? What do Libra people need to know at this time? Ace of Swords, Three of Wands. I'm gonna need you to say something, baby. Somebody waiting on clarity, waiting on truth, waiting on some type of message to fabricate. What? Is that to fake it? So they make it. Fabricate. I don't feel like they're gonna be able to fabricate anything with that leading card as the Ace of Swords. That's clarity. That's a cut through. That's a clear precision. And that's the harsh realities on the bottom about Three of Cups. There's a harsh reality about a friendship. That's what this is. Three of Cups is your friends. You celebrating with friends. Your social circle. So there's a harsh reality here about a friend or somebody in your social circle that's giving you anxiety, Libra. And fabrication, something about fabricated. Somebody made some shit up or something like that. But the truth is there. The proof is in the pudding. So something can't be fabricated. Somebody didn't count that. Somebody didn't count on the Ace of Swords or the clarity being provided. Something about the Ace of Swords. They thought they was just going to lie their way through. But receipts. Somebody got receipts. It's like the harsh reality. But you don't know what you're talking about. The harsh reality is that you're loud and you're wrong. The harsh reality is that you got to go into calmer waters and get away from motherfuckers like whoever these people are. The harsh reality is you don't know who the fuck got your back and who don't. It's like pausing to reflect to see something from a different perspective. With the Temperance, that could be Sagittarius energy that you're dealing with. I don't know. I feel like it could be a Pisces. Pausing to reflect. Healing. It's like you're not interested. You're bored with discontent with time. You want to focus on your healing. You're pausing and reflecting. It's like you don't have no energy for love at this time. You could be moving real like cold in a sense. Not really cold, but cold. Like all your truths are harsh truths. It's like not everything needs to be harsh, but sometimes you be in that energy. The moon, the Knight of Wands. And in some cases, it's just about letting the motherfucker know how you feel, telling them about themselves. Like, are you dumb? Like, there it is, Queen of Swords. You coming straight out of cutting them out. Like, you think I'm stupid? You think I don't know you've been back and forth? You think I don't know you've been back and forth between two people? You think I don't know you've been flighty in and out of here? Like, motherfuckers thinking that you don't know them. They're thinking that they hide some shit, but you see it clearly. And I don't feel like you really addressed it and all that. And you think this and you think I think you just come through swiftly and cut them off. And they wondering like, well, what happened to Libra? And then they come and look for you and ask you. You like, do you think I didn't see everything you was doing or something? I don't want to deal with no motherfucker to do this, this, and this. And then they shocked because they shit is laid bare. Like, duh, you wasn't even, you was sloppy with that shit. You wasn't even hiding it good. You thinking you hiding it, but baby, you can't hide shit from me. I see through it. The fuck is wrong with you? It's like I'm a high priestess. I can see through the bullshit. So you can't hide that shit from me. Hide. I don't even who's sitting here playing hide seek at our big ages. Like, come on. 3 of Wands. Looking towards the future. That's it. You waiting on your ships to come in because you didn't cut that off. Regrets. Dissatisfaction. I do feel like you're looking to the future, but somebody's not letting you go just yet. Could be a Virgo, don't have to be. But I feel like you're looking out to the horizon for new options, moving forward. While somebody else is going to be reflecting backwards. Eight of Pentacles, yep. Doing the work, using their tools that they had to manifest, to put the work in, to do the healing. And there's the Tower. The Moon, the secrets, mystery, unknown. Subconscious, fears, deep fears though. The Moon is everything deep, and that's what scares people. The Lovers. But if they was partnering with their intuition, they see straight through that moon and wouldn't be shit to be scared of because they already see behind the illusion. And if they see behind the illusion and it's not worth the troubles, they wouldn't go. There's no point. I can see behind that illusion that it's like people be trying to pull the wool over your eyes, but your discernment can see through the wool. So if your discernment sees through the wool, then they can never pull it over your eyes to begin with. So instead of people partnering with things like pride and ego, they got to partner with intuition and discernment. Because while pride and ego blocks everybody and keeps everybody the fuck out, and yeah, that's gonna keep everybody from bothering you or rubbing you wrong, but it's gonna keep everybody from loving you and rubbing you right too. That's why discernment is there. Discernment is to say, hey, I know it's a bunch of liars in the world, so here's your tool. As the magician, here's your tool. Here's the tool you need to see through lies. Hey, I know that you shit get confusing out there. You might need somebody to get you a confirmation. Here's your intuition. You got them tools. You just got to dig in your pocket and start using them. And instead of y'all using y'all tools that y'all need to manifest, like faith and your intuition and your spirit, y'all be using fear because y'all let the world scare y'all, or y'all just repeat cycles from behind y'all. And everybody know that grandpa was somebody who sat up in the door reading his newspaper, wishing that he would have did this and wishing that he would have did that, wishing. Everybody dies, but not everybody did. So if the cycle that your grandparent led him to be left in the window with all these regrets and wishing that he could have and wishing, what you think held him back? What you think? Go ahead, take one guess. What you think held him back? Fear. Mm-hmm. More than likely, the fear of installed religion. That's what more than likely people were afraid of. But I digress. Fear, nonetheless, regardless of how the fear got there. So at his old age, when it's about to near the end, he sits there with all these life regrets, wishing that he did this, wishing that he did that, shoulda, coulda, woulda, right? And had he not gave in to fear, he woulda, right? So technically, the cycle is just repeating with you. And you're not supposed to repeat the cycle by giving into fear. You're supposed to lead the cycle by being brave, so you don't have to be the one sitting at that door saying what you wish you would have did. Now that life done passed you by and it's time to kick the bucket and you ain't checked shit off the list because you was too scared to do everything. Like, people gotta do what they gotta do. But I don't want that to be me. And I don't want my man to be a coward. I don't mean no harm to none of y'all. I need somebody brave, because I'm gonna lead us down a lot of roads that you can't be scared. You can't afford scared. And you probably got some all your own roads to do some leading down. And I don't know how you're going to do the leading if you're too afraid to lead somewhere. You're too afraid to even take a step. So how are you going to lead us? You can't. You're going to be too busy trying to hide everywhere. And I'm going to be irritated with you because I don't want to hide. I want to get out there, be brave, be bold, and lead. I don't want to hide and be a coward. I want to be strong. I want to be courageous. I want to stand the fuck up. So I won't work well with a little scary, scrawny man. It just won't work. And no offense to y'all, because I know that life has been hard on everybody. you know, but I don't sympathize. I'm compassionate, and I won't say certain things that I feel like is offensive. But I do not sympathize with people who ignore their intuition to be left in sticky situations. I do not sympathize with people who have ignored their intuition to a point to where now the spirit is sending you somebody to teach you, and you still thinking like acting like you know everything. I don't sympathize with that. So now you're in a tough situation to have to be forced to learn instead of being willing to learn because you wouldn't just listen to somebody who could help you. Or in the signs is coming and it's saying, hey, here's faith, here's fear. And you just like you missing them. So, but that's why it's so important to be in tune with your intuition so that you do not miss. So that when people are so determined to pull wool over your eyes, they can't. Because your discernment is too sharp of a tool for a motherfucker to play with you. Your discernment to cut through that wool and it won't be shit over your eyes, even though the people think it is. Stuff that you'll know, they won't understand how you even know it. They didn't even tell you. Or tell anybody near you, or tell anybody for that matter, that they was planning to pull the wool over your eyes. So how could you possibly know? Because your discernment tells you that that's some bullshit from a mile away. So that way you can avoid that part of the cycle where somebody's only about to just pull the wool over your eyes. You can see it coming. So what do? You don't even waste your time stopping there. You keep it pushing because you see it's a bullshit bitch or a bullshit motherfucker there. So now you don't waste your time. And that lets the universe know now they don't want that. They want something. They saving themselves. They're going to not waste their time. They're not going to settle for less. They're desiring something better. You're actively manifesting your shit in active real time. And you got to believe in yourself. It's very important. You got to believe in yourself because believing in yourself is the key to all of this. I don't care who don't believe in you. You better believe in you. Because I don't feel like many people believe in me either. Not people that I know. But that's cool. I take everything personal. That's cool, whatever. You still keep believing in yourself even when nobody else does. That's how they go. Because believing in yourself is the key to this shit. Believing in yourself is how you stay in your power, how you stay confident in the shit you're doing. Because several motherfuckers going to try to make you sound like you crazy or feel like you crazy because they don't want to be accountable because they are running from the truth. Not because you're really crazy, but because they rather tell you crazy than that your intuition is spot on. And how the fuck did you know that? They rather do that to get a credit where it's due. They rather make you sound crazy and delusional than be accountable for some shit. Because that's what a coward does. And that's why strong, loving, nurturing women that are vulnerable don't belong with cowardly men. The men need to be strong too. You need to go out and get you a strong man, somebody who was scared as well, but they done it anyway because they chose that they were going to go with faith over fear. They choose that they were going to go with a high vibration over low. They choose that they were going to go with the Hierophant over the devil, right? Which is why so many men forced now to reflect on that devil energy that they showed up in. And it's like catching I bet motherfuckers is caught by surprise because who would have known that it was me that was the person that needed to be fixed? This is how y'all looking at it. You never, the whole time, you don't take a step back to listen. You don't take a step back to understand. You don't take a step back to hear out your intuition. So how can you know? You not listening to the signs. You're just determined to lead your life the way you lead your life, leaning onto your own understanding, and it's not working out for you. But who can stop you? Nobody. You have to go ahead. You have to hit rock bottom. You have to go through a whole transition to where you lose that whole way of thinking. So that it does, because it's an illusion. Thinking that way only fucks you. If it only fucks you when you think that way, then the universe will rid that shit for you and replace it with the way that it's actually supposed to be. Through healing. The rose-colored glasses fall and you can see the true perspective. Hi. So, there's that. So, moving to the Scorpio people. I'm just going to put your time step as 33333. Because it's already the first threes up there. Might as well wait on the last two. The number 3 signify new beginnings. They signify giving birth. They signify the card of the Empress. Alright. Scorpio. The Emperor. Nope. The Hermit. I don't know why I said that. The Emperor would be somebody who takes control. He's rigid and structured And this could be something that you're looking at. Since I accidentally said the emperor. The emperor is sometimes a control freak, but the emperor usually in reverse like that. He's like that, but he does control. He is the boss. Like he's the emperor. Okay, and he does call the shots, and he does make the rules. Right. So, I'll call the hermit the emperor. But the hermit is just somebody who reflects on experience to use it, that knowledge from that experience to navigate. Okay. But with the emperor pair there, it's not there, but energetically it is. With the emperor pair there, energetically, it's like it's like a pause to reflect on a foundation, a failed system that may not be working out for you when it comes to a love scenario. What's this hermit? Energetically, the emperor is here. And look who the fuck is here. I'm telling you, I read energy, I read frequency, I feel that shit before it happened. Boom. Energetically, the emperor was already there. And look where he coming. Physically. Out to the table. See that? I'm a bad motherfucker. Okay. All right. Back to the program. Okay. The hermit. Because that's what that's about. It's about somebody reflecting on their frog. Look at that. I'm telling you, I already felt it. It's because the emperor is structured. He's rigid. He has control of things, right? And the hermit is reflecting on that rigid ass structure. And Five of Wands, he's controlling too because his ego is present with it. So now the emperor is forced to reflect on his own behaviors because the emperor don't show up like this. The emperor is a leader. The emperor is brave. The emperor is bold. The emperor is vulnerable. The emperor don't lead with ego. So if somehow emperor took his control and turned it into having control or the need to have a control, then he ain't moving right as an emperor. And I don't think he's going to keep this emperor energy for much long. He's going to have to be demoted because he don't know, it seems like he knows how to do an emperor. See, right now they're being lenient. This is the leniency of the universe when they're saying, hey, knock, knock, Mr. Emperor. You need to take a pause to reflect on how you showing up as an emperor. Who am I talking to? Scorpio. They're saying, hey, Mr. Emperor, look at this. Look at your behavior. Look at your structure. Look at your foundation. It's the reason that you're behaving the way you're behaving. And an emperor don't supposed to behave like that, right? So they're giving you a chance to reflect on the behavior and fix it before they come in and fix it for your ass. And if they come in and fix it for your ass, they're not going to come in and be nice like they're doing now. They're going to come in and dethrone your ass. You're going to move from an emperor to a page because now you're going to go back to sit and learn. It's time for you to go back to training since you want to act like you out here abusing. Oh, we vibe high, but you want to bring low vibration. You're mixing and matching with dark energy now. Oh, you're running with the op. It's like that. That's exactly what the universe is coming to check you about. Because what are you doing running with low vibration as an emperor? What are you doing having an ego problem as an emperor when you're supposed to be a leader and not a coward? Oh, we might have to readjust this. We might have to fix this because we might put the wrong person in the emperor position. That's just how that works. So they're having you reflect inside. The hermit is all about you and yourself, soul searching. So the reflection is about you, your rigid ass foundation. Your rigid ass foundation causing you to show up as an egotistical emperor is a problem, baby. We're going to need you to fix it ASAP. Unless you don't like being an emperor anymore. Thank you. And what are you being equal to? Oh, love. A blessing? You know better. You already know better. So whatever. Be careful who you mixing and mingling in your energy. Because if you mixing and mingling with scary motherfuckers and they rub that scary ass energy rub off on you, I'm not surprised that you're moving as a scared ass emperor. Because you're a product of your environment. The company you keep is you. So, and look at you. You ain't just rigid. You cold. You being mean and shit. The universe don't fucking like that shit, dog. They don't. I don't know if you a Scorpio or you a cross watcher, but the universe don't like that shit, cuz. Not at all. Talking about the Ace of Cups. They letting you know right here, right now, you need to fix your shit before they come through and fix that shit for you. And it's gonna be chopper style, chop, chop, chopper style. They told me to sing that. Chopper style, chop, chop. You know how they chop, chop. You won't. Chop, chop, who they want. You want the universe to do it or you gonna do it? Because they ain't coming in pleasantly. They say karma's the most patient gangster ever. And when they say gangster, they do mean gangster. And this is where a lot of y'all get it twisted in y'all definitions of what the spirit looks like. The Bible got y'all thinking y'all dealing with some love and light character that just forgets and does this. This is the wrath. You dealing with a soldier. You dealing with a motherfucker that's ruthless that will come through this bitch and slaughter you about this devil energy that you got over here where we supposed to be vibing high. Baby, we battling between light and dark and you letting the enemy in our space and that's a fucking problem. You got that? Okay, I hope it's crystal clear to your ass because if it ain't, you getting chopper style with the motherfucking 10 of swords. So that's your warning. The last one. Nobody got time to be playing with you motherfuckers. A motherfucker give you the privilege of being an emperor and this is how you repay them? We'll take it. Give it and take it back then. People, somebody getting a little too big for their britches, and I don't think it's gonna go too well for them. I don't know who this is, but you being an egotistical emperor, and that's not how we ain't supposed to be doing that. You ain't supposed to be moving in low. You either choose that you're gonna be high vibing or low. Yes, we have dark energy, and some energy can't get matched. You can't get your issue for coming to fuck with us, but coming straight, navigating through as an emperor with ego, you the problem, cuz. I'm sorry, and I'm not sorry at the same damn time. So there's a blessing. See that they selling you? They gave you this blessing, and they will chop a style that bitch right back if you act like you don't know how to stand as an emperor. If you act like you don't know how to move as an emperor, then hey, you don't know how to protect your energy to keep this shit off of you or whatever the fuck you got going on, spiritual babes or something. Why is the ego here with the emperor? What is he going on? What's going on with his ass? But I feel like you're getting scolded right now. You know what the fuck is going on with him. You, what are you doing? Oh, sometimes you just like dragging cycles on longer than they need to be. You could be dealing with a fire sign, Sagittarius, to be exact, that you don't need to be dealing with anymore. Sorry, not sorry. And because you're constantly dealing with motherfuckers that you don't need to deal with, they're attaching Five of Wands energy to you. See that? Just entities right on your ass. This is why we take spiritual baths, at least once a week or something like that sometimes. Because you got to, and this is why you got to know yourself and your energy, because when it's not your energy, you can feel it. Something's off. Something's different. And if you've been feeling that something's off or something different, take a fucking spiritual bath. So they're telling you to fix it. And I don't know why they're being so harsh with you about it if it's a bitch attaching herself, because how would the bitch attach herself if you're not giving her nothing to attach to? You're doing something with her. You're letting her in your energy, putting yourself inside of her energy or something like that. And that is how the attachment is getting onto you. And they're telling you that you need to move like an emperor. And I can see how, say you're not just coming out being Debo, fucked up, mean to people. Your ego is still you thinking with the wrong head. You thinking with that head down there instead of this head up here. Ego. It got you sleeping with motherfuckers tainting your energy. Ego. Because your intuition told you to keep that bitch back, but you let her in anyway. Ego. You wanted her to stroke that pride of yours, and we don't get pride stroked on the motherfucking journey. We leave pride at the door. You already know this. You go through the dark night of the soul to release your pride, your everything that's not high vibrational, to keep you from soaring, and to let some whore come into your energy and taint you with the Five of Wands. Jezebel. That's what it is. It's somebody that you're mixing and mingling with in the bedroom. That's what that is. Somebody that they told you to leave behind and close a cycle with. This is a Libra man dealing with a Sagittarius woman. Are you a Sagittarius woman? Sagittarius man dealing with a Libra woman. Either way, y'all supposed to be cutting ties. And if you're moving through ego or pride and you got this fucked up energy about you right now, it's because somebody attached that energy to you. You're not moving like an emperor or empress spoke to at this time. And if you ain't careful, they're going to take that shit back for protection. Not necessarily because it's like how does that look? How does that look to the corporation? Like, not that we give a fuck about what people think and how it looks, but how does it look if we out here promoting high vibrations for us to have emperors running around here in ego? It look like we don't got a hold of this corporation. It look like we ain't doing something right. It look like we don't know what the fuck we're doing. And that like we're what's the word you're giving? I got the frequency. Catch up with the words. Incapable? No, that's not it. We'll just stick with that because incapable. That's a word that I want for business. You know, it means in a sense like somebody who can't even run their own corporation. I don't know. I feel like the universe is willing some shit in here. And I feel like because it's like you taking your time and you ain't doing what you're supposed to do. And this is why they getting on you for real. I just hate how they get her. Like, can y'all do something a little different? Why y'all even like somebody? How she get like she? We both the doors is locked. See, now I'm gonna have to get up a parent in a minute because stuff like that pisses me off. Not necessarily incompetent because incompetent is what I use to describe most men. But I meant it's a word. It's a word. I think a C word. It's either a C or a I-N in front of the C, but not incompetent. Incapable, not that either, but it's something along the lines of theirs. It would be like they get on my nerves how they handle her. That shit pisses me off. It's like she's two. She don't understand. I'm gonna have to get up. I'm gonna finish this part for a second, but then I'm gonna go out there and lay down a little bit of law. Then I'll be back. Cause uh parents 101. Anyway, round that shit up, Leo. I mean, Leo. It could be a Leo dealing with a Libra. Round it up, Libra. Cross watcher to the Libra. You need to round up because the lovers. Don't forget where you don't forget what you a union to. Don't forget who we attached to. Let me remind you. Hold on. Let's pull out what you're not supposed to be doing. What you're actually doing. The ego. Let me show you what that ego is attached to. You see the difference? It's the same shit. This is divinity. This is devil. Divinity, devil. See that? It's the same exact shit happening. Except these people are free, healed, and so are doing what they soul told them to do. These people are chained and bound to toxic energy, broken cycles. You are not. Otherwise, you would not be wearing the crown of an emperor. So please act like it. Because we'd hate to have to turn you back into a page. Day is on your ass, boy. I'm like, I ain't even dare giggle at you. I'm scared it might get me. I don't know what you did. That's what they're wanting you to see. Like you are, they don't be disappointed. Don't be out here making us look bad and embarrassing us and shit. It's like being in a relationship with a motherfucker you swear is faithful to you, only for you get out here and have everybody talking about you because you getting cheated on. Don't have us looking bad, embarrass us and shit. Come on, don't do that. We have to embarrass you. Damn. I just don't feel like nobody ever been harshly scolded like this in the energy. Cause it's that I know it don't it sound I don't know the words are probably coming off forceful, but it feels so harsh. It feels so harsh and it feels like an emperor who's being a little arrogant because they are sitting here reaching you through the reading. First of all, that means you just ignoring people, ignoring your spirit, doing what you want to do, becoming a rebel. Get it? I get it. I do that sometimes. But at some point, I don't last a rebel no more than 24, 48 hours because I snatch myself back and remember, like, I can't let this energy get me. I got to will it in. Like, I ain't supposed to be moving in the five of wands as an empress. I got to wheel it in, right? I check myself before I wreck myself, if that makes sense. But somebody not checking themselves before they wreck themselves. You, yeah. I don't want no tower. I don't want no tower. So will it in. I ain't getting a tower for this shit. You will. But I haven't had enough towers to know that I'm trying to avoid towers. So I get shitty when a motherfucker sit here and slide up in my energy and get me hit with a tower. Because I could avoid motherfuckers. Period. And not even be a part of the tower at all. But sometimes shit be written the way it's supposed to be written. So, but I don't know. Somebody they don't like it how you moving. It's like something need the reason now they seeing you understanding that, or maybe you're going astray. You're going AWOL. But I'm saying though that it's also pointing out your energy. It's like a tank. The devil wasn't out here, but I pulled the devil out to show you the difference between high vibe and low vibe people. See, the high vibe people are attached to the heat. See that? Let me keep breaking it down for y'all minds. The high vibing people, what's the difference? Who are they attached to? I'm about to show you exactly who that angel is back there. If you don't know, now you know, nigga. No, I'm serious though. I'm telling you. Let me find out who. Let me find her. Let me find her who I'm looking for. And I'm gonna tell you, it's gonna all make sense when I break this down for your mind because it's the same old shit. Look at the angel that the hill people are attached to. Damn near the angel of. Damn, wrong card. My bad. Let me keep going. I just knew that was the card I was looking for until I looked and it said judgment. Like, no, that's not it. Hold on. They look alike too, but that's probably a sister or a cousin or something. I'm looking for the twin. Yeah. The exact match. Where you at, sister girl? Damn, on the very bottom. Now, see this angel that the heal people are attached to. The angel of temperance. Why? Because temperance is where you decided to heal. It's where you decided to take healing is the journey. That's it. Healing broken cycles, healing yourself, healing your perspective, healing your mind, healing your heart, healing your money, healing. High vibrational people. Only difference between high vibrational people, see, we're attached to the temperance. That's the we're bound to healing. While these people are bound to devil energy, low vibration, devil energy. They are yet to break the chains of their broken cycle. That is what separates us from high beings and low vibing beings. Low vibing beings still use stuff like ego, manipulation, shit that is low vibrational, and to try to control, or because their fear, still try to control, but it all stems from fear. Whereas high vibrational people don't have to control, they just manifest. They've done the healing. They've done the work. They don't need permission. They don't have to break free. The cycle's already closed for them. So all they have to do is show up, vibe high, do what they're supposed to do, and they're going to attract what they're supposed to, staying in their frequency, right? Now, are you staying in your frequency when you allow yourself to, how are you over here? You are supposed to be attached to this one. How does this work? How did the emperor get over there? When emperors don't even be birthed, emperors don't be in that energy. If you over there, you ain't supposed to be an emperor. You're supposed to be something else, like a knight. You ain't supposed to make it even to a king down there. I mean, but some kings do get toxic. So somebody has tainted your divinity. And how did they get this close? They singing that song back here. Power. Got power. You know what the fuck that song is. That's how. That's how she got so close. You got as close as you could inside there. Ain't no closer than that. And now, boom. That's why they say be careful who you sleep with. Because now that juju right up on your ass. You need to go get some spiritual healing. You need a spiritual cleansing, Mr. Emperor. This is why you attach to negative energy. Because you attached yourself to it. Willingly, physically, to a lady that they was telling you to leave alone for one reason. Because they knew that should you attach yourself to her again, like they told you not to, now you got to get that energy up off you because you belong here. So what do? You spiritual bath, hopefully. Hopefully that's good enough. Hopefully you ain't got to go find somebody who do root work in this bitch because they ain't just laying around. And none of y'all want root work. Everybody gonna be like, that's not the devil, it's not the devil, it's demonic. Until somebody got a spell on your ass and now you want the root worker, don't you? No. Is Jesus not fixing this for you? Let me start. I love the bow, 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 bow. Shots be fired. I'm sorry. I just mean that to the people who bothers me. No offense to you, but I'm talking to the Jesus jokers, not everybody else. Nope, because Jesus don't fix spells. Because in the Bible, y'all was told to not believe in spells. So how can y'all fix some shit y'all never believed in? Oops. Now y'all run into the spiritual community. Help us, help us. Didn't you just say I was a demon last week? You need my help? Fuck you. Die, ho. That's exactly how I'm feel. Well, please, no. Please, you keep your pleases, ho. Keep your pleases. That's why you be careful how you treat people, because you never know who you might turn around and need. You never know who ain't replaceable. You never know who might be fucking hard to live without. You never know whose absence can hurt your ass for real. That's why you gotta be careful. You tread lightly and you pay attention to your intuition, because you don't know shit. I say that respectfully and lightly, because if we knew shit, we wouldn't be forced to unlearn the cycles that we were brought into this world to in order to relearn new cycles. We don't know shit. We know what we think we know. And turns out what we think we know is a bunch of bullshit that we got to unlearn and relearn the right way. So, what are we to do? Either you stay in the wrong cycle, under the wrong perspective, under the wrong context, or you heal. You rise up, you heal, and that's just it. I mean, it's cycles are broken, but you start to realize that, damn, I want something more than a broken cycle offers. So before you can ask for something, you have to become it. You come from a broken cycle, you need to heal from a broken cycle before you can go out and ask for somebody from a cycle that's not broken. If you want a husband, you need to first become a wife before you can go out and ask for a husband. You see what I'm saying? So the transformation happens so that you can become what you praying for, what you desire, and what you putting out in the universe to manifest. Because it takes one to know one, is a saying. But you can ask for a husband all you want, but you ain't a wife and you ain't ready to receive a husband, then asking for the husband ain't gonna matter. So that's why we get caught up. That's why we start praying, please give me a husband. Next thing you know, you're going through all this trial basis, all this boot camp of becoming a wife because you asked for a husband. That's why they tell you be careful what you pray for. See, y'all, a lot of y'all don't be knowing that they be hidden stipulations behind that prayer. Like, oh, okay, yeah, we can get you a husband. And you be going flying through the magic carpet. Wait, where y'all going? Why? I said to give me a husband. Yeah, we getting you a husband, but this is the process. What's the process? You have to become a wife. Like what? What does that consist of? We're about to send you through the washer. So now you healing too. What you was probably going to do anyway, but you're wanting something better out of life than what you was taught to get. So now you're asking, right? And you receiving. But in the process of that receiving, you have to go through some shit of yourself to elevate yourself to a wife level so that now you can obtain said husband. That's why they tell you, be careful what you pray for, because it might take you on a loop. Yeah. Like, I didn't mean that, spirit. I just want you to snap your fingers and I'm a wife, but I want you to bring me somebody who had to work hard to be. Don't work like that. It don't work like that. Y'all got to go through the same shit or some type of experiences so y'all can understand perspectives. Because if they snap their fingers for you, you really didn't learn shit to gain no new perspectives and wrap your mind around so that you can be bouncing ideas off the other person with the same perspectives and experiences as you. And I feel like most importantly for masculine energies, y'all need to stop looking at women like they all the same, and y'all need to listen to a woman when she try to tell you who she is. Listen to her. I ain't saying you got to believe her, but you need to listen to her. And then after you listen to her, you focus, not really focus, but pay attention to her character and her actions to see if that character and them actions match those words she sent you. It's easy. Because words and actions don't match, something's wrong. Something's off. Like you could say that you care about me or you love me or whatever out your mouth, but if you always mean and you always ruthless and you never got emotions to give me, what kind of love is that? That love from your broken cycle? Yeah, baby, I already done checked out my broken cycle and I'm not taking love from yours, honey. So only thing that can happen is that you come over here and you meet me in my healed cycle and then we can start something from there. Or we ain't shit. So do you got the balls? Do you got the courageousness? Do you got the willpower to stand up and be an emperor and go through that healing? Or are you going to tuck your tail and hide like a coward? Yep, I say that harshly. And I don't have any sympathy when I say that. Why? Because you either strong or you ain't. You either emperor or you ain't. You either a coward or you're either strong. It's just like you strong or you a coward. Ain't no in between. So I get that it's not going to be, it's not a lot of strong men. Not in a way that I need them to be strong. I get that. Because the world is hard and healing is harder. So a lot of people just gonna bow out gracefully and choose that title of a coward. Many people will. And they're gonna keep moving through the world broken until they can't no more because the universe has forced them to do the healing now. Now they don't have a choice is to choose to be a coward and run away because the universe has forced them in that hot seat of the dark night of the soul. And what does that do? It power washes and strips you of that same cycle you're running from healing. Imagine it. Imagine thinking you get a choice to decide whether you can heal or not because somebody done taught you that you got willpower. And imagine the universe don't give a fuck about your willpower because you somehow thinking you bigger than the program. So they got to pull up on your ass and show you how gangster shit get out here for real. Imagine the universe pull up to tell you break yourself, fool, and you've been taught that the spirit is all love and light and ready to pull up and give you a piece of candy. It's not funny. It is though. It is. That's why I know not to fuck with the universe. I know better than to be thinking, oh, they know what I'm trying to do. I can do. Okay, go ahead. Nobody's bigger than the program, so please don't ever think you are. That's all I'm saying to you. You can do what you want to do. All right, Sagittarius, moving on to y'all. Nobody's bigger than the program. Because if that was the case, I don't know how many people chose to heal. I'm sure it was some, but I bet you not majority of the people didn't just choose to heal on their own. They went through a hurtful ass situation that forced them into it. That's how they trick you. They put you in something that feels real good to you, right? And I don't know. I never got to be the person. That's why I said I'm just got to be the catalyst because I never got to be the person to be. I have at one point, but now it's just like at one time in my life I did get, but it was I did get to be the person to say, well, I could take this for granted, or I did that, and then I sit in that karma, right? And the karma changed me. Now I feel like I'm just always a catalyst. I don't get to be the person that picks like am I gonna do right? Because I don't that don't be my lesson, right? It'd be a lesson I'm over. I'm past it, so it'll be the other person's lesson now. I'm gonna be careful. I'm gonna think I'm dealing with a certain type of person and treat them any old type of way. That's what I'm saying. I look like a regular human. You know, unless you a seer, you wouldn't be able to see shit about me. You wouldn't be able to see about my gifts, about my connection to the spirit. You wouldn't be able to see about none of that unless I tell you. And it's, even when I tell you, you're not obligated to believe me, right? It wouldn't be up until you mistreat me in a way, and now you're forced to get the karma for it. And you know that karma is behind me, and you wondering what the fuck. It's gonna hit you so hard. And I'm gonna tell you, this is what people tell me. I thought you put a spell on me. I did not put a spell on you. I do not put spells on people, but I am very well connected in this universe. And a lot of times, like I'm telling these people, I'm a catalyst. I don't know why they use me so much. I agree to it? Fuck no. But it is what the fuck it is. I'm gonna do my part. I'm a soldier out here. But I'm saying that to say now that I'm just the catalyst, I never get to be the person that be like, oh well, um, let me see, do I mistreat this or do I take it for granted I don't. It's never me anymore because I'm past that lesson. I know that go out in the world and never take nothing for granted because this could very well be the spirit approaching me. This could very well be an angel. It could very well be a mermaid. It could be anybody, anything approaching me. So what am I going to just because you look a certain way don't mean I get to if you look like a homeless bum don't mean I should treat you and be mean to you like that. You see what I'm saying? This it's levels to this shit though. Everybody won't get it, but it's just a test, and in that test you don't realize who exactly you mistreating. Because if the spirit is coming to test you through people, you're not mistreating the people as much as you're mistreating the spirit who came to you through these people to test you. So, and in that test, you mistreating the shit out of people, treating them like they replaceable, like they ain't shit, like you don't got to give a damn about them. Cool. So enjoy that dark night of the soul. Enjoy that karma when they isolate your ass away from the rest of the world, forcing you to do nothing but keep looking at those actions that put you right in that seat that you're currently in right now, or that you will be. And then guess what? You keep reflecting back, and every time you think about it, your regrets are nothing but that you showed up in ego, that you showed up too defensive, that you didn't look better at the type of value of a woman or a man that you was dealing with, that you couldn't because you was too busy getting caught up that we all the same. All women the same, all men the same. So you couldn't possibly see us as different because you was determined to misunderstand me to begin with. Well, why? Oh, why did you? Oh, yeah, they try to tell you. Of course, they try to tell you, but you're not trying to listen. You're trying to tell them who they are instead of listening to them when they tell you who they are. But that's often how people are because they're already in their mind telling themselves that you're like their ex. So when you go to describe anything other than their ex, you're wrong. This world is quick to tell you who you are instead of listening when you tell them and wonder why they failed the test. I gave you the answers and you didn't write them down. You didn't take any notes at all. What do you expect? Anyway, Sagittarius, Six of Pentacles, the Five of Swords, the Queen of Cups, and the Nine of Cups. I'm into Bush. I'll do it after this. All right. So let's see the balance. The Six of Pentacles, the give and take that's equal, if it's equal. Sometimes it's just a breadcrumb, but the Five of Swords next to it makes me wonder. 6 feels like a balancing act. 6 is about balance as well. That's why he holds the scales in that one hand right there. The balance of scales are behind a betrayal. That's what's taking place here, Sagittarius. The universe is here to collect. Star, the Page of Wands, the Hermit. So the message you receive is from the star, the universe. You receive messages from the universe about the Hermit. That's like an introspection or a reflection, looking within. About, more than likely, this Five of Swords. What is the Five of Swords here? Deception, because I accidentally called it a 7. You can run, but you can't hide. Somebody's trying to hide or run or both from what they did. They're trying to hide from the action because it's now time for the reaction to spin back around on their asses. That's why the moon is reversed. Whatever somebody did, the betrayal, the deception, and whatever it was, the moon is reversed, exposing it. The Seven of Cups, illusion. And the Page of Pentacles, information. What is this that took place with the Five of Swords and the Seven of Cups? What is the moon exposing? The message. The sun. Exposure, more exposure. Exposure about your some message. Queen of Wands. 9 of Wands, Queen of Pentacles, King of Wands, 7 of Wands. Receiver of communication. What is tell me about the Queen of Wands. Where are you at in this? Temperance. That's a Sagittarius woman. Choices, movements, and decisions. 5 of Wands. You competing with somebody, Sagittarius woman. They pointing this out. That's why I'm clarifying you to see what side, where you at in it. Well, you getting clarified under 5 of Wands energy too. You got to still be opposing, but they're saying that this is as choices, your choices, movements, and as a result, as your choices, movements, and decisions to be trying to compete with this maybe this water sign woman. Now you're being whatever you said, whatever messages somebody said you said about somebody is getting exposed. This is balance. The universe is requesting balance. Tell me about this Page of Wands. I'm here. Shh. Quiet on the crate. Somebody thought they were sneaking. But you get caught, baby, because the universe don't miss. The universe see everything. A hating asshole gonna always be a hating asshole. That's just it. That's all. That's it. That's all. Not everybody's gonna be. Not everybody. This is gonna be for some specific. Not some of y'all ain't gonna be this, right? Some of y'all ain't gonna be the Sagittarius sitting in here with your top exposed by top for whatever you've been talking about. Whatever you've been saying about the next motherfucker. But it's more of a pillow talk energy because you're not saying it to them. You're saying it to a motherfucker that loves them, that wants to be in a connection with them. And the message does what exactly? And what's the intentions behind the shit talking? To try to force somebody to miss out on an opportunity. A hating asshole will be a hating asshole, won't she? Yeah, she will. She will. The Devil and the 4 of Cups. So, since you think you so bad, bitch, and you want to be running your mouth to people, that's cool. That's what it is. But you see, people be trying to dig graves for you, but don't make sure you get one down there for yourself too, because it's time. It's time for you to fall. It's time, baby. Your time is here right now. It's time. It's time. It's time. You feel it in your spirit that I'm talking to you. I know you do. Now, it's your time to fall. That's your time. Is right there. And that's why you still up in this. It's like she's still up in this motherfucker, keeping up with me and shit. That's crazy, ain't it? Anyway, moving. moving right the fuck along. Because I really just be wanting to talk to my people and not you spying ass tramps. So, anyway. So, now your time is the fall. They making sure they show it to me. It's funny because people be thinking that what they do in the dark don't come to the light, but there's no such thing, honey. That's why the sun always exposes the moon. That's why the sun comes up after the moon every single morning. Because what is done in the dark always comes to the light. Believe it. And bitches would be so mad and so haterade and so haterism because and nobody still love you like that, do they? They won't ever. Cause that's what you sign. That's the kind of karma you sign yourself up for when you butt your nose and shit that ain't got shit to do with you. And that's just neither here nor there. That shit ain't neither here. I mean, that's that whatever. I don't give a fuck about none of that shit no more. But that's funny that I know this is you. Running your mouth because a hater hoe gonna do what a hater hoe gonna do. So now what? That's this because you what? The devil to the four wands. It's just somebody just being a toxic motherfucker that's broken cycles, toxic behaviors, and it's because somebody it's 4 cups. They want you to miss out on an opportunity. So this don't gotta be you. This could be towards you, but it's definitely a Sagittarius that did this. That might not be y'all though. So, but it's like that's what it is. Somebody wants to throw salt in the game. Somebody mad they not getting a 10 of Pentacles, but you are. So they got to go over there and try to make it seem like you're not worth the 10 of Pentacles, running a dick sucking mouth about whatever. So now justice is saying, ain't he up? Ain't he up, baby? It's time to pay the piper. And who you paying the piper for? She looks good on me, don't she? Bitch, me. I'm sorry. This is supposed to be for Sagittarius, my people, Sagittarius. But obviously, we on people's ass tonight, and I'm here for it. The harsh reality. Bow down to it, Empress bitch, because you ain't one. You want a copy to do what I do to become one, but just that ain't your. That wasn't what they gave you. Some people are bosses and some people are workers, and that's okay. Oh my God, that's probably part of me is why my twin think I'm arrogant, ain't it? No, a hoe just can't compete where they can't compare. But I just already it'd be a lot of stuff that you can see below the surface, but it ain't about that, right? Some shit you just supposed to see, not say shit, and move on. It was for you to silently cut bitches up out your life because they don't mean you no good, no way. And you ain't supposed to open up your mouth and say everything. You're just supposed to use that. That's your tools. That's your tools to cut through, to get through, to see through the bullshit, so that you don't have a bunch of bitches sitting around pretending to be your friend when they haters. That's the real facts of it all. So, the King of Swords, Queen of Swords. Harsh reality. So you got somebody you really like now. Now karma's ready to get you. Yeah, because see that thing with that little twin flame of mine, I really did like him. Yeah, I really did like him until whatever the fuck it is that you said to him. And I don't know how, some shit you just don't know how it takes place. But bitches just be so desperate. You just never fucking know what takes place, how it takes place. But all I know now is it's time to pay the piper. The harsh reality is now it's your turn. This air sign that you care about so much. Dead. Not physically, not a physical death, but an ending. This whatever this connection is, you trying to be something it's time for you to roll up on wish fulfillment. No, bitch, it ain't. Because remember, you was in a way trying to chop down the next hoe's wish fulfillment. Yours is getting chopped down too. Did you thought you skated away? Damn, what's tonight? I'm on your ass, Mr. Postman. Version of the window watching the weekend. I don't know what the fuck why all of this energy is coming through, but I'm here for it, baby. I ain't got to look. 10 of Swords, 10 of Swords, 10 of Swords, 10 of Swords. You get a 10 of Swords. You get a 10 of Swords. You get a 10 of Swords. And why? Is because you bitches earned it. You earned it. And look what's 10 of Swords in. Like the fuck I said. Oh, you got you a relationship now. Oh, you care about it now. You think you want to get married and stuff now. Oh, you think your marriage supposed to mean something now? How is he treating you? Oh, I didn't think so. The same way you wanted somebody else to be treated, probably. Yeah. So there you are with your heart broken. Have to be better off on your own. And you just knew that you had wish fulfillment. That's wild. That is wild as hell. So talk to the other people. What about the other people? The other Sagittarius people. Avoiding a disaster. So some of y'all King of Cups, Pisces, Cancer, Scorpio, masculine. Are there somebody who needs to gain a perspective when it comes to what emotional maturity is or is all about? Which is why they'll be reflecting on the inwards. Inwards judgment. That's a justice. That's the judge making the call that somebody's going within. But then they know it too because the tower's reversed. They're avoiding it. Whoever shit is weighing down. Like it is some type of transit just happened in astrology. And something is it Mercury? Mercury might have went direct. I don't know astrology, but something, I think it's Mercury. Something went direct that do not fuck around. So people is about to get their shit together whether they want to or they don't. Because whatever it is, it's the planets. The planets get to moving to make sure you motherfuckers do what y'all supposed to do. Because it's written in the stars. Astrology is all attached to all that shit, okay? So but I want to know about the disaster motherfuckers avoiding before I get up out of here. Two of Pentacles. Started from the bottom, now we here. You already know. You gotta give all that shit back. Started from the bottom, now my whole team fucking here. Look at you. You trying to juggle that relationship because it ain't working out. Same way you... Hangman. That's Pisces energy. Now it's a pause to reflect to see that you just keep your fucking nose in your own fucking business. And don't fuck with the Empress. Don't fuck with the spirit's real people. I know you want to be, but hey, it's like that sometimes. So anyway, I don't know. I feel like this would be directed to somebody in here too. I don't feel like it'd be a Sagittarius woman though, per se. I feel like it's just for one motherfucker, that message there. And I feel like if that does pertain to you, it'd be somebody else who put some salt in your game and try to, and it might have worked. But that's if this why I said it'd be damn near the Bible replaying itself right in real life. So this is my thing. If a serpent is coming to you and you listen to her, that's on you. But I bet you that bitch is slithering on her belly now. Just a little Bible comprehension for guys, all that. That's funny though. I still find that shit funny. And I'm still an Empress. I ain't missing shit. I'm telling you. Because really, I needed to learn some shit. I really shouldn't have been mixing and mingling with the likes of the character like that. But I didn't know much. But I didn't know. I didn't learn. I didn't know a lot of stuff. I didn't have to live and learn through that one cycle. It taught me a lot that I'm grateful for today. That I couldn't appreciate in the moment. I ain't losing shit. Know that. All my blessings are still locked and loaded and headed right in my way. So... and believe that was more than likely just a test. Because the spirit ain't going to let no funky, dirty asshole get in the way of my blessings at all. I don't know why you be thinking that. And if a hoe really thought that, then you wouldn't be trying to follow me. Trying to copy everything I fucking do. After the shade that you throw. People are weird. That's why I'm solo. I don't got no fucking friends. And I be cool like that. Because people be acting like, that's what I said, and I can see shit. I already know what motherfuckers are saying when I'm not in the wrong. I already know the knife that you attempted to put in my back, and that's why I just don't fuck with motherfuckers. And when I attempted to stop fucking with motherfuckers, motherfuckers already knew it. Motherfuckers wasn't even still trying to fuck with me because they already knew. Motherfuckers already knew what the fuck was going on. But I just didn't know how to wrap my mind around all that shit. I was still understanding things. My mind was still a little smaller, and I didn't have the big knowledge yet. So I was just like, dummy. a little dumb girl about love. But that's what the prayer was. Please bless me with a husband. And I started going through all these fucking changes. So I'm telling you, man, so watch out what you ask for. But if you really truly want a husband, then you shouldn't mind becoming a wife. So my changes was that very prayer right there. But I got a couple changes in perspectives these days. Shit. I don't know. Is marrying even gonna be worth my time with the selections we have available? It's like going up to the vending machine and half of the vending machine is empty. So I'm just forced to choose with the selections that they have left, and I don't like none of those. So it's either I go hungry or I eat one of them anyway. That's what it's given. I be so cold with the articulation. I be proud of myself. I do. And I do. I'm standing right on in my confidence, in my power and the energy. Because, baby, I know it. I do know it. And I stand on it proudly. Because if you ever out in the world acting unsure of what the fuck you are, what you know, or who you are, that give it somebody a little leeway to step in there and try to help you, stop believing in yourself a little bit. People started. This is why you see a lot of people you come into contact with. When you use your intuition on them and you tell them what you know, they'll try to make it seem like you crazy. And this is why I don't fuck with that, because it's already enough going on a spiritual journey to make you feel crazy. And that's why people get karma for that, because you don't know what motherfuckers is already going through on their spiritual journey for you to be trying to call them crazy, and not call them crazy because you really feel they're crazy, but you're calling them crazy so you can avoid accountability of some shit that you know for a fact that you did, but you don't want to admit. And I know for a fact you did too, because my intuition is telling me. But you want to call me crazy instead of the intuitive that I am. And that's okay. Because I hope spirit gets your ass tomorrow for it. Thank you. Hope you don't get far. I hope your karma comes instantly. Because I'm calling it. Don't let me get the calling on the universe, because I usually sit back and chill. But you got to piss me. If I call the universe directly up and say, this motherfucker needs to get it and they need to get it now, 9 times out of 10, you was going to get it anyway. But you about to get it right that moment. Bitch. No, just kidding on that part. But I'm not. I mean, that's how I be feeling. When I'm mad, the bitch is my favorite word. Don't let my feelings get hurt. I'm calling you bitch. No, I don't. I don't just flash out and say, you bitch. Every time some of my feelings get hurt. If my feelings get hurt and I am expressing myself, breaking down myself to how my feelings got hurt to you, and you just nonchalantly just brushing me to the side, then you become a bitch. Because now I got real emotional and it hurt it. And now, boom, there go the words. So give me a second. I'll be back before I start the next one. flipped y'all around. It ain't much back there. It's a little bit of a mess. Like I'm one of those people that take my clothes off and throw them on the floor. Then I got to cut on this chair. Just mind your business. I put my finger back there quick because y'all would not play with me. But I never, like, I don't want to. I am who the fuck I am, right? But people will be trying to get it twisted. Hold on. People be trying to get it twisted. But not that I give a fuck, because that's why I'm not even about to get it today. I need my lighter back, because I realized that's my last cigarette. And if the cigarette gonna be gone, I'm gonna need weed in front of that. That's just how I see it. Yeah. All right, moving to the Capricorn. Capricorn people. I got Capricorn, Aquarius, and Pisces left. I don't plan to come to YouTube at all today, y'all. I'm going out and live my best life. I ain't going back and forth with you, nigga. That's what the song say. All right. So, Capricorns. Let's see what y'all got going on when they're watching the weekend for the Capricorn people. What's going on here? And not a damn thing. Look, that's what I'm here. It's like, look, 8 of Pentacles. You see me? I'm working. What you working on, though? Diligently. Minding the business that pays me. It's like it's a secret. You don't want me to know what you're working on. And it ain't necessarily just me. That's just metaphor for you keeping it a secret for what you got going on. You building something, but you quiet on the creek. Nah, just kidding. Let me stop doing that. Let me stop putting that song, because they said that's for the DL men. That's what they said. That's for the DL men who got to be quiet in the closet. I guess the creek is the... Let me just stop. Yeah, I just feel like everybody need to be themselves. If you just didn't give a fuck so much about what people think about you, you'd be gay openly. And what the fuck can a bitch do but accept it? You gonna be who you are unapologetically, and you shove it down their fucking throat. And they don't have to like it, but they're gonna respect it, or they gonna get the fuck from around you. That's how you live your life. That's to anybody who is afraid to come out and openly be a gay man. Okay? I'm just saying. You got to get this energy about you that says fuck the world. Because if you don't say fuck the world, then you will not truly ever be who you desire to be, or what truly makes you happy in this world. Because you so wrapped up on the next motherfucker standards and how they feel like people should be living their life. But that's not even what we was getting into, unless we might be. I might be talking to somebody here and that I don't know that I'm talking to. And that's that. But Quiet on the Creek is the song that I heard, and you're working on some emotions and you in the secret with it. So there's you putting your energy into love, real quiet, like building up some shit, real quiet, like after coming out of isolation, real quiet, like, And this is probably why, because it's like giving birth to a new energy, new abundance, and it's making you happy, and you doing it real quiet, like King of Pentacles, Queen of Cups. Could be dealing with a water sign. Some of y'all just got to be quiet, because you know them motherfuckers going to be out praying on your downfall. But no, somebody's doing some shit on the hush-hush, though. And it ain't about a downfall at all. It's about a you fall and not standing up for who you are. You, King of Pentacles. Look at you. I'm sorry, but I'm just going to call you out. I don't know who you are directly, but I know that you in here and you're going to see this, okay? And nobody's going to know but me and you. And I'm still not going to know, really. And who gives a fuck if I know? Fuck me. Who am I? Live your life. You don't know me shit. And I wouldn't have a problem with it. I feel like, me personally, I'm one of the more higher vibrational people. I feel like the best way, we're supposed to be standing up in healed, honest vulnerability. Being who we are, believing who we are, loving who we are. And that doesn't require any secrets to be kept. So I'm out loud, unapologetically, because fuck this world. And it's a whole bunch. It's some things that I still have yet to talk about. But who knows? Maybe I'll get there. Maybe I won't. Maybe I will. I know I'm gonna get there because the spirit be pushing me, and I'll be like, "Not right now, not right now, not right now." I'll be putting it off. But I just, it's one thing. Cause it's just. I'm gonna just leave that there for now, cause I'm not even about to get into all that. Anyway, so Seven of Cups is clarifying. Why is the Seven of Cups here? I don't know if somebody's being secretive because they have options. Or because they want to confuse somebody when it comes to whatever success that they're receiving due to the facts that they subselled in. Somebody's receiving wish fulfillment, or they're currently building that up. And they're doing it on the hush-hush. Three of Pentacles, not the Cups. There it is. There it is. Building up love, building relationships. And what's the harsh reality? Is the swords, Eight of Swords under that. The harsh reality is about fear. Somebody gonna get tired of being your secret. Then what? You gonna lose your love situation because you're too afraid to face the world. That's why y'all gotta be, you gay men, y'all be careful. Y'all already know this probably way too well, because sometimes you can get into a whole situation and you done spent all these months with a motherfucker and you was thinking this is their time, they gonna be brave and come out. Nah, it don't be that easy for them. That should be weighing on. But then it ain't you to see. This is where you can't sympathize. Why? Because you ain't new to see. This is me again with my brilliant ass mind. Let's take a step back from just you and that. This is why you won't sympathize with that man, because you know exactly what it's like to be him. You know exactly what it's like to be afraid and be this and be that. But if you feel like if you can do it, then they can do it. But at the same time, it's a part of you that sympathizes with him because you know exactly how hard it is, which is why you sneaking around in the closet with him to begin with. But there comes a time where your self-worth rises up and says, we deserve better than this. And now you can't get past the sympathizing of how hard, how heavy the weight is that they're bearing, because you had to bear yours. You had to bear yours until it was too heavy for you to bear anymore, and then you was out in the open being true to who you are. So why does it have to be different for anybody else? Why do you get to be lenient? And no, fuck that. You had to hold the buried burdens to be who you are. So do they. So I'm saying this to say to you, if people are in the closet, do not build a life with them thinking that, well, we care about each other enough, they're gonna come out. No, because you already know the weight of those burdens already. I'm sure you've been somebody's secret, and when it was time for you to come out, you just wasn't ready. No matter how much you cared about them, the love got lost because you couldn't come out like you were supposed to. Because at some point, me being your secret is starting to weigh down on my self-worth. And now it's either I'm going to choose being your secret, or I'm going to choose the value of myself. What you going to do? Yep, you're going to be leaving his ass in the closet. That's where you're going to be leaving him, right where you met him. Sorry, but I'm not fucking sorry. So stop. If you are honest and open, and you want an honest and open relationship as a gay man or a gay woman, but I feel like I'm talking to a man, because gay women normally don't be in the closet hiding. They do. They do. Let me take that back, because they absolutely do. They be scared too, but they don't do it as often as men. More women are just openly gay and just don't care. Whereas, and then they'll say, well, it's easier for women. I don't think so. I think it's just easier for them to not give a fuck. It's easier for them to take the constructive criticism and bounce back more gracefully. It's easier for them to do that, but it's never, when they're hiding in the closet, it ain't no easier for them to come out, because it'd be only one specific person that y'all, the person that already showed y'all that they're going to give y'all a hard time once you do come out, or if you do decide to choose that life. So it kind of puts you in a position, and 9 times out of 10, it's like the father, sometimes the mother, sometimes the grandparent, but it puts you in a position to stay in the closet forever, or just practically just accept being disowned by your family who's Christian or some shit like that. That's okay. That's what your journey's supposed to be. You're supposed to be, this is your wings. You might not see that yet, but it's your wings of how you fly about that environment to be who you're meant to be. Because you'll leave all that shit behind and you'll go somewhere else to be great. Right? Kind of like, who's them people that I watch on YouTube? RK Empire. When she be like, Cam! Y'all know exactly who I'm talking about. The 2 lesbian chicks. Kim and I can't think of the other lady's name. right off the top of my brain, but they just, y'all know who I'm talking about. One of y'all do if y'all watch them. But they call RK Empire, I think. But my point is, the stories that I can't say both of them, but at least one of them come from a story that ain't so pleasant. You see what I'm saying? And it's not until she free her wings, branch off to go start her own life in her own truth, that life really works out for her. And I don't want to say that that's just how her shit went, but that's the energy of it. I'm not saying I don't know her story to tell, but I could tell in her energy that the love that she received from her girlfriend mean a lot to her, because the world, even sometimes the people that birthed you or bring you into this life, they don't give you that love that they're supposed to. So people go their whole life not knowing what love is because nobody ever showed it to them. So when you finally get somebody to show you some real genuine love, that shit feels so good and so safe, you don't ever want to let it go, right? So that'll be that time. And sometimes you don't get that from your people. You go out and you build your own life with your safe place, right? You found it. That's your home. Your home is where your heart is. Once you find out, you don't give a fuck about nothing else. And that's why people be having to, people be in their family be like, y'all not going to be together. We don't want y'all together. Well, guess what? We about to disown all you motherfuckers because we going to be together, right? It's like that type of shit. I'm going to have to leave you behind so I can go do what makes me happy, because you don't respect it. I mean, you don't understand, but you gon' respect it. Meaning that you're not getting a spot at my table then, since you got so much disrespect. Meaning that when I'm out here living my life with these wings that the spirit just gave me to spread with, because guess what you're doing? It's a risk. It's a leap of faith. It don't ever go in vain, right? So you spread your wings and you go. Do you want to leave these people behind? No. Do you love them? No, because they're your family. I mean, yes, because they're your family, but they don't see it how you see it. Kendrick said, I'll cut my granny off if she don't see it how I see it. That's very imperative. Don't be biased by emotion, because they have you holding on to family members you need to cut off of. I'm telling you. So I'm saying that to say, you spread your wings, you branch off, you go out, you be something great. And that same person that couldn't respect your sexuality can respect your money, can be wondering where that car is you gonna buy them. They want to use your gay dollars, but they don't want you to have a gay reality. Imagine that. That gay money's good enough though, ain't it? See, people, that's what you got to let them choke on their own shit. No, don't need me. I'm the same motherfucker that you had to dog. I'm the same motherfucker that you didn't want to accept. I'm the same motherfucker that you didn't want to hear. You didn't want to, none of that. So don't let my money be good enough for you when I wasn't. Hmm. Oh, okay. Unapologetically. I don't go, that's my mom. I don't give a fuck. That's why I be like, Glorilla, I don't see nothing wrong with Glorilla. I ain't saying, I don't feel like you obligated to look out for your siblings. You're obligated to look out for your people. That's no. They obligated to get that shit out the mud the same way you did. That's what I feel like. And 9 times out of 10, y'all better be careful, because once y'all thinking people entitling family and shit, sometimes the spirit is airlifting. You hear me just say that? The spirit giving you wings to fly away from your people, to go out and branch off. That means in order for you to receive the life you desire, you got to get away from these people, because they ain't doing nothing but holding you back. So should you turn around and go back with your blessing to try to share it with those same people holding you back, who you think gonna have the blessing still? Not you. Not you. The whole reason that you got moved from the situation is because the blessing wasn't meant to be shared with them people in the first place. So trying to go back and share your blessing with people who weren't supposed to have access to it ain't gonna do nothing but pretty much snatch that blessing out. It's gonna be gone somewhere, because that's why you got moved. The spirit will hold them blessings back until you get away from people he don't want to have access to you and your blessings. With a term that they use is block your own blessings. But hey, we live and we learn. So you sneaking and geeking or whatever the fuck. Ace of Pentacles is here to the Two of Swords. And there it is. The intuitive, you don't know what to do. You blindfolded, but you're supposed to do what your intuition tells you. And the harsh reality is you're going to be happy. Whether a motherfucker like it or not, whether they want it or not, they're going to respect it. What's the moon energy? That's where the secrecy comes in. In the wands, where you just like, you're not about to keep talking to motherfucker. You know, this is about somebody who's just being bold enough to stand up in their own shit. That's why I feel like your limit is the weekend. It's enough is a fuck enough. Look at you, still in the calmer waters. You'll figure it the fuck out, because you will not be taking any more hurt, any more feelings. People got you fucked up. They ain't treating you like you're not human, and like you don't have feelings and shit. It's like you do one thing against a motherfucker's religion, now all of a sudden you a op or something. Well, bitch, fuck you. Me and my money op. Make sure they know that, because now you don't get sent off. You, when people branch off and leave, they go to good. That's it. That's all. It ain't nothing to it. Ain't nothing else. Ain't nothing else. More than likely, it's the black sheep of the family. Or every single time, it's going to be that one. That's the one that goes away. And that's the one that leaves the family behind. And that's the one that goes be something. Right? And more than likely in the family, the black sheep is Cardi B. I'm just gonna use her as an example. But not that she shouldn't bless her sister or something, but you see her and Hennessy tight. They stay together. That's not to say that nothing. That's not saying nothing, right? But I'm saying that to say her sister tight, that's different. They like besties. You know, she wanna make sure her sister get everything she get. But her sister's her hype man too, and her sister will fuck a bitch up about her. Her sister the bodyguard, her sister everything. That's a motherfucker who fuck with her and show her love the way she so love. She should take her sister under her wing. Now, if her sister was always having something negative to say about her or showing like she ain't really, I wouldn't have shit for my sister. But if you see how the difference in Glorilla and her sister and Cardi B and her sister, see the differences. Glorilla mad. The Glorilla sister get mad that Glorilla ain't sharing the money because Glorilla ain't fair fit sharing or giving what she feel like Glorilla should be giving. So she going on the internet to try to clown her, and that really just show that you really a op ass bitch like the rest of these hoes anyway. Now Hennessy would never probably. I don't know for sure. You can't put shit past nobody. But I never heard her hop on the internet and talk shit about Cardi. I think they beef behind the scenes. But I feel like they too tight. Of they not just they like they got this best friend energy between them, even though they sisters. And I guess that's a sister thing. I got all brothers. But you can tell that like it's sometimes like if somebody say something fuck up to Cardi, Hennessy's gonna be up off the couch before Cardi will. Cardi ain't gonna be ready. She go talk shit back to you. Hennessy is not. She coming straight up to bow. She ready to put her hands on you because you got her sister. That's how she love her sister, right? So it's okay to look back out for those people who love on you like that. But the people who got you fucked up and who don't show you love and who don't support you and who don't hold your back, you don't owe them motherfucker shit. You get up, you branch your wings off, and you go fly. You go fly. And you don't let them bitches fly nowhere near you. You invite motherfuckers and they realize I didn't get an invite. I know. I don't want you. I wouldn't want to invite you to my gay ass energy. I'm gonna be the most sarcastic bitch that you gonna know until you leave this earth. And I don't give a fuck. And guess what they gonna try to say? That's your mother. That's your grandmother. You should have more respect. Yeah, I got the same respect for her that she got for me. Seems like zero. They can't. That's the outcast of the family. That's the one people know not to say shit to because they're gonna get the roast of you. It's like what's her name? The lady that be on TikTok roasting the shit out of people with her education. She's so educated in her real stuff. Before you try to swim in my water, she said, before you get in my water, you better know how to swim. She be wearing her little poofy ponytail. What is her name? It's like Saya. Is it Saya? Saya Maya or something like that on TikTok. She a funny ass lady with glasses, dark skin, and she just like the way she articulate her and she intellectual with her shit. It's wild because I think she says that she's bipolar, and the way she, or not, I don't want to say she had bipolar, but she got some type of mentalness going on. But it's weird because it seems like the people who was diagnosed with bipolar, schizophrenia, or mental health, it seems like they kind of be mentally way more sharp than the people who ain't diagnosed. Kind of odd. That's just an observation of mine. It's just like example, the good doctor. Remember, they kept trying to disqualify him because he was autistic. For him to turn around and be the best doctor in there because of his autism, like that type of shit. That's just an example, but that helps you get it. So like it's like, what kind of mental illness you got? Because your brain is like you like a motherfucking Einstein with them words. That's what I be wondering. But that's what I feel like that everybody was created the way they were supposed to create it. They not supposed to probably be. Maybe they should take medicines to some to keep them off going over the edge, but you don't want to zombie them because they meant to be who they supposed to be. Just maybe dial it back a little. You no longer exist. I don't know what the fuck just happened. But the live did some weird shit. Jumped from 4 hours to 2 hours and 27 minutes. So that means when I go to make a timestamp, it's gonna look real weird, and I'm gonna have to fix it at the end because that's odd. And I think when you get to 4 hours, it jumps you back to 2. I don't know. All right, moving to Aquarius, people. I already clarified what this sun is. I mean, this moon. But I don't know why it keeps coming up empty. Because the hangman. That's somebody seeing something from a different perspective. Somebody don't want to lie. And they don't want to lie. Give in. And that's what he's singing about. Ain't that his name, Gideon? I'd rather lie with you. That's what he's saying in the song. How does the song go? I can't think of it right now. And I can't. I could look it up on my computer. I guess I will before I go. From the Capricorn video. The Capricorn portion of the... I believe it's called Lie With You. Yeah, by Gideon. My mind just can't think of the lyrics at this time. Let's go to Google. That's why you gotta be careful with words, because words are spells. Like lie, right? Lie with you, lie to you. Think about it. Lie. One means to lie down, and the other means to flat out lie to your face. So people can be tricksters with them words. Thus, the people who got the spells going around, motherfuckers got these words going, and you got to break that shit down. You got to be good at what you're talking about and be careful what you're speaking on. Give in. There we go. I don't want them to play it. I just want them to give me some lyrics so I can read it for myself, because I don't want them to be trying to copyright the video. Let's see the lyrics. No, that's not it. It's not called Lie With You. Or is it not by Gideon? Which one is it? Help a sister out. Do y'all know? I'm pretty sure Gideon is the singer. Is it Heartbreak Anniversary? Let's see. No. No, that's a different one. Balloons are deflating. I guess they are lifeless like me. We miss you on your side of the bed. Ooh. I like that song. Still got your things here. They stare at me like souvenirs. Don't wanna let you out my head. Feels like the day that I met you, the day I thought forever. You said that you love me, but that'll last forever. It's cold outside, like when you walked out my life. Why'd you walk out my life? I like that song. What is the song I'm looking for, though? It's Lie With You. Wait, why is it not? Live, lie. They keep trying to make me put lie again. Come on, universe. They not doing no good. I just have to give them a little bit more hint because they hacking slow. Gideon singing about being in the closet. There we go. Cause y'all don't know the name of the song yet. Y'all ain't typing shit. Y'all just like, girl, are you doing Aquarius shit? Almost, but let me just get a second. No. It's just Is it even him? What you both know we can do. Come on, I need more than that. We both can. Be honest, but I'd rather lie with you. What is that? I'm still struggling, so it's not really helping me at all. Don't y'all play that shit. Read that. Because I don't want that. I'm sitting here forever looking for some shit. It's becoming out of control here. Let's search it on YouTube then. For tonight. For tonight. That's the fucking name of the song. Thanks, YouTube, because Google was just no help. They all AI and shit. AI slower than they think. If we really want to be technical. Slow bitches. The fuck? Incompetent is what I be telling the AI they are. My apologies. It's called... Damn, what was it? Go back over here to YouTube and see what I saw. For tonight, right? Yes. That's what it is for tonight. Back to Google. Fuck all that AI mode shit. Put me on Google, motherfucker, and let me search what I want to fucking search. Thank you. And refresh, because you can't even be on regular without them sending you straight to AI mode. Push all. You got to push all before you ever start searching. AI just takes over. Okay, let's take that shit off. For tonight. Let's play that. Give me that. Don't play it. Just give me the lyrics. I just need the rhythm of the song. Because I couldn't even think of the songs in my mind. The song in my mind. So I'm definitely going to have to play it for the beat. Yeah. So do I have to manually unmute it? There you go. Believe before the morning comes, even though it's what we want, can't keep this up for long. That is funny. My voice got deeper and deeper. That's how they be saying it. But that's how he drop it down like it. That's the lyrics. I just needed to get the part of the song. Because that's what he say. The song in the lyrics. Where the heck to the internet? Oh, I clicked videos and it took me somewhere else. Back over to YouTube instead of what's happening now. And I just don't wanna leave you. That's the song. Both have what is damn? That's why I needed the lyrics. And I don't know, my computer be on some dumb shit, so it's just doing what it does. We both can lay here, for tonight I'm yours. There you go. And then he goes, so deny the truth or stay behind closed doors. Cause all I wanna do is lie with you. Even though it's wrong, I'll lie with you. That's him covering up. It's like one man is out and the other one is not, right? But he's like, I'll lie with you. But it sounds like he's saying lie, like lie down. But he really means I'll lie to keep your secret in the closet with you. even though it's wrong. He's like, I don't want to lie with you, but I'm gonna lie with you anyway. And even though it's, you see, that's why he's saying, even though it's wrong, I'll lie with you. And then that's why he mentions you can just come out and we can be both be honest. One person is already there, and the other one's like, I'm just not ready. That's how I be going on the scenarios. I'm not a gay man, so I don't really know. But I know from on TV and real life ain't really the same. But I'm betting it's about the same thing that they go through to confess because they feel like they gotta please somebody. They gotta somehow show up in a certain type of way so that some people won't be disappointed. But what unbeknownst to you, the most important person that it is to not disappoint is yourself. You fuck them other people. I'm sorry. I don't care who it is. You disappoint their asses. It just don't disappoint you because in the end you will see that the only person you got sometimes is you. So it better be you that you standing with, not against for the next motherfucker who don't really matter in the sense of that. I'm just saying. The truth be brutal sometimes, but it don't really bother me. If you take your emotions out, it won't bother you. If you put yourself in like a swords energy before, because the facts won't bother you. Even when you love somebody, you could be like, well, the love is there, but the facts are here. So you can't just ignore the facts for love, right? No matter how much you want to. Like, I'd rather choose love. But if somehow we end up um in a judgment call, now we turn this bitch into a courtroom, right? Now facts got to be presented so we can see what the fuck is taking place behind, the scenes, all of that type of shit. That's where the universe do all that tallying shit up anyway. He say we've been done long before it all begun. Still can't give it up. Lead me on, but leave before the morning comes. Even though it's what we want, can't keep this up for long. But see, he doing a lot of speaking for two people because he really's not what it said. He's contradicting himself because the words are there, the energy is there in the word. He said, "We've been done long before it all begun, but still can't give it up." Okay, that's probably valid. That's probably a valid feeling that they feel together, but you see the sneak diss that he threw in right after the lead me on, but leave before the morning comes. This was not a we. He's saying lead me on, then leave before the morning comes. Even though it's what we want, we back to what we want again. Even though it's what we want, can't keep this up for long. Is it what we want or what he wants, and you just trying to abide by? That's what that is. Somebody, that's what that is. He don't want. That's what he's saying. But I just don't want to leave you. Might just throw away the reasons why we both can't lay here. And secrets, both got to keep it honest. That's just the game we know we both can play. See, he's forcing shit. So it then being sneaky, I don't like the energy in it. I don't like it. It's like, you're dealing with somebody in the closet for you to try to make music and be like, um, we until it's time for you to throw shots and now it's you being laid on. It's like you speak French now. He want a motherfucker you gotta say, oh, you speak French now because you being funny and shit. Don't know my motherfucker not gonna be happy to hear this. And then I just wanna he said, I just don't want to leave you. Okay, so if you don't want to leave me, why the fuck is you making it such a big deal whether I come out the closet or I don't? That's cool. What I'm sure a person don't want to be your secret, but trying to force a person's timeline. If this once was you, that I don't get it. We both can't lay here. And secrets. Oh, they might just throw reasons in why they both can't lay here. So what they gotta go. I gotta go. Secrets. We both gotta keep it honest. And that's just a game we know we both can play. That's forceful. Yeah, I know I could be honest, bitch. I'm just not ready. Nobody said that I couldn't. I just said I didn't fucking want to. Do you remember that time that you was in the closet and you didn't want to be honest? Oh, okay. So that's where I'm at with it. And that's going to cause an irritation because, hey, did somebody force your timeline while you trying to force his because you want to be with him? And the way you want to be with him, it's like back up with the control, my guy. Let a motherfucker be who they going to be and how they going to be. They'll come out when they come out. And if you can't accept who you chose to date in the closet, God, then you probably want to take a step back. And that's why I'm telling y'all, stop. Don't do that. If you know that you out and open and you want to be out and open, hold your boyfriend's hand in public, then don't date no closet guy. Don't date a DL guy. Don't date no quiet on the creeks because you gonna be feeling away just like Gideon. When now he's sitting here he's feeling away. So that's why he's trying to say we know we can be honest. That's something a game we know we both can play. And so what? I know I can be honest. I'm just not ready to. It ain't about what I know. See, I don't like it. I don't like the energy. But anyway, so don't sign up for some shit you can't handle. In other words, so we both shouldn't be signing up if we can't deal with the heat in the kitchen. He should have put it like, see, now he can't say nothing. He's stuck just dealing with this because he's the one in the closet. He can't say shit back. Now we gonna know who it is. So it's just a sneaky underplay shit. And then he said, but it's because I love you. That's what he gonna say. People need healing. And then now we back to speaking for each other. Okay. For tonight. Look, now he always threatening to walk away. For tonight, I'm yours. So deny the truth. You hear that? That's what he's saying. I'm gonna be yours tonight in the secret. We'll stay behind closed doors because all I want to do is lie with you. LIE. Even though it's wrong to lie with you. We've become numb to what we know is wrong, but no one knows but us. The feeling rushes every single time we touch. Even though it's what we want, can't keep this up for long. See, when he introduced that, now I'm feeling like, do y'all both got women at home or what the fuck is this? We become numb to what we know is wrong. Why is it wrong? Well, people and their societal norms, that's why it's wrong, right? Because two men ain't supposed to date and yada, yada, yada. So that's what he's saying. But I just don't feel like I don't like it. I don't like the energy he got in it. I don't like it's cool when they do it. It's a problem when I do it. I don't like the fact that he has once been a man in the closet and know what it's like. And for him to be over here trying to pressure the man out the closet when he know what it's like. I just don't fuck with that. I just don't fuck with that. Because we numb. All of a sudden we numb to what we know is wrong. All because I won't speak up or come out the closet when you think I should. Well, motherfucker, maybe this is my sign that you are not the one for me. The fuck is wrong with people? Be compassionate. And I'm not saying you should stay up in the closet. That's not what the fuck I'm saying. But if that's your story, you shouldn't have no motherfucker trying to force you out that motherfucker. Those shots or make you feel bad when they know that's what the fuck they signed up for. You signed up for somebody in the closet. So to try to sit here and shame me, force me out, or trying to put pressure on me that I don't need, I can X you the fuck up out of here. I'm better off without you. That's how I see it. He the one that need to be gotten rid of. He the one with the temper. He's sitting there telling me that's fine, and now you all of a sudden out making songs in the fucking studio about us. It's supposed to be a shh, quiet on the creek. What the fuck is you doing? See, that's why you can't. That's why look, he ain't made no music since, have he? Who the fuck is these people? They lying. I don't know. I feel like is Gideon out gay? Because if not, he in the closet too. Then I don't care. I said it. I said what I said. Anyways, I think I'm done with the song. So then he continues to keep saying, for tonight I'm yours, so deny the truth. We'll stay behind closed doors because all I want to do is lie with you. He continues to say that. And that he never had a problem lying behind those closed doors for however long they've been lying behind them. He only upset now because he want to share them with the world. But the other guy's not ready to be shared with the world. So you just take a step back, buddy, old pal, buddy, and just wait your fucking turn. See, now you really want to share them. Don't you want to share them even more because I didn't use the word turn. What turn? Whose turn? What the hell? People be going crazy in their own mind because they own insecurities that they trying to drag you in. I'm not about to condone in that. If I say I'm coming out next month or next year, I don't give a fuck that you having a big event next month and you need me to be out for it. Well, next year ain't came yet. That's why y'all got to stand on what y'all say with y'all own boundaries. And well, no, I said what the fuck I said. You not changing shit about what the fuck I got. This is my program over here. Your program's over there. You run that. I'm going to run this one. So don't be overstepping over to this program thinking you somehow running or managing anything in this energy because I'm going to get offended. I'm going to get offended and I'm going to have to show you, I'm going to have to let you know that I'm the manager. I'm the boss. I'm the HBIC over here. Okay? And then you're going to be mad and try to make it seem away, but you being a little too pushy. I don't know who that's for, who y'all got going on, but just live your life. Hey. Ain't got no time for no haters. You better live. You only give one life to live. You don't know how long you're going to be here. So you better live doing what makes you happy. And now I hear that song again. Quiet on the grave. Somebody be happy being in the 60s. They don't want nobody to know. It do be that serious though, because you got some people that ain't never planning to come out, and if you ever come out for them, they gonna kill you. Like that's how serious it be for some people's secret to be kept. And that's another reason why a lot of women want to date, because a lot of these men just like men anyway. You never know who's straight and who gay these days. You got to use your intuition. Your intuition gonna see straight through that shit. Cha-ching, niggas gay, y'all gay, you hella gay. And don't piss me off mad enough, I'm gonna tell you gay. Yep, I know somebody that did that too once. I ain't gonna keep associating stories with situations with, because I don't want to. I don't want to bust nobody out on accident. Definitely did. And it pissed him off so bad that he started talking about my kids. I said, ooh, you see how that nerve was struck? That makes it the truth. That makes it the truth. The truth, I hurt the shit out of a motherfucker, won't it? It will. Especially true that motherfuckers never wanted to hit the light of day. All right, who's next? Aquarius. I'm telling you, some down low people up in here, and ain't no shade, no tea, ain't no problem with that. But I'm saying that y'all need to stop caring about people and be who you are. Be what makes you happy. Stop giving a fuck. Be okay with not having no family members. Be okay with, so what, you gotta live away from all the people who don't support you, respect you, or care about how you feel. So what, you gotta give that up for the person that you going. That happens all the time. Two people go away and just love on each other forever. Not, always, and just stay away forever. But people do that. They go off and they live a life somewhere else. That's not illegal. But I'd rather go spend my life with the motherfucker I'm happy with over staying stuck behind back with the motherfuckers I'm not. Just period. I don't know. I just don't. I be feeling stuff different. I be feeling stuff different than a lot of the world. But my experiences of my people, not like that's, for example, my experience of my mother are gonna be a lot different than a lot of y'all's experiences. Some of y'all had nurturing, loving, caring mothers, right? So y'all ain't gonna be like, damn, she cold. What the fuck she talking about? She don't care. But that's still gonna be your perspective, and your experience is different, which is good, much better. That's fine. That's great. I love that for you. But I'm just saying to say we're gonna shape two different perspectives, right? Or just anything. Experiences, period, help you shape your perspective about things. So, did I put Aquarius timestamp? Nope, I didn't. Even though it went down to 2 hours, I know for sure that is 4 hours. So I'm gonna just put 4 hours. All right. Aquarius, and I got Pisces, and then I'm out of here. I need some water. All right, window watching the weekend for Aquarius people. What y'all need to know. Two of Cups. The Emperor. The Ten of Cups. What y'all got going on? Three of Cups to the Page of Swords and the King of Swords. I feel like you're moving past some type of mental victory if you are Aquarius masculine. I feel like you was dealing with mental strife, but I feel like you've recently become successful over that. Whatever mental confliction you was having, and now I feel like you could just be maybe waiting for the right time to do something, or waiting to see. But I do feel like you want to put some type of burdens down here. Excuse me, as a result of you seeing something from another perspective, it makes you want either a reconciliation or a reason to celebrate with somebody. Excuse me. I feel like you're seeing it somebody else's way, even as stubborn as you are. Because I'm hearing that song where he be like, we've been on a tragedy for months. Why can't you agree with me for once? I feel like that once is here. Maybe we can be on chill tonight. Maybe I can give you the chills. Or whatever the fuck he said. So that's what I feel like. I feel like for once you seeing it, you agreeing with them. And it's only because something has happened that forced you to see something from a different perspective. And now you just like, oh shit, well let me go fix it. Let me go reconcile. I see it. I don't know how you're gonna approach them, but you see it that way. So you just like going, I don't know if you're trying to ease up in there, or you're gonna be like, look, I took some time to think. Like, please say, hey, look, I took some time to think. Please don't just try to slide in the back door like nothing ever happened, because that's just not okay. It's not. It's to try. That's your way of trying to run and ease out of accountability, and that just shows the coward. Don't do that. Depending on the type of energy you're dealing with, it won't work for you. And the Emperor is here. It's not gonna work if he's the one who's holding the gate. You ain't getting through there. He gonna make sure you do shit right. He gonna make sure you come up as he don't give a fuck about none of that stuttering. He don't give a fuck about none of that trying. He give a fuck about can you get it done or not? Are you efficient or not? The Emperor's the boss. He's rigid. He got control. He don't give a fuck about none of that. Do he need to fire you and replace you or not? That's what the Emperor give a fuck about. So that's who's running the show here. But there is a connection where love is mutual, but this a guard dog. I call it security guard, the one who be at the gates, or the person that you're trying to enter. Like, you be like, I'm trying to get back over your energy. I want us to reconcile. But that energy has now got a gatekeeper because the energy didn't get appreciated the first time. Right? Now you have to address that gatekeeper, and that gatekeeper is going to absolutely see to it that you're accountable for your actions. You're not going to just do no sliding up in here. And if you even attempt to try to slide up in here, I'm going to take it as an assault of my intelligence and think that you're still immature and you don't need to be around here at all anymore. It's going to X you out permanently. You need to approach the situation like you were addressing an emperor. Don't be trying to just weasel your way back in. You fucked up. Admit that. Be accountable. Move past that. That's how you handle it. So, I'm letting you know right now, an Aquarius masculine. Remember that. I told you that. Some of y'all men be having a hard time with accountability. So instead of being accountable, you want to just slide back in there like nothing ever happens, all because you see her perspective now. You don't supposed to be like that. You're supposed to be like, look, I had some time to think. And during that time of think, I've gained some new perspectives along the way. And after taking a step back, I actually see what you were saying from that perspective you was introducing, right? So with that being said, I want to take this time to apologize. Be a grown man. You see what I'm saying? If you wrong, everybody make mistakes. So not wanting to be accountable is just trying to put out in the world that you perfect and you don't do nothing wrong. And that's just that couldn't be the furthest from the truth for everybody. So you living and you learning. Be okay with that. Accountability is part of that. Fucking up and learning from the fuck ups is how you grow. So step to a motherfucker with some common sense. Aquarius masculine. But you should know this now. You got that Aquarius energy about you. You should know. As the star, you should know to step right or don't step. But I do feel like the two are considering trying to take that slide in the back door method. And I'm telling you right now, it will dead you permanently. It will. From this whole energy that you want to get back to. You can't, you coming back to say that you see it from another perspective, but still moving in a way that takes energy for granted. Your actions is going to speak way louder than whatever came out your mouth. I'm telling you. Tell me about this Two of Wands. The Two of Cups. You want the Two of Cups back. You did it wrong. Then you need to be accountable. Fix what you did wrong. And then try to move accordingly from that point. And there it is right there. The powerful realization where you do. The sun exposes it to see it exactly like whoever this is told you it would be. This could be an Aquarius woman dealing with another sign. Scorpio, Leo, Aries. So that's you. The tower is a powerful realization. Epiphany, Tiffany. The sun is exposing and it's forcing you to reflect. Like, damn. It's like, damn, you done gave this guarded energy the guarded energy is the Nine of Wands, and maybe you couldn't see it in a certain way because you've been through some things, but you caught on quick and didn't allow it to disrupt you. But you did bring in a saboteur energy, so you must balance that act, right? You sabotaging, that shows up as 7. The 7 of Swords is sneaky, deceptive behavior. So you correct that energy because it could tank the connection and turn it into a low vibration, which will cause an imbalance and it will not stay afloat. It will not. Okay. So you fix your mistakes so that the connection don't break. Because if it break, it's a little harder to try to fix it versus repairing it along the way. Right? It's like if the roof starts to leak and you fix that repair right then, it's gonna be better versus you just sticking a bucket under there because it's just gonna get weaker and weaker, and the roof is gonna fall through. And if you're trying to build anything solid, you don't want your roof falling through. You know what I mean? Because the house ain't a home without a roof. If you comprehending, then you comprehending. Okay. So the Seven of Swords energy is there, which brings up a saboteur energy from a defensiveness. That's somebody sabotaging the energy with defensive energy, and they're aware of it. They're aware of it on their part because the Hermit is reflecting only on himself. Isolation, oneself reflecting. The light is shining, and the sun is bright as hell, making sure he can't do nothing but see it. So the sun is illuminating right with his light. He already got his light, but the sun is like, well, let me just make sure that you don't act like you can't miss it. It's no way you can miss it. Let me help you out, right? So then he see it. So then he starts to see it from another perspective. He ready to agree with her for once, right? Like the song say, only because, not just because, come on, we always take your side. Let's take mine for one. Not that. It's because he took a step back, reflected, and seen that she actually made sense. She actually was telling the truth, and it actually was him. So, instead of him continuing in his behavior that's fucking him currently, he could take a step back and apologize for that behavior and step out of it. Or he could continue with Seven of Swords and try to sneak in, and it's going to X him out permanently, right? How many chances have you had? I don't really know. But people only going to give you so many chances, right? And in them chances, I just speak for myself personally from my own experience. In them chances that I'm giving you, I need to see progress, and not just in one area. I need to see progress. I need to see that somebody is actively working to be what they said they was gonna be or deliver what they promised to deliver. Other than that, I'm taking you as a joke, and you can just get the fuck out of my face because I'm not somebody to play with. Then I'm being offended. Now I'm offended because who the fuck is you playing with? Like now. So tell me about the Emperor. You need to step like you're dealing with the Emperor. I'm telling you. Because the Emperor is gatekeeping the fuck out that. Look at him. He's standing guard. And you will not slide your ass back up in here like nothing didn't happen. You will not do that. You won't. You're going to be accountable for your shit. And it's going to be seen to by the Emperor. Six of Cups. That you coming in this bitch with pure new energy. Not that same old defensive ass energy you had before. And this Five of Swords is already telling you that that was a bad decision. And you already putting it down as a burden. So look towards the future. I don't know. The Emperor is here. Maybe that symbolizing some of your energy. Yep, look, there you go. Coming right back out to land right on that Emperor because the way you flowing through this so easily, it's not an easy process. That means that you already had You already had to know. You already had to go through the dark night of the soul already to be crowned this Emperor. And I'm going to say that because let's back up a little bit. It ain't taking you to be fucked over. Like this ain't a tower that has to dismantle your whole structure and system. It's a tower that comes and knocks on your door to say, hey, Aquarius, remember your crown. And it's not that an Emperor can't be defensive and been through a lot. He can. But he don't supposed to move out of fear or low vibration still. He's supposed to still use his braveness, his vulnerability, and his intuition, which is what he did. He took a step back to see what the sun is reflecting at him to tell him that his behavior might be showing up a little bit deceptive. And if his intentions are correct, it shouldn't be no problem taking a step back to correct that, right? So that's what he does. He takes a step back, he corrects his behavior, he addresses the woman with new energy because he show up right next to it. He realizes what he addresses with the Seven of Wands energy is sabotaging. It's too defensive and it's pushing somebody away. So he needs to step back into his Emperor energy and bring in the newer. It's like, okay, especially if somebody ain't did you shit, that's some Louisiana shit. If somebody ain't did you nothing, then what reason do you have to push them away? Because you scared to let love get close? Well, that's not really how we operate as Emperor and Empresses. You discern them. You got this king, you got the sword, which you already know. If you know the facts, you see it. And this is why you coming in with this new energy, because you know from your new perspective you gained that how you was moving wasn't proper. And you want to be in a happy energy. You want to be a warm reconciliating energy. You want celebrations and not endings. So you're going to take a step back. You're going to address it as such. You're going to let this person know, Emperor, King of Swords style, that you really was tripping. You got a little ahead of yourself. You, however you break it down to her, you're going to do it like an emperor do. Okay? Tell me about the Six of Cups. And this is where we find out what kind of energy you bring into her. Oh, you get raw with the honesty, huh? That's how it should be anyway. You know, it shouldn't be no sugarcoating, no layers of throwing shit on top. You look at it, you let a motherfucker know how much you regret, how you've been moving with them. You let them know about illusions that may have been presented, like your defense system, pushing them back. You express emotion, apologies. You let them know some shit, how you feeling about trying to heal some stability because you miss them or you've been lost without you. I can't help myself. How does it feel? Left out in the cold because you're feeling bored, discontented, probably even a little depressed, but it's paired with you being out in the cold, Five of Pentacles. That every action got a reaction. And that out in the cold, that cold feeling that you can feel when a person closes you out, their energy, there's no way you can deny that that was a warm ass energy for you. And then once you see the effects of that, there's no way you can deny that that wasn't some dope ass love. It ain't no way. You won't be able to deny it. And the universe is not going to let you, which is why they're forcing you to see. You got your own light, but they giving you one that's even brighter behind you, so it illuminates everything. Look at it, check it out, see it. That's what they doing. And instead of you continuing on defensive, you could. Some of you, this is an option, right? You could continue being defensive. What they're showing you is not working for you, or you can take a step back, be accountable, say that that's not how you meant to address it. It came off that way. You've been through a lot, but you ain't mean to take it out. Whatever, however you gonna address it. Say what's on your heart, okay? But you definitely feeling left out in the cold from somebody's energy. It's because they shut you down because you're defensive, you're guarded. And what am I supposed to do? Pry my way in the door? I will not. I will let you go, sir. You want to block, barricade that door so bad? Let me step outside and let you do it. And that's where shit, see that? That's where an ending can take place. It could be an ending or it could be a transformation. It's all based upon what you decide and how you decide to show up. And then the twin flame energy, baby, you ain't showing up as nothing less than an emperor. So you're going to take that step back. You're going to stop being defensive. You're going to apologize for your defensiveness. Be accountable for your defensiveness. You're going to let a motherfucker know how much you missed them. How you going to be accountable for everything. If Five of Pentacles is saying, you're going to let them know how out in the cold you've been feeling from the connection. Four of Cups says you're going to let them know how you was bored and discontent. How you wasn't focused on nothing else, or you should have been more grateful. You want to heal the situation. You want it to be stable. You want to express it all. Anything that may have confusion over it, you're putting it all out there. Eight of Wands messages, paragraphs, back-to-back messages. You're going to let that motherfucker know about what you regret. Everything you was going through or experiencing below the surface, you're going to do it because Six of Swords is your goal. You know that there's options here. You can have a Six of Swords or a 10, and you want the 6. That's what you're choosing, which is why you're taking a step back and addressing it like an emperor is supposed to. But nobody's perfect, so that's why you got to be okay with being accountable. You got to be okay with saying, "Oh, that's down. I did do that, didn't I? I'm sorry. I did not. I didn't mean it like that. It came off that way, but I want to apologize because my intentions are nothing but good shit." Like sometimes people need a reassurance because some shit just don't look right or it might seem funny. So you go in there, like especially if they stop speaking to you or y'all ain't talking about it, it must have just didn't get fixed. Because I ain't gonna cut you off unless I've been talking to you and you ain't here listening to me. You ain't hearing me. So I don't see a point in me continuing to talk because you're really not trying to hear me. And I don't see a point in sticking around here because nothing's getting fixed because you're not trying to hear me. Okay, hands tied, gotta go. That's how that works for me. So, I don't know, the Ten of Cups and the Queen of Pentacles. You could be dealing with earth sign, could be fire, could be air. But there you are, still down there with your perspective. Aquarius, you holding that energy. I got my perspective. Can we fix it? I see what you were saying now. Can we fix it? But I feel like you're moving in. And I also feel like your guard is more down than previously. You're coming in with this new energy, which is why it won't be as much holding back. It'll seem like you flooding them with emotion when it's not really that you're flooding them with emotion as much as you are opening the floodgates of the emotions that's already there. And it just feels like a flood because for up until this point, you've probably been holding it back because you've been guarded for whatever reason. So, Eight of Wands. I just want to know what's the messages you're seeing. Seven of Pentacles. Look at you. Like, I've been doing some reflecting, and I diligently working on this and working on it. So you, the Empress. You coming to the Empress like the Emperor. That's who's under there. Look at her. That's who you coming to, and you meeting her in the energy of an Emperor. The Empress won't listen. Ain't nobody she gonna listen to more than the Emperor. Even if she don't agree, or she gonna let him speak his piece. The Queen of Swords will too, but she be ready to sit in there. Don't you say the wrong shit, because you might not finish that conversation. Look like the Emperor at the door, or she's at the door, because he would have to address her. So, the Wheel of Fortune is reversed. So somebody's communicating about the future. The Three of Wands, something that's not supported. The future can't support or is not supported by the future when it comes to a love situation. Somebody, the Queen of Cups is more about unconditional love versus a holding back of love. She's more of an outpour versus of a holding in. Okay, so somebody's like, let's go to calmer waters. It's like giving you credit for the kind of love that you give them, and then telling you that they're gonna match it. It's like they don't just tell you, they show you it with this Ace of Cups, because that's what they need to do. They need to show it. They don't just need to talk about it. They need to be about it. Don't talk about it, be about it. Let me see it. Like it's Usher. See, and then the world. That's the completion. That's the completion. That's the whole thing coming full circle in the victorious way. And all it took was a pause to reflect, for somebody to take a step back and pause to reflect, to see the way that they were showing up in another perspective, right? And luckily for this Emperor, he decided to take a step back and do the pausing and reflecting, versus having to be forced to do it by the universe, because then it becomes a little bit more of a sticky situation. Instead, he chose accountability. This is what he learns, like accountability, like just owning up to your shit, or taking the more higher vibrational way out, always gonna work out better for you every single time, right? Because if you've been struggling for weeks with your ego and that shit ain't fixing nothing, but then you try one time to be vulnerable, and all of a sudden some shit is patched up, now all of a sudden the love is in the air, the Empress came out to listen, now y'all talking about fixing it. Well, you should have been tried that, it seemed like. That's what you're seeing in your mind, and that's what you're seeing in your results, that ego didn't fix shit at all. Not it just push somebody away, make them get out your energy and not talk to you anymore. But then you move out, take a step back, see something from somebody's perspective, so you communicate that you would be accountable for it, and it turns the wheel completely. Bring something full circle. Wheel of Fortune. I mean the world, and boom. Now it's a can we talk moment, like Tevin Campbell, and somebody hearing you out, you offering that love. Six of Swords says the waters get calm. But all it took was a change in perspective for a victory to be had, right? The hangman don't always willingly change his perspective. Sometimes you got to be forced to do it. So that worked out better for you, because I still felt like you was going to do it by choice or by force, but doing it by choice as an emperor, is the road of least resistance. So you knew you better get down, or they going to make you lay down. By now, you know that on this journey. So take a fucking step back from your ego, from your pride. That's what you'll know as an emperor. As an emperor, you'll know when to put your pride down. And until then, you're just going to be learning and being equipped to become an emperor. Because you won't know how to use your tools, when to use the tools, when they're necessary to pull out, when they're necessary to put away. You won't know what to do with the magician's tools. Because you still got a lot to learn. You still got a lot to learn when it comes to the tools even already being in your possession to begin with. So, we live and we learn. Take the road of least resistance, which is going to be what your spirit already told you to do. You can deny your spirit for that pride if you want, but it ain't going to work out well. It's just going to make your process harder, right? And you still end up doing what you was told in the end. Because nobody beats the universe in the battle when it comes to getting in line and getting in alignment. Because it be for a reason, whether we could see it or not. Whether we were just leaning on the little perspectives that we got and nothing else, that don't matter. Because tomorrow a new perspective could be introduced and you'll say, oh, now I see why. So that's why you got to be good at just following your spirit without questions, without understanding. Being good at trusting in yourself, because that trust in yourself is what helps you to follow that intuition. that you to know that you ain't crazy. You can trust yourself. You really the fuck know. Because the world will try to tell you this. Okay. Pisces. Let's move on to the Pisces, people. It's 5 hours now. 5 hours is how long we've been in here. 5 hours, 13 minutes. I'm going to just put y'all at 5 hours and 14. Because it's like 30 seconds left. It's like 30 seconds. Good day. All right, so let's see. Window watching the weekend for the Pisces people. What's the energy? What's the frequency? What do y'all need to know at this time? Thank you for the floating cards. Much love back at y'all. All right, 14 minutes. Did I make it? Yes, I did. Three of Swords. The world. Damn, what y'all got going on, Pisces? What is this? The Queen of Wands, the Justice card, the Six of Cups, the Ace of Swords, the Ten of Pentacles, and the Star. And out. Pop the dream. It's like make a wish and blow out the candles. Somebody's about to get their wishes fulfilled. Because that's what I'm hearing. Because the only time you blow out, it's like they tell you that your wishes come true on your birthday, which is not always necessarily the truth. Bullshit. I don't got time to play with these little childish bitches. I'm not in the mood. So anyway, so we start your reading off with the Three of Swords. This is a hurt cycle, but look at it coming to a closure. Some type of hurt cycle is ending. And then the High Priestess is there. The cycle closes out with hurt and leads you to the intuition. The intuition comes out. A lot of times it's the Star, but the Navigator this time is the intuition. But the Star is down here too. So the stars, when you use your navigation, it's navigate by the stars. It's when the universe is done breaking you down all the way to break you from your old habits. You get out there and you navigate with the star and your intuition, right? So a hurtful cycle is closing, and now it's like time for you to navigate with your intuition. Talking about the Three of Swords. Yeah, the Knight of Cups. The Knight of Wands is reversed. Some brakes have been pumped in the situation. Because the harsh reality is that hurt people is what I heard. It's a harsh reality though, but I heard that it's hurt people. So it's something to do with hurt. And that's why this Three of Swords is here. Because of the hurt, the bumps. Because of the hurt, the brakes got pumped. So the bumps, this could just be like bumps in the road. A speed bumped. Slow your ass right on down because somebody's doing too much, causing too much. It's like Four of Pentacles. It's because you got this scarcity in your energy. Four of Pentacles is somebody holding on too tight, being too greedy with their own energies, feeling like they can't give nobody nothing because it's going to resort in them. I don't know. It's like, I don't know. Somebody been through some shit or something. I don't know why they so stingy like that, but it's like the harsh reality is that they should have gave more. Look at that. Look at these little ass stingy. It's like you pick the smallest pentacle you got to try to give me, which is not a problem. But why are you being so selfish? It's like, if this is what I'm giving in exchange, why are you being so... I don't understand. It's like, what is going on? I don't know, but the brakes got pumped in the situation because of a harsh reality and the Ace of Pentacles. What's the Knight of Swords? The Three of Cups, the Eight of Swords. The Nine of Cups, the Hierophant, the Page of Pentacles. So this is the brakes got pumped because the spirit needed to teach a lesson. That's what this is. Somebody was being stingy and selfish with their energy when the spirit said you should have been abundant in that giving. Or this is some type of blessing and you all stingy and sacred. Scarcity with your shit. So, but there's the Nine of Cups. See that? But look who's right there by it. The spirit. That means that's a wish fulfillment coming in for you. This is your opportunity at having your wishes fulfilled. But the Five of Swords says you moved wrong. You made the wrong choices here. It's like, damn, we could have had it all. That's the energy they give. So, I don't know. It's like somebody had the cards, they just didn't play them right or something. Because this was like 3 of Cups. You see it now, though. It's like, but now you paralyzed by fear. Because the brakes got pumped. The brakes got pumped in order for somebody to be able to see something. So you can see that the harsh reality is that when you have received something abundant in your life, you was given to it like this. Real stingy like. So that's like a selfish, inconsiderate, unappreciative energy. And now, boom. The brakes got pumped and now hurt is caused because 3 of Cups. 3 of Cups is the celebration card. The home, you want to go, you want to celebrate, have a reason to celebrate with your friends. It's like that's also the card of reconciliation with Temperance there, the card of healing. The 8 of Swords lets me know that you trapped by fear and you don't quite know what or how to do to heal a situation that you want to bring back in, but you are actively hurting behind it. Or this is how somebody feels when it comes to you, Pisces. Talking about the 8 of Swords. The Emperor. It's a lot of accountability from the Emperor needing to or being taken. So, and a lot of different reasons though. The Emperor is clarified by the 8 of Swords. Why is the Emperor afraid? So it's like somebody needs, it's like, okay, you're afraid, but you need to take action, or you need to boss up. You need to do what you're supposed to do anyway. This ain't about fear. See, the Emperor don't be looking over and saying, oh my God, there's fear. Let me not do what I need to do. No, he don't give a fuck about none of that. His job is to be the boss and control the situation. Handle it. Right? That's the Emperor's job. 8 of Pentacles. Handle it. So I feel like if somebody's like maybe diligently working to try to figure out how to handle the situation, and that situation is their happiness. But I feel like they stuck in the swords at this time. So, but I feel like a completion of a cycle is happening. And if they move to the World card, they figure it out because the cycle closes out. And right now, they're in this first card. It's like they're fiddling, they're fumbling, trying to figure out what to do, how to move about it. But in order for them to move to the completion of it all, they had to figure it out because now the cycle is closing, meaning that they learned the lessons, they gripped all the knowledge they need from that lesson, and they can move to a fresh cycle now. So, in the World card, what happens? What's up with this world? There, the 9 of Cups. I ain't surprised. I can already do. That's why I said now when the world closes, the fear closes with the world, right? So whoever this is that was too afraid or too stuck or too stagnant to take action before, they won't be. If you were intimidated by this Queen of Swords, you won't be. If you were feeling like you ain't confident enough to step to the Queen of Swords, you won't be because you got this King of Wands energy. The King of Wands is passionate. The King of Wands is confident in himself. And the King of Wands takes action. And what does the King of Wands got on his mind, on his roster? This 9 of Cups. The King of Wands is taking action to go get his wishes fulfilled. And he got to go deal with the Queen of Swords. That's the gatekeeper in this situation. The Queen of Swords has set a boundary. And the Queen of Swords ain't really, she's not really nothing nice. She's not that nice when she's boundary setting. She don't give a damn about your feelings and shit like that. She's setting her boundaries. She's saying what the fuck she got to say, what needs to be said, and fuck your feelings. That's the Queen of Swords. Okay? So, tell me about the Queen of Swords. 6 of Wands. The Page of Wands. She just like the receiver of reward and recognition. Somebody, there it is. Look at it, somebody. See the page energy? That's fresh energy. Page-like energy is new. So, tell me about this pages. The 6 of Wands is about reward and recognition. This is somebody who's coming in new after going through the Hermit. I'm telling you, the completion of that cycle is the end. This new page energy is the beginning. And they're coming to you ready to learn from you. Not necessarily probably every little thing, but they feel like you got something to teach. So they and the universe may have reduced them to a page as well, right? And if you get reduced to a page, they are forcing you to become a student. So that happens when you get demoted. because you've been out here abusing your power. So you got to start over. It's like, a retraining session. So there's that. So this is somebody who's coming in for new fresh energy because they've been reflecting and looking within themselves. Same thing from Aquarius energy. So talking about the King of Wands, could be dealing with a fire sign. Could be an air sign. The moon could be a Pisces. So what is the King of Wands' nature? Well, he's going to take some type of action here. I feel like he's doing it on the hush too. He's doing it secretly. The Star, the Lovers, the Six of Swords. So at least he's choosing high vibration. That's all I need. Look, all I need to see in this card is it going to be the Devil or the Lovers. Then I'm going to know if you choose a high vibration or low vibration. Yeah, we're supposed to be living and learning, but sometimes sometimes some takes longer than others to live and learn. So, Six of Swords, calmer waters, healing, wish fulfillment, raw emotion, and the Lovers. A choice is being made, and the made choices that you're going to use raw emotion to try to get this in the calmer waters, because you move from your brakes being pumped. Your brakes were pumped to force you to pause, to reflect, to see something from another perspective. And once you do that, you stop being stuck in the suspension of the hangman, because now you've gained that perspective. You need to move forward because the perspective that you had previously was not serving you. So the universe pumped your brakes, put you in the suspension of the hangman, forcing you to see things from some other perspective. So now that they put you back on the course, but not back on the course, spinning around full circle, started over fresh, and then put you on the course. It's like a repeat of a lesson, so to speak. Just 9 times out of 10, that's how that works. You repeat the lesson, you move on. When you pass it, you move on to the new lesson. And a lot of times it ain't always just lesson after lesson after lesson. Sometimes it's time to have something good in life. Sometimes shit, you've been waiting, now it's your turn. And you don't want to get that mixed up with the world. Okay? Because what the spirit got for you, the universe got for you, ain't got shit to do with this world. Use your discernment. Okay? So there's a high healed vibrational way of doing things there, with the star energy being raw, pure, vulnerably, emotionally, all that stuff. And then I'll take that from here. What's the moon to the King of Swords? Six of Cups. The Six of Pentacles, the Ace of Swords, and the Six of Cups. More pure energy. This is like this Aquarius energy, kind of. With the Aquarius masculine. I don't feel like you just chose. The Aquarius masculine had a choice, right? The universe always give you a choice, and they say, hey, look, this is what your intuition thinks. You'll feel it in your gut, and you got an option to do that or ignore that. In Aquarius read, I feel like he took a step back. With him, I don't see, no offense to nobody, but I don't see an emperor out here yet. Oh, yeah, I do. Maybe this is you did, but this could be. I just feel like this could be you growing into the emperor now. But in Aquarius energy, the emperor was already present, and he was stepping in a way that the emperor shouldn't. So they like knock knock at his door, right? Remember how emperor is supposed to move. So he decided then to take a step back, right? And should you have been an emperor before your lesson, when they knocked on your door and told you take a step back, you didn't listen to that. So it forced you into skirt, the Knight of Wands reverse. Pump your brakes. Pause to reflect. The harsh reality is you got something valuable and you was pinchy, grabby, stingy. Like they letting you know, and then they running it down. And then it's like all of this takes place behind the scenes, and then boom, you get in this energy of stuck, feeling scared, feeling like you're not good enough. And then the cycle closes, completes, and because you figure out whatever solution you needed, and now you merge from a scared little person feeling like you're not good enough to the big bad King of Wands, bold, inspired, passionate, knowing you're gonna get what's yours, right? That's what you move into an energy of, right? And not only that, but it's like you move from, and that it's like there's a risk here where there used to be ego, so now there's a risk being taken in order to try to balance out a situation. Whereas we got some secret energy, some moon energy going on here with this I clarified it too, and I don't know where I swept my cord. It's probably right there because I've been doing that all night. Yep, there it is. King of Swords. There's your pause to reflect. There's where the universe taught you that that didn't work out. Whatever that King of Swords energy is didn't work out for you because now you in the King of Wands, whereas he got passion, and I don't know, it could be a fire sign. So we got the Two of Cups, and it's like you're not, the Four of Cups reverse. It's like you don't want to miss out on the opportunity to be in this connection after a pause to reflect. So you move towards the situation to stand your ground. That's why you're in the Knight of Wands and the King of Wands energy, because you're going to meet somebody who's in this Queen of Wands energy, and you need to meet them in their energy. That's how that works. This energy of the Queen of Wands is, this is somebody's, when somebody's standing in the Queen of Wands energy, they're standing in the energy of their value and their worth, right? So you're coming to meet somebody in their value and their worth to try to in their energy, trying while meeting them in their energy to communicate. But the Six of Cups being on the bottom, it says you got new energy to bring with you as well. You could just be waiting on the right time to speak your piece. Is what they said. Eight of Wands. What's the piece? The Judgment call. See that? Final decision. To make your choices, movements, and decisions. To move like an emperor. Because that's what you were supposed to be doing anyway. See that? Those are your tools that you always had. You now know how to use them. Because that's how the universe teaches you. They teach you, right? They let you go in a situation. They tap you. They tell you, hey, Mr. Emperor, Mrs. Empress, the way you going about that situation ain't right. Right? That's your chance to grab yourself, put yourself into alignment. That's why the tower's coming. It's to help to realign. Boom. You hit the tower. You take heed of the tower. Cool. We'll straighten it up. We'll get ourselves together. If not, we're going to not listen to that tower. And then here come the universe giving the more havoc because don't misrepresent your crown. Like the emperor, the universe be looking. So then, boom, you will listen, you don't listen. Boom. So here we go. They call a judgment on you. Boom. Based upon your choices, moves, decisions, you move, and now you got to go through all this blockages. You stop, you pause to reflect, you this and that. And now they say, put you right back where you was. And say, okay, now do it. Now try it again. Right? It's called a repeat of a lesson. And you only keep repeating lessons that you fail over and over again. And you had the case, like the tools are here for you to pass it. But I feel like it was last time, but I feel like you're very more aware and clear. Like you know that the wine goes here and the wine does this. You know the pentacles over here and the pentacles does that. The aces, the cups there, and that's what you know what the tools are for. You know that silence is not a weapon, but it's a term to negotiate a boundary. It's a term to find clarity, or I mean, a tool to find clarity, to triumph, to slay, to give an honest, raw truth. Like that's what the sword is used for. Nowhere in the definitions of swords does it says that if any time if any time a hoe don't get in check, take the swords from her. Like that's not a part of the book. That it's not even, you're not even a pimp and there ain't no hoes. So yeah, but that's the whole reason that people are high vibrating and low vibrating. We do this by choice, and at any time if you choose to stop showing up properly, then you just lose your crown. They gonna give you many chances. Now it's up to you. You ain't got to get it right. But it's most people, you see most of these emperors get it right because that's what the fuck they do. You got a choice now. It's not you, it's illuminated for you. Like you see, that's the dark over there in the shadow side. And this is where happy, healthy, brand new happens. And you not gonna just be like, ugh. Unless you stuck on the shadow side, you will not heal yourself completely. If all your wounds become the star and go back to the shadow side. Hell no, you coming over here to happy, healthy, where you finally earned your space. That's where you're going, because that's what the fuck you've been looking for. You just didn't know how to get there. But party over here, because the universe done taught you. Why? Because they broke you free from the broken cycle. Helped you, because it's up to you. Ultimately, you still got to do stuff, but they help you. They help you navigate. They show you the way. They show you what your tools, where your tools are, and what you use them for, in order for you to properly navigate from your broken cycle to your healed, healthy one. Because that's the only way to have some real love. And that's why ain't nobody finding it. That's why y'all giving up, because y'all won't leave the broken cycle area and get over here to the heal cycle area so y'all can find some good love, some real pure love of people who actually doing the healing over here. I'm just saying. It's only products in your environment over there. And if you still over there yourself, we might need to take a little peek at you and see what kind of healing you need done. Because I'm just saying. We got the haves and the have-nots. No, kidding. Anyway, that's what I got for y'all. Thank y'all for watching. Like, comment, subscribe, and share. And I'll see y'all in the next video. I'll see y'all. Well, if you're a member of the channel, and I do got a membership, you can check it out. You find that on my channel somewhere. So if you're a member, I plan to see you Sunday, but not tonight, not today, not tonight. Thank you, Boogie. Do not look for me. You can call, but don't ever, ever, ever come by here. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. But y'all, take it easy. Protect your energy. Remember, know how worthy and valuable you are, so you don't be out here settling for less, and the less be fucking you over. And now when it's time for you to get to the good, you can't accept it or receive it or wrap your mind or arms around it because you done let the less put you in a bad situation and a bad energy. See that? You hear that? She said yes. She don't even know what I'm talking about, but she said yes, like she seconds it. That's confirmation. Anyway, y'all be blessed out there. Protect your energy. Thank you. All right. Much love. Peace and chicken grease with an egg roll inside.